All right, we are back live at the studio. I am Clara Farrow here with Shelby Farrell, almost the same name.
That could be a tongue twister.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for everyone else to keep track of.
I'm really excited to be sitting next to you because I've never seen your face before. I don't know anything about you.
Yeah. But we're going to have so much quality time to spend together for the next 6 hours.
It's going to be rad, and we both have some freshly cracked energy drinks, so...
Brought to you by Monster Energy.
Yeah, so we're here. We're in it. It's 12:12 a.m. We're going to 6 a.m.
Yeah.
And
the next 12 hours of coverage until the final cutoff. We will be here for the next 6. So everyone get ready.
We have some sweet things for you today. So if you're just tuning in, I was out in the field earlier.
Yeah.
I was at Jackass Junction.
How was that? Because it looked warm.
It was warm, but it was so exciting, and it was such a different vibe, I think, than headquarters. I've never commentated from headquarters until this moment, actually, but I know I've been at this race before, and I know this scene, so it was cool spending the entire day.
Yeah.
I mean, we walked there when the sun was rising through the desert, and then I left at, I don't know, it had to be like 8:39.
Yeah.
And then walked an hour back through the desert to our Airbnb.
You're there for like longer than a volunteer shift.
It was my home.
Yeah.
I'm feeling
It's
like
nice. I mean, because Jackass is such a cool aid station, but like when you're racing, you're, hopefully only there for a short amount of time. So that's kind of a cool experience to be able to be there for longer and kind of get to experience it in a different way.
Yeah, I had never, okay, I can't say I had never. I did get to pace a friend last year who was going a happy pace, and I grabbed Pete's Meats for the first time there last year and was in heaven. So this year, I will say it was a great place to be for dinner time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, I'm sure you got like a real meal and everything,
He's like, the tri-tip just came out, and I'm like, okay.
Don't mind if I do.
I hope the runners don't want this.
Yeah. Well,
no, but they do a really good job taking care of their volunteers and the media team, because you do need to stay hydrated, even if you're just standing out here, no matter where on course you are. It's going to be hot, and if you're not somebody who likes being in the heat, people can get like cranky, and there was none of that at Jackass Junction. We were all just living in it.
Good vibes the whole time.
Yeah.
That's important. Especially that's such a critical aid station, because you're coming off of that, the massive climb out from headquarters to Coyote Camp, and then before you hit the downhill. So I feel like a lot of people, especially later in the race, by the time they get to Jackass, they're a little, maybe not in the best of spirits sometimes after that bit of a climb. And it's also the longest section without aid from Coyote Camp to Jackass, so I feel like they have a really important job of like keeping the energy really high.
Yeah, and you could see that on runners' faces too, which was so interesting. I'd say, loop 1, everyone's doing their thing. Loop 2 is when you start to get every other, you get a smile or you get kind of just a head nod.
It's like sinking in, everything's also starting to get a little bit hotter, and everyone's like, okay, wait, right, I'm running 100 miles. Oh, shoot. Like, what did I sign up for?
And like you said, that first 10.5 miles is definitely the hardest. It's the most technical. Yeah, and you're coming off of a hype spike too, because you just came into headquarters and you saw your crew, and then you just get like thrown
back out there. And then also, it's like when you hit Coyote Camp, there's like a little bit of a boost there. But yeah, I feel like at least when I ran the race, I felt like that part from Coyote Camp to Jackass was always like the hardest part of every loop.
I also am not a fan of the last, 3.4 miles?
Ish. Yeah.
I should not. We'll get the exact numbers. When you're out there, you're not counting.
I can't do math, so it's not.
Just got to keep moving.
Yeah.
But that last section's twisty, and you start to see the lights at the finish, and then you kind of
still
twist
like
and
kind
they're
of
hidden,
so
and
far
then
away.
Yeah.
I think that was what inspired my like yelling and cursing at the sky on my last loop when I ran. Is like I could see it from so far away, and I'm like, but I'm still so far. Like I want to be there already. I don't want to be there in like 20 minutes.
Exactly. It was okay. So literally we just met. I had never seen Claire's face. We talked to each other through headphones today.
Yeah, we kind of met virtually while you were at Jackass and I was here.
But I still couldn't see your face.
Yeah, that's true. I can see yours, which just feels unfair that I can see you and you couldn't see me.
So, oh my gosh, and it was a little bit buggy, so I kept feeling like I had like a bug in my teeth or something. And I also had started the day with glitter, and it just kind of like
Just
that,
melted right
that
off
and
your
the gnats.
Oh no!
I was like,
I feel like
yeah.
the gnats probably like got stuck in like.
They were, yeah, and the sunscreen. It was, but it was fun. It was like that's part of it.
Yeah,
I felt like a runner. I mean,
the real
I
experience.
think I smelled as bad as that pirate guy. By the end of it.
Probably, yeah. I mean, I definitely did by the time I went home today.
Yeah.
So.
It's part of it.
It's fine. Everything's fine. It's great.
Okay, so back to my thought though. You ran this race in 2019.
Mm-hmm.
I ran it in 2020 and 21, and we just missed each other. And I think we had very different experiences because nobody could ever have the same experience on a race
Absolutely.
course. Facts. But you did mention screaming at the end, and my first year I didn't scream, but it was my first 100 in 2020, and it was the first time I ever threw up, like in a race, and I'm not a throw up girl. Like,
yeah, same. Same.
Like I'm healthy. I'm very grateful. Knock on wood. Yeah, and it was at like mile 97. Like it was like right. It was
so
like,
close to being done.
I felt so much better after. So it was, it wasn't a traumatizing situation. I came back for more, so
that's good. That's always good. Yeah, I actually my problem was that, and I was talking with one of my friends about this today. I had such a good race at Javelina as like my first 100 miler. Like just nothing went wrong.
Yeah.
I finished like an hour and a half ahead of like my biggest goal that I thought I wasn't even gonna reach. And so like ever since then, I like haven't nailed everything as perfectly, and I've just been like searching for that again, where I like actually nail everything. So that's been the opposite problem. Like things went too well.
I understand that feeling though. I have had a race moment that was just this cloud nine. Will I ever feel that runner's high ever again?
You're just searching for that for the rest of it. I'm like, someday maybe.
But I think we will. It's going to be different though.
Yeah. It's fine. That's the nature of the beast.
It's coming. But yeah, I don't know. The first 100 miler is special. I didn't have any. I don't think I had a spreadsheet. I didn't know. I was I'm an experimenter when it comes to running. So I got into it slowly. Like I didn't become a super fan and have a coach or anything like that. It was just like, let's try this. And I think I like Googled how to train for a 100 miler.
Sure.
And that's a really special feeling. Like the first time you ever do anything. So
I prefer that. Because I feel like I can go into it and I'm not scared enough. Like I don't even know what to be scared of.
Right.
You know, so you're just like so naive that like, oh, it's going to be fun. Like you don't know. So you're like, I can't be scared of how much it's going to hurt because I don't know at all.
Yeah.
So I'm also not like a spreadsheet person. Like, I don't understand. Do you do the thing where people are like have their predicted splits of when they think they're going to come into an aid station and stuff? Because I don't understand how people do that. Okay. I genuinely, like, I can't. I'm like, I tried to do that for my crew the last time I ran a 100 miler, and I was like, here's like a 4-hour time frame of when I think I might show up. I have no idea.
I love this conversation because it's something that like I've never actually said out loud because it's one of those things that when I create a plan for a race, like I'm just doing it myself and give the plan. I've never had to explain the process of creating
Okay, good.
But okay, so I ran Cocodona this year and I hit my splits like to the minute for like the first probably like into the first night. Like I got pretty far into the first night and I was like, it was beautiful and it was so satisfying.
So, I want to do that someday.
But I mean, yeah, it's a long race. It's kind of impossible.
Yeah, that would be kind of wild if you did that for 250 miles and hit every single split.
Yeah, actually, that'd be a good question for Rachel. I wonder how she thought of that.
Yeah.
She like ran obviously very, very, very successfally.
Yeah. One could say that.
One could say.
It's one way to talk about her Cocodona performance.
Okay. I recently, usually I would just kind of like think about it and guess. It was like creative guesswork. But there's this app called Ultra Pacer. And
yeah, I actually have. I've used that a bit. Yeah.
I think it's like $5 a month for like whatever. Oh, probably to like export it. Mm-hmm. And so I paid that and it was worth it because you can just tinker with things so much faster than having to go through and do math. And
yeah, so I'm like, I can't do math. I can barely do math normally. I can't do math when I'm running for sure.
Yeah.
It's not my strong suit.
No, and I will say, we're talking about spreadsheets for anyone just joining. This is Airvipe After Dark,
spreadsheet
where
talk,
we talk about spreadsheets.
I hope this is what you guys signed up for.
Yeah, they definitely did. They're loving it. Everybody should know how to make a good spreadsheet. Where was I going? Okay, so spreadsheets, tabs. Do you have tabs on your spreadsheets?
Oh yeah. I love a tab. I have such. I literally have
We're
this
gonna start
massive.
showing
This
each
is
other
my
our
spreadsheet.
spreadsheets.
Like I have a massive running spreadsheet. You can see all
Wait.
of these tabs at the bottom.
This is cool.
It's insane.
So you do like spreadsheets, but you
Yeah,
don't
I just
like predicting
can't.
your pace.
I
and
just like
your
have
splits.
no idea how I'm gonna feel on race day, and especially if it's like a race. Of course, I have never run. I don't know how technical it is. I don't know what the climbs are like, and like I can look at a topo map and like look at an elevation profile all I want, but it just in my head I'm like, well, I don't know what that means. I can't translate that to like how I'm gonna feel running. So
Yeah, it's true. Looking at the elevation map is something I've only recently started to do.
I'm the worst person to crew or pace for, I think, because I also prefer to just not know anything about the race going into it, because I'm just like I have less anxiety the less I know about it sometimes, because then I'm like not as in my head. So I kind of wait until the last minute to look at things like elevation profiles and like say where aid stations are and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I think that's also probably part of it.
I think I want to go back to that because, like, in thinking about some of my, first ultra experiences, I was doing
and I
it
think that's
that
part
way,
of it
and
too,
was
is because
fun.
that was how I did it when I first started. I was like, I kind of miss that, the like blissful ignorance.
Yeah, and you have to trust yourself to know how to problem solve. So it's not even like blissful ignorance. It's like it doesn't matter. I'm gonna get through it because I trained for this.
Yeah, and it's just like trusting yourself.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, I need to do more of that.
Yeah.
It's important.
It is. So, okay, to everyone out here.
Oh my God, the Pink Pony Club.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad we looked at the screen instead of our
They're my
spreadsheets.
favorite.
Now this is what you came for.
I like want to send their whole outfits to like all of my friends. Just like, hey, if you ever want to come crew me again, this is kind of the vibe I'm searching for. That's what I think I need.
Yeah, I mean, well, okay, the fact that they're participating and dancing and stuff too, like they're still
having
awake
so much
and having fun.
This race is so fun to crew. My parents are like still, I ran this race 6 years ago, and my mom is still like, hey, do you ever want to do Javelina again? Because like we'd like to crew Javelina again because they had so much fun.
That's cool.
So I'm like, yeah, I probably should.
It is, okay, I really haven't had a true crew experience. I was actually supposed to crew for this year, and my runner got injured, and so I was like, I can commentate, and then I ended up commentating for,
forever, the whole day.
Forever, which feels like running Javelina, so I feel like at the end I'm winning. Like,
yeah.
I'd rather.
I somehow ended up with a pacer hat this year, despite, I've run the race, I've done this. I've never paced, though, but I'm like, I'd have the pacer hat now, so I've got that. It feels like stolen valor a bit.
Those pacer hats were cool.
Yeah, right? Well, because Chris, who was pacing for Tara, he would, like, I saw him walk out this pacer bib. He's like, do you want the hat? And I was like, sure. Thanks, I guess. Okay.
She had a cool team. I mean, Tara always has a cool team. Like, she's worked with a lot of the same pacers and crew for a lot of her races, so they have just such good chemistry, and they know how to treat her like the race car that she is, and it's amazing.
Chris did say on the last loop he had to be a little mean to her to get her to, crush.
It worked.
Yeah,
and
it totally worked. It was worth it, I think.
I think that's why I have no idea. Has she been on?
I don't know.
Probably not. Yeah, it all just
I
happened.
hope she's asleep.
Yeah, me too. But I can't wait to hear it from her. I mean, she had Sierra DeGraff, who's so fun.
Yeah, her outfit was killer.
Yeah, always. She's from Vegas, so I think her closet is probably like walking into a museum, Yeah. Yeah. She's great. And so she had the vibes, somebody to keep her probably calm and feeling confident in that fourth loop, and then to bring in a heavy hitter like Chris Myers that was going to crack the whip, and like he knows how to compete. Hello, Western States M2.
He can obviously run fast enough to keep up with Tara.
Yeah, and well, that was a real concern. So Tara Dower did the long trail, which is a trail that I unfortunately love because it's a brutal beast of a trail. Tara recently got the overall fastest known time on this trail. It's 272-ish, 3-ish, like, yeah, it fluctuates.
Somewhere around there. Yeah.
I say 273, but maybe it's 2 and I'm exaggerating. I don't know.
Give it to you.
It's hard to measure because this trail is 66,000 feet of vert. And
no one's going out with there with a wheel to kind of roll that. That would be hilarious, though.
Yeah. And it changes so much because of rain. Like, if you have a lot of rain, you're trudging through mud for miles.
God.
If it's,
the worst.
Yeah, it's wild. So she absolutely smashed it. And what we saw when she was going after that was she was dropping pacers.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. So I desperately someday want to drop my pacer. I feel like it's such a boost. One of my friends last year at the Bear dropped his pacer, and he said it was like the best feeling ever.
The times I've dropped my pacer, it did feel good.
I feel like it's really such a good mental boost.
Smart. Like, I probably did not need to do that.
Yeah, I feel like it probably depends on like when in the race you're dropping your pacer. You know, maybe like mile 97, great.
Oh, man.
Mile 30, maybe not great.
It feels good, and I mean, yeah. Okay, this is a good little story. Cocodona. When you go through, okay, my brain has to like switch gears into like another race, and I feel like my eyes tweaking. The cool rocky area.
Oh,
Granite Dells.
Okay.
Thank you, brain.
We got there.
Yeah. Cool rocky area. I had been training a lot on the long trail.
Could just say the wrong trail.
Could be the wrong trail. That was a for sure Freudian slip. And so I was feeling really confident on those rocks, and my pacer was from Southern California.
Oh, yeah,
no,
yeah.
And it was like, it was good though because it forced me to, well, I did go a little fast a few times, but it forced me to just kind of like tame it.
Yeah,
in
slow down a little bit.
You know.
Yeah.
So trust your pacers.
They do. Yeah, most of the time they do know what they're doing.
Yeah.
That's probably if you picked the right pacer.
Most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's important. It's important to pick the right people.
It is, and it's like not everybody's going to be the right person.
Yeah.
You know, you could have a really good friend or even a significant other that's like just their energy, their vibe. It doesn't.
I am so impressed by people who can have their partner pace them. I feel like if I'm too close to I know my pacer too well, it's a bad thing because I am too good at like manipulating them into being like, you know, like tricking them into thinking that I ate when I didn't, or like trying to convince them to let me drop out. Like if I know them too well, it's a bad thing. It needs to be someone that I don't know well enough that I'm like, okay, well I can tell you I ate this shell when I didn't, you know?
Yeah. I feel like we have a lot in common.
It's not just the similar last name, it's kind of everything else, yeah. It's good.
Okay, should we recap like what's happened today?
Yeah.
I don't even know if I know what's happened today.
I seriously, I took like a 2-hour nap and I woke up and I have like 18 texts about the insane course records going down. Because when I got back to the Airbnb, it was like a little bit before Will finished. So everyone was like freaking out. I was like, I don't understand what's happening. I was like, I know the weather's better this year, but like I don't think it was better, like good enough to explain that much of a difference on the course record. You know, like there's something crazy happening.
Athletes are optimizing I'm gonna swear because it's Aravite but after dark. Athletes are optimizing the shit out of their training.
Yeah. Training, everything. Fueling, heat mitigation, like all of it.
Optimization.
It's crazy.
Because stress is stress too. So if you're stressed at work, at home, and then you try to race a race like this, like stress is stress. So what I think is happening is these athletes are just like optimizing everything. Look at the feed and it's so easy to get supplements and different nutrition to try and people are actually taking the time on their training runs. It's an hour training run to take a gel and like really train.
We're not in the whole like, oh, I'm gonna bring like one goo for my 20 miler anymore. I'm like, oh, me and my like bottle of maple syrup, like we'll be fine.
Yeah, it's more like, oh, wait, you just said maple syrup. Okay, we'll come back to that. Yeah, so people are really taking the time to plan their nutrition and practice it in their training. And I think people are, I don't know, looking forward to it too because they're seeing the results.
Yeah, I think it's also, I feel like there's maybe now that, like the professionalization of the sport, now that people are getting like paid more and they don't have to maybe be working 40, 50, 60-hour weeks at a regular job and also trying to compete at a really high level, that probably also helps.
Yeah.
That's my guess. So it's cool though. It's like exciting.
It is. It is. This is exciting too, man. This live stream's been rad.
I loved I'm like, walking up from the parking lot and I'm like all the way out in the parking lot and I can hear the bass from the finish line. I'm like, right. Yeah. This is gonna be. I was like, I'm a little tired. I'm like, not anymore. I am awake. It's great.
Yeah, the DJ's good.
I know. And like to go for this long, it's like that's.
I'm
sure they've got to be more than. Yeah, I'm sure there's more than one. Because I'm like, that is an ultra in and of itself. Playing music for this long and not.
Oh, it's so good to hear it actually because it was tricky being on the field at Jackass. I was listening to you guys a lot too, and then there'd be music, so it was hard.
You just gotta like cut it. Yeah, there's a lot of noise happening. I'm sure.
Yeah, so I couldn't really feel the beats, but man, you could feel the bass.
Yeah, when that's like, especially when it's like a really bass heavy song they're doing, I'm like, wow.
I hope they're gonna keep playing it, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Goodness, this is.
Yeah. I also love like the location of the studio for this race where we're right by where the runners go by, because I feel like for a lot of the other races we're like, Coconut, we're in a house that's kind of like off the course. Other stuff we're like maybe in an Airbnb or something. Like we're not like right on the course itself most of the time. And so that's really cool, just being able to like hear and see everyone go by. Yeah. I love that.
Yeah, and actually I walked to the wrong space because they were doing the preseason that's the next that's the next level of trail running when we have like preseason shows.
Is there ever what would even the preseason be? Like I feel like there's no,
it never ends.
Right? Yeah.
There's always a season. But the pre-race show is happening kind of over yonder. And so I thought that, I don't know why I thought the studio was there. So it's cool that there's also multiple spots for media to happen.
I mean, it's literally like tent city. It's literally a city. Like we were walking for a while trying to find one of our friends' tent, like crew tent. We were wandering forever. I was like, there's no end in sight to these little like sidewalks between all the tents. I'm like, this is genuinely a town. There's so many people here and so many tents. It's crazy.
Well, in 2019, I know it wasn't like that.
No, oh my God. Because I haven't been back to this race since then. And so I like was walking up earlier today and I was like, wow, this is so different in like a good way. But I was like, wow, I like camped in a tent I was like, it was not this org. It was so much different. And I like it. I want to like meet the person who did all of the chalk lines here for all the tents and everything, because it's so perfectly like straight lines. I'm like, you must be some sort of like math engineer person, because this is like too perfect.
They have a really, really good crew here.
Yeah.
And it's so like we're at Javelina Jundred, presented by HOKA, and Air Viper Running is the race organization that puts it on. And they just have this incredible dedicated team in Arizona that is so dialed in setting this up.
Yeah.
Perfect tent lines.
It's a work of art, honestly.
I mean, to know where to have trash cans so it's staying clean and people have, access to get rid of icky runner things.
Yeah, and just like, I don't know, just the amount of organization it takes to pull something like this off with like, over 1,000 runners between all the races. Like, that's nuts.
Truly. So yeah, one of the Air Vipe employees we should shout out is Mike Santos. He's I should know his title. I mean, I don't need to know his title.
You just make it up.
He's important.
No one will call you out. It'll be fine. Just make it up.
You probably saw him, out there telling people, helping organize things and stuff. Like, yeah.
Head organizer guy, maybe. We'll go with that.
Yeah, that's his title. It'd be fun to have him on. I bet he's awake too.
Oh God, yeah. I don't think anyone who works for this race sleeps for the entire 30 hours. I'm sure.
No. I think that's why a lot of them are such good ultra runners too, because
Oh yeah, they're getting that sleep deprivation training while they work.
That's what I tell myself.
Yeah.
Does it not work?
I do. I'm like, this is good for you. This is really good for you to learn how to be awake past 8:30 p.m. It's helpful. So I'm like, I'm not running 100 miles in 13 and a half hours, so I do need to stay up a bit later. We've got so much good energy at the finish line still. It's going to be like that for the next 12 hours, which is incredible.
I love seeing this. Actually, I need to track some people.
Yeah.
I have friends out here.
It seemed like every time we cut to you were running into like 18 more people you knew.
Oh. It's such a cool community.
I know. I love when like the race like that feels just like a reunion, when you're just seeing like everywhere you go, you just see a different person. You're like, oh my God, I haven't seen you forever. Hey, what's up? I didn't know you were gonna be here. It's so fun.
It's become that,
Yeah.
you know, especially certain races, they attract a lot of the same people each year, and it becomes this like family reunion.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, that sounds so cheesy, but
no, but it's true. I mean, that's like part of I think why people like ultras, is that feeling of community that you get. So, it's nice to have those races.
Yeah, that's why I like it. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. I like it because I like pain, but also friends. It's the same thing.
Yeah, because pain is better with friends at the end
Yeah,
of the day.
absolutely. It's a bonding experience, right?
It is. Yeah, even if you don't interact, like, you know that there's a lot of other people going through it.
Yeah.
I would like to see more costumes on the elites.
I know. I was really hoping that we'd see more. I really appreciated like Tara's cat ears.
Mm-hmm.
Sage had like a cow headband on for a while. Yeah, I would like to see more commitment in the costume department. I think there are costumes out there that you can run fast in. I think maybe people should talk to their sponsors and get some like,
Oh my gosh.
they could design like a running out like actual gear that
Sell
is
it
also
as
a
a
costume.
limited edition.
Right?
It would
Just
blow
saying,
up. We're giving away too many good
HOKA, if you're
ideas.
listening and
We're giving away too many
I'm
good
willing to
ideas.
license this idea for a small fee.
So when I ran in 2021, I sewed these like fuzzy snow leopard ears onto a white hat.
Yeah, see, it's that
and
easy.
It was sweet.
Yeah, I like that. There was, oh my God, the year I ran it, there was this woman I kept seeing the whole time, like on my loops, and she was wearing, I think it was also her first 100 miler, and she was wearing a full-on Harley Quinn outfit, complete with like real wood baseball bat.
It was
and she
Patra.
carried the baseball bat
Yeah.
for all 100 miles. And I was like, girl, I don't even want to carry my vest, much less a bat. Like, I have the utmost respect for you. It was incredible.
Katra was here. She's always here.
Oh yeah, she was dancing at the finish for a while.
She always has incredible costumes.
Hers are really good.
And she wrote a book. It was one of the first like trail ultra running books that I read. She has a great story. Yeah.
And she had like her dog.
And she's an amazing dog mom.
I love that.
Lives in Bishop, California.
Nice.
I don't know if she did I don't know if she did a race or if she was just vibing. Because I don't think I ever saw her come through. Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice. Should do the night run or?
Yes.
Nice. I have a couple of my friends who are like already like, hey, we should do the 31K next year. And I was like, absolutely. One loop, perfect. Sign me up.
Last year I was pacing the friend that I got to have a hamburger at, and
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
These are the important touch points.
And the night run came through, and that was the first time, I don't know, that I wasn't like pushing myself through pain, that I got to like
you could actually
vibe
appreciate
with
it.
the night run, and it was really cool.
Yeah, I liked it when I ran, having them come through when I was like in the middle of, I don't even remember at what point in my race that happened, but it was a little bit of a boost at one point of like, oh, okay, some fresh energy. And then I like transitioned into, you people are too fresh and I am not fresh and now I'm annoyed. But it is a good little boost, I think, to have them coming through and like high energy costumes, having a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely feels better when you're not like nauseous and over your race.
And you know,
and,
most
like,
things do. Most things feel better
Yeah.
when you're not nauseous and over your race.
crazy.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Okay, I need to refresh the stream so I can watch this chat too. Oh, that's why I should have brought my glasses.
That would help probably.
I do have I have options.
Good, good.
Okay.
I love seeing all the triumphant finishes. It's so good.
This song is really good, and I don't know the name of it.
You probably Shazam it. I feel like we're close enough that you might be able to
let's
get it.
try. What song is this? Stop. You didn't even do it right. Let's see if it gets it.
Come on.
I can see it. I think it. Oh, it might have just switched songs though. I don't think we're gonna get it.
That's so rude. So rude of Apple.
So rude. I'll never know what that song is. So I used a term earlier, hype spike.
Mm-hmm.
Do you listen to music when you run?
Yes. Yeah. I listen to music a lot. It's either music or a podcast, depending on the type of run. If I'm running with people, I'll like it
Okay,
all.
a race.
But
A race.
yeah.
If you
Race?
were racing.
Definitely listen to music. I try to not until I hit the halfway point, and then after that, I will let myself.
Ooh. Yeah, I've played games with myself like
Yeah,
that.
no, it's like very much a mental thing. I'm like, no, you're not allowed to do that until you hit halfway, and then you can reward yourself with your little playlist.
One time I forced myself to listen to chiller music halfway through a race.
Are you someone, do you like curate a playlist with like a specific order of songs, or do you shuffle?
Shuffle.
Yeah, okay, I also shuffle, and I've had people be like, that's insane.
Ooh, really?
I like to, well,
that's
because
too
I'm
much
like,
thought. I don't have time for
right,
that.
I'm like, I can't do
I
that.
mean, look at your spreadsheet, but I don't have time
No,
to
I'm like, but
organize
I'm not,
my
I can't do that with music,
list.
because I'm like, it's also one of those things where I'm like, well, I don't know what I'm going to need in the moment, so I don't want to curate it ahead of time. So I'm just going to like let fate decide what I need in the moment by hitting shuffle.
Yeah.
I also like make like a 14-hour playlist.
Have you been listening to
then
the
just-
DJ at all? Do you use your Spotify DJ?
I'm really annoying and I don't use Spotify anymore. I'm on Tidal
What?
because I'm weird. They give
Tell me more.
They give more money to the artists than
Nice.
Spotify does, so it makes me feel better about streaming music. But when I had Spotify, I never really used any of the like auto-generated stuff. I mostly just used playlists I made.
Okay, I wanted to show you this as far as like organization goes. This feels a little bit borderline psychotic.
Good. This is a good way to start something off.
Hey man.
Just gonna like set the vibe right. So this is a little psychotic of me, but
I mean, it's Javelina Jundred. It's
yeah,
spooky.
we're after
You
dark.
don't know
It's
what I'm
past
gonna
midnight.
say.
Like it's fine. It's the right vibe.
Okay, so earlier you were showing me a spreadsheet of your life, your
So that's
training.
all. Just my running. Yeah. Yeah, it's just running.
And I was thinking about spreadsheets, so
Sure.
I wanted to show you one of my spreadsheets.
This is a beautiful moment.
So yeah, I like put it into for Cocodona. I put it into this like book, and it really the book is the exciting part.
Yeah.
Like I could use your spreadsheet insight to make my spreadsheets prettier, probably, but
Mine aren't pretty. I'll say that. They're just utilitarian.
I haven't looked at this since May, so it's weird to. Has anybody ever looked back on a race plan?
I have sometimes. I actually still have somewhere my like little plan I tried to make for Javelina when I ran it, which is really funny to look back on sometimes.
Oh, okay. Guys, sorry. I finally looked at the chat. Somebody here loves spreadsheets.
Yeah, I love that. Everyone loves a spreadsheet. we're all runners. A lot of runners are very type A, so I feel like they do love a spreadsheet.
Yeah. I wonder what the ratio of people sticking to spreadsheets is.
Yeah, I know a lot of people who use them. I feel like it's to use this word, like lightly insane people, which I use also to describe myself.
I forgot that's how we started this.
Yeah. But like I know people who just like kind of raw dog it with just like Strava or something, and they don't really pay attention. I'm like, no. I have like so much data that I track. I don't do much with it, but it's all in there, just in case I want to.
I raw dog Strava. No, like the last, I don't even know how many months are just like morning run, afternoon run. But it's funny, my husband loves Strava.
Yeah.
He actually deleted Instagram and is only on Strava now.
Yeah, and that's beautiful.
I know. So I feel like I need to participate on Strava, honestly, for him.
Yeah. I am actually the annoying person. I'm like never grew up past the age of like 12 when you would set your AIM status with a song lyric. So like my Strava is really just like song lyrics from whatever I was listening to at the time that I did the run, and then maybe other bullshit in like the actual little notes section, but it's mostly just like random song lyrics, which is funny sometimes because people then will be like, hey, are you good? And I'm like, no, I'm fine. That's just like, that's what I was listening to when I stopped my run. Like I'm so good. I don't want to worry anyone. It's just a song lyric. So
I have a friend who has like auto captions for his Strava.
Oh, I know some people that use those. Yeah.
Weird, but
it's an interesting vibe. Like, you know, if it works for you.
Honestly, well, look at me not going in and adding my captions.
I do love the flex of the people who will like do a crazy run. You know, you do something like Coca Donut, you just leave it as morning run. Yeah. Like that, actually, that's peak. I love that. I could never because I have to like make some stupid joke, but like I love that too. I'm like, that is just.
I also appreciate when people put information in their Strava if it's like a segment that you notice or something. You're like,
were they recon?
Were they in the middle of a tempo or?
Yeah, you're like, well, I want that crown back. So like, was that an easy run or were you doing a workout?
And that's the worst when you like get, you get something like a crown taken away from you and the caption's just like, easy run,
recovery run. I'm like, oh. Which like living in Denver happens. Oh. So I'm like, okay, I'll just like go fuck myself, I guess. There's Olympians running here. Like, okay, I'm just never gonna. That's fine. I'm like gonna take my segment that no one knows about. There's one. Okay, my biggest flex is I do have the crown on a trail segment in Boulder. It is only because it's part of. Do you know what the Boulder Skyline Traverse is?
Oh yes, I've never done it.
Well, so there's a segment that's like the first couple of peaks that are part of it, and then you drop down and like run back to the start on this other trail, and like it's this little loop that I do a lot, and it's like there's this 15-mile segment, and like so a bunch of people have done part of it because it's part of the Skyline, but not a lot of people do the whole 15-mile because you have to drop down and like not fully complete it. Yeah. So I do have the crown on that because it's like 10 people, women total that have done it. So I'm like, as long as. Of course, now I'm telling a bunch of people, like, as long as no one figures out that that's a segment, that's my, like, I have a crown in Boulder.
Go get it.
That's the one big thing I got going for me.
Records are meant to be broken. If that's one thing we learned today at Javelina Jundred.
That's true. This is my challenge. To be broken. If you can figure out this segment, you can try to take it from me.
Go get all of Claire's segments. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, it wouldn't be hard. I don't have many. I mostly go for the local legends at this point.
Yeah.
That's what I've got.
Really satisfying, actually.
I do like this. There's this one really popular park in Denver called Wash Park. And I like routinely am going back and forth for the local legend of a bunch of the segments in it because I run there like 3 or 4 times a week. So everyone else who's going for them, you're on guard. I'm going to come back. Yeah, chargers are important.
What times were you on today? I had no sense of time.
I was here from 5:30 to 10:30, I think. And then I was just bopping around trying to ask Zach if he needed help.
Should have come to Jackass.
I know, I did think about it. Because I was originally, when I talked to him like a week or 2 ago, he was like, yeah, I'm going to put you out at Jackass. I was like, you can put me wherever. I'm not picky. I'm just here to help. because it does seem fun out there.
I loved seeing the different topical cooling approaches.
Yeah. Yeah, what were people doing? I know they had the big boat of ice, and like obviously like ice bandanas, hats, sponge baths.
That boat was so gross by the end of the day. I wish I took a picture. I can't believe
Did the water change colors?
Oh.
Because I imagine everyone gets so dusty, you know? And they're just kind of...
Dusty, blood, glitter.
It's a biohazard.
But it made them so happy. They were so happy.
I just hope everyone, like, kept their mouth closed. And, like, you know, just maybe, like, everyone up to date on their shots. I hope. Like, everyone got their tetanus booster recently.
Oh, nuts.
It's fine. It's fine. We're all healthy.
Yeah. But, you know, so they had that, and it had sponges in it. So really, you take the sponge out, and you would squeeze it on yourself. And then they had other buckets that they were, like, scooping it into ice bandanas. So there's, like, 2 ways to get cool, which is awesome because there was never a line for either that I saw.
That's impressive because, again, there's so many runners coming through.
Yeah.
So I would honestly would have assumed that there'd be at least a bit of a wait for stuff. So that's pretty awesome.
It was really interesting to see how runners bunch up at aid stations too, because that's something that you don't see unless you're hanging out at an aid station for a long time.
Yeah, you get like a unique perspective, I think.
There's always somebody coming through, but there are lulls.
Yeah.
There's definite lulls. And, you know, people coming through that aren't needy. They don't really need much either.
Yeah.
So they just kind of bop.
I wonder also, like, how much has changed when they made the change from, like, going washing machine style to just one direction. You know, if you have people coming from both, I feel like that is even more chaotic.
That could feel chaotic, yeah. Well, they changed it when I ran in 2020. That was, I think, the first year that this race wasn't washing machine, which made sense because we were avoiding germs.
COVID, yeah.
So, but also, it's kind of great because I don't think I'd want to go washing machine.
There were some things about it I really liked, and there were some things that I didn't. Like, I really enjoyed. It was really cool to, like, see the elites as they go by in the other direction and get to, like, you know, give a little cheer as they're going. But it was also really annoying at night, especially when people had, like, that was the era of when the big Kagala lights first came out, and
totally
you are, like,
bought
getting
a Kagala for my first
blinded. But it's, like, basically like someone's driving in the direction of you with their high beams on, and they don't turn them off. And I'm like, I can't see. Because also, it's not like with a headlamp where you can just kind of like angle your head away so you're not blinding the other person. You really can't aim that waist light away. No. So that was really frustrating, washing machine style, just getting constantly blinded by people coming the other direction. But it was really fun to just be able to like see other runners and like cheer for people and have them cheer for you as you're passing. So that was kind of nice.
Yeah, I could see that. It's so funny because I bought a Kagala. I had Ben Light, one of the guys who was doing stuff with Kagala at the time, bring it to me at Javelina because I was like, oh my gosh, I don't have a good headlight.
Yeah.
And that thing is bright. It's wonderful if you're out, you know, deep in the woods and like really, really need to see. I feel like this terrain, maybe not the first half,
a bit
but
overkill.
Yeah, it's desert. It's cruisy.
I have one of those Ultra Aspire waist lights now.
Yes,
I do really like that because I have always just been a headlamp person, but then I was like, I keep getting these massive headaches from like having this thing strapped to my head, and also like it makes me like hold my neck in a weird way, and then my neck gets really sore. And then I used my friend Katie's waist light at Run Rabbit last year, and I was like, this is the best thing I've ever used. I'm like fully sold. I immediately went and bought one.
The battery lasts a long time too.
Yeah, that is nice.
Yeah. Okay, but I found a reason why you could need both. So so with the waist lamp, like if you are trying to do stuff with your hands, like filtering water or something, like you can't see what
it is nice, to be able to use your head to kind of like direct the light more.
Yeah.
I do see that.
So I started doing like a small headlamp and like using it when I need it.
Yeah.
Also, the other time a headlamp's good is if you're going up something really steep. I feel like you can actually look up.
Directing it.
So, depends.
Yeah. The other really niche use case that I have recently found is not great for the waist light is I run with my dog a lot, And when he's on the leash at my waist and I'm also wearing a waist light, that is not always great sometimes because he's like blocking the light with his body. And he doesn't really understand the concept of like, hey, maybe don't do that because he doesn't speak English. So it's hard.
Why haven't you taught him English yet?
I've been trying. It's not through lack of trying. He knows a couple of words of English. He knows sit and he knows his name.
What's
he knows
his name?
down. His name's Bo.
Bo.
Yeah.
What type of dog is Bo?
He is an Australian cattle dog, coonhound mix.
Ooh.
He's my little baby.
Sounds cute.
Yeah, he's really cute. He's a really good runner, so that's fun.
That's awesome.
He has his own Strava account.
Wow.
Because, okay, so
the
thought process there, the thought process for I didn't want him to run so much that he got really fit because that would be a problem for me if I like get injured or something. So I made a Strava so I could track his weekly mileage.
Oh.
Make sure it didn't get like above a certain amount.
That's actually really smart.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's also fun to pretend I'm my dog on Strava. And like some of my other friends' dogs also have Strava accounts, so we all follow each other on our dogs' accounts, and the dogs kind of talk back and forth on Strava. Sometimes it's like
Dog
people who have
are
Instagram
lame,
for their dogs. We have Stravas for our dogs.
This is new.
So it's great. Well, it was also fun last year when Strava did their like Strava Wrapped, and as part of it, they did the whole like, this was your top training partner, you know, the person you ran with the most. Mine was my dog. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense actually. Sure. Yeah, I see. So
Strava and a man's best friend.
Right?
Woman's best friend.
Yeah, that's me and my dog. Oh, my cats don't run with me.
You have cats too?
Yeah, I have 2 cats. I have 2 cats and a dog in a 700 square foot house. It's great.
Party.
Yeah.
It's basically a Javelina Jundred.
I've never known personal space in my life.
I will have a dog one day, but I have 2 cats, so I feel like I'm very much known as a cat person.
Yeah, you can be both.
I like all animals.
Yeah.
Really, I truly do. I
Just an animal person.
Haven't been mature enough for a dog yet.
Yeah. Well, and it's good that you realize that, because I don't know if you know, there's a lot of people who also aren't mature enough for a dog and get one anyway. So I think that's actually really great if you can recognize that.
Yeah, and I want to have the right space for a dog too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's also just like a lot of commitment. You know, you can't travel as much, as easily. It's hard.
Yeah. One day when I'm ready for a dog.
Yeah. It's good. Again, it's good to know this about yourself.
But my cats rock.
Yeah, I love cats.
What are your cats' names?
I have my cat Charlie. He's 13, and then I have my cat Jasper. He's 8.
Cute.
So, all my guys. It's a house full of men and me. Got a lot of male energy.
I have Todd and Felicia.
Oh my god, I love that. Yes. Those are good names.
They're great cats. Todd's 6, Felicia's 4.
Aw, they're just little babies.
But she's starting to get, like, Felicia's this beautiful silky black cat, and she's actually filling out.
Aww.
It's really cute.
My cat Charlie he's a thick guy. He's like 13, 14 pounds. But the vet said he's big boned. So I was like, you can just tell me he's fat. Like, I know he is. And like, we're working on it, but like, you don't have to, like, he's really dense. I was like, okay, you can just say fat. You can just say it. Like, it's fine. He won't get offended. I won't get offended. He has no idea. It was bad.
What's his diet? How are you going to slim him
down?
down?
I can't really slow him down via diet because he has to have food available at all times or else I am not allowed to sleep.
Oh no.
So we're trying an exercise regime. I know it's never. Well, and because like when I got him when he was like 6, so I was like, there's no changing this behavior. He's too old. So we're just trying an exercise regimen to kind of slim down. So it's not working.
Laser
but,
or are you flicking a paper ball?
It's a little bit of a laser, a little bit of like I toss cat toys around. He's really into catnip. And there's also just my dog was raised by the cat, and so they play a lot because the dog thinks he's a cat. So there's a lot of like chase happening in the house, both initiated by the cat and not.
While we're talking about cats, anyone else watching cats at home? That's me in the chat, Shelves F. Oh, this is super exciting. I have a friend that just walked into the studio who just finished his race. You didn't finish it? You better keep running. Oh, you're pacing. No, you're pacing. I lied. Come, tell me. I think you could probably come sit down if you want. Okay.
Are you sure?
I worked the live stream for 11 hours and covered 35 miles. And then just
Wait, hold on.
Wait, were you doing the videos in the boa shorts? Yeah, God.
Okay, that was a lot of numbers.
That's
I should have been
insane.
writing it down. So, how many hours?
11.
11 hours.
30-something miles?
Put 35 and 20 together. That's the amount of miles I ran.
55. I'm a genius.
No, I wanted to know how many hours you were doing the live stream cam for. That
This
was
is
the
like
number I
11?
was at. Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
that's what I wrote down.
That's what I remember hearing.
That's what,
I could be wrong.
'cause that's
but
impressive. How was
That's
being
crazy.
a camera operator?
Isn't it so fun? Did you get when I've worn the little backpack thingy, it rubs my back. Did you? Oh, I think they're made for men. No, they're not heavy. They're pretty light. That'll happen.
How did your runner do?
Yeah, he kind of blew up. His goal was 15 hours. But we good. We ran that whole loop. And did like 10 miles.
Solid.
Fun. Did you get any good food at Jackass Junction?
Foot,
Did you get
food.
any good food? On course when you were pacing?
Yeah. Anything really good at an aid station?
Nice.
Any good gel flavors? Oh,
Ooh,
yeah, those
it
are
goes
good.
Down.
Those are my favorite because they taste like a water pump.
Ooh.
Oh.
See,
Yeah.
Hayden, you could have sat on the couch and.
Yeah. Their passion fruit one is really good. I like that one a lot.
Ooh.
Mhm. I'm balling on the budget, so I like those carbs fuel gels. That's my jam.
I haven't had those.
One of my friends said they taste like baby Tylenol, I think is what she said, which I've never tasted, so I can't confirm or deny that, but I like them. So she didn't, but I did.
I mean, it makes sense that they would make Tylenol taste good for babies.
Right? I mean, I don't know. I actually don't think the gels taste that good. They don't really have a distinct flavor to me. It's just kind of sweet. Because they're they're 250 calories, 50-something grams of carbs per gel, so they're very sweet. But they're really cheap, so I like that.
Yeah, that's good because I mean, if
you're doing the high carb thing, it gets expensive.
I was gonna say if you're fueling like these athletes, and like we were talking about earlier, actually doing it on all your training runs too.
Especially if you're a pretty high volume runner. I'm you're going through a lot of fuel.
Mm-hmm.
No one talks about that.
Have you ever bought a lot of one fuel and then
Hated
it? Didn't work
Yeah,
anymore?
oh yeah. Yes. Many times, and then I just make myself continue to use it until it is gone because of the sunk cost fallacy that I am really a victim of all the time.
The other day I tried to share it with friends on the hike.
Oh, that's yeah. I've done that for sure. I've pawned off some hey, I think you should try these. They're great. You want some? Yeah, I do that a lot. I mean, most things I've had a reasonably good experience with, I feel like, most of the time. There have been a couple. I tried one of the caffeinated Mortons for the first time at hour, 10 of a race. I wouldn't recommend doing that because I did almost immediately throw. I thought I was going to throw up because it was so bitter from the caffeine.
Yeah.
Didn't think that went through.
Yeah, there's a slightly different taste there. Ketones.
I'm a big fan of everything new on race
Have you
day,
tried
apparently.
ketones?
No, I've heard those taste disgusting.
Okay, so that's one of the things that I mean, I like them.
Yeah.
But they did have one that was in a package, like a gel package, and it squirts.
No.
I don't think they put it in that type of packaging anymore. It's way easier to take in the little shot glass. It's way more enjoyable. Well, it's not a shot glass, but you know what I mean. It's
Yeah,
like
the little bottle, the little 5-hour energy.
Yeah. Way easier than a packet. I have a bunch of the packets, and then they're usually warm when you do it.
No. That sounds horrendous. Oh my god.
I'm gonna mail you some.
The jump scare when you open it. Just like, no, please, God, no. Yeah, there are some things where I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is a benefit, but I'm like, is it worth
I wonder if I
it?
have some with me.
Oh my god.
Just
Taste test
We'll
on
save it
air
for
and
later.
throw up all over the table.
see what I brought. Oh, it could be. It's probably my other bag. I've been
Oh,
living out of 2
darn.
bags today.
Yeah.
For, life.
It's hard. I have one of my bags. I don't know what's in this. I've got some gummy worms and some little bobos that I
Good
stole from
snacks.
Kirsten earlier.
Yeah.
It's been
Good snacks.
been
Kirsten,
good.
aid station Kirsten?
Mhm.
I know Kirsten.
She's the best.
Is she around?
She was earlier. I'm hoping
See
she
you,
went home to
Hayden.
sleep at some point.
Yeah, it was great seeing you.
Don't drink caffeine, just let it ride.
It's too late for that.
Hayden Burge is talking to us. I don't think you can hear him because he didn't want to sit on the couch.
I don't know why.
I don't know
It's a
why.
comfortable
He had
couch.
some good stories.
Yeah.
Hayden lives in Malibu. He's dating one of my friends, Daniela Chong. They actually met at this race.
Aww.
I know.
Cute.
It's so cute. And she was one of my pacers
Wow.
in
Full
2021.
circle. It's beautiful.
Before she knew him. And so, yeah, it's actually super cute. I'm very sad she's not here. But Hayden did 11 hours, did he say?
Yeah. God.
Just kidding. I wrote
That
it
is-
down. I knew.
You really, I mean, when you're doing the runner cams,
Yeah.
you really rack up the miles.
It was 11 hours of runner cam, and I think he said 35 miles.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to write it down, because I wanted to brag about him later.
Absolutely nuts.
You
I
made
know
fun
there
of
was a
me.
guy at Cocodona who's doing cams who racked up like 30-something miles doing that too. I was like, that's one way to go.
The photographers rack up a ton of
Oh,
miles,
I bet.
too.
Yeah.
One time, I had Scott Rokas do a little challenge with his Koros to see how many miles he racked up, and I don't remember what the number was, but there's
lot.
a social post about it.
Nice.
And you're like, oh man, because then he's hiking in and taking pictures, and
Yeah.
hiking out.
It's a lot of work.
It's a whole adventure.
I managed to. I did runner cams at Western States of Forest Hill. Not even for that long, just for like the top men and women for a bit until all the equipment got too hot and melted down. And I think I got like 7 miles or something. And you're just going back on like a half-mile point the whole
Yeah.
time. So I'm like, that was more than I expected.
Did your arms get tired?
No,
hold
because
it
I was
in
just holding a
one-handed?
GoPro, so
Okay.
it's not very heavy. It was just the pack that I had all the equipment in was this big Ultra Aspire pack that was definitely made for like a man much bigger than me, and that was kind of just bouncing around everywhere, and that was a little bit
Yeah.
annoying. But the stuff itself wasn't super heavy. So
Yeah.
that's nice. The worst part was just having to keep up with people. I actually had a harder time keeping up with the women than I did the men, which I don't know what that says about me or them, but I also, at Hard Rock when I did runner cams, the only time I got dropped was by Katie Scheid as she was running her last mile.
That's
None of the men dropped me, but she did. And I was like, cool, if I'm going to get dropped by anyone, that's
cool
totally
experience.
fine.
Yeah, that's a really cool experience.
I was like, that's actually really, I'll take that. Actually, I'm going to brag about that later.
It would have been really cool if you could keep up with
Yeah,
her.
I really wanted to. And she was like chatting away with her coach, and they're both, and we're running uphill, and I'm like, dying. I'm like, I'm just going to be back here. I'm just going to fade real quick.
Do you talk to your pacers when you're paced?
Sometimes. I think it depends on like what mood I'm in. I'm pretty chatty in general when I'm running, so I have told them before that if I ever stop talking entirely, that's probably a bad sign, and that means something's gone wrong. If I just like go fully mute, so. Like, if I stop talking for more than like 20 minutes, you should probably check on me. Assume that something has gone terribly wrong.
Hopefully I'm awake.
Yeah. So, or like you turn around and I'm just gone. Like I just fell asleep on the ground like 20 minutes ago. I'm like, if I stop talking, just start looking around.
Okay, I can do that. We gotta look out for each other out here.
It's important.
It is. We have 79 people watching right now. Hello. My name's Shelby Farrell, and I'm with
Claire
Farrow.
Farrow. It's almost the same thing. We're close enough. It's like 2-letter difference. Yeah. 3-letter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You don't have. I'm FARRELL.
FARROW. So it's just the last little bit.
Yeah.
Almost the same.
So
enough.
close.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's who we are. And this is the Javelina Jundred, an epic 100-mile race and 100K
Yeah.
and 31K.
Like again, like over
And
1,000 runners
kids
between all
fun
three.
run.
Yeah, and that which is the most important, I think.
Yeah, there's a distance for everyone.
There's a party level for everyone. There's a costume for everyone. It's great.
And we're in McDowell Regional State Park, Arizona,
Beautiful, beautiful place to
just
be.
outside of Phoenix.
Good scenery, plenty of cacti,
Plenty.
some wild animals, which I never encountered any when I ran the race, but I've heard of other people, so.
I wonder how many people see javelinas.
I want to
during
see a javelina so bad.
I've seen them, but not at Javelina.
I've
I
never
actually saw
seen
them
one.
in Prescott.
I want
A
to see one
whole
so
little
bad.
family of
They're
them.
so cute.
Crazy looking animals. Super
They're
cool.
so cute. I love them.
Cute-ish. Yeah, I don't.
It depends on your
There's-
definition of cute.
You're just like intrigued because it's such a unique beast.
Yeah. Yeah, I want one. I want a little baby one. I think I could domesticate it. Probably
Sounds
not,
like it.
but
I mean,
I think I'm
You
like
have
confident.
2
I would
cats and a
try.
dog in a 700
Right?
square foot.
I really
home,
want to
so
get.
You could
I want to get.
domesticate
I really.
a
my
javelina.
plan. I want to get chickens. I want to get goats. I'd love to have like a cow or a pig. It's fine. I don't have room for any of that right now, but like someday, you can dream.
Maybe one day.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have a farm,
It would be nice.
right?
To just,
It would be fun.
oh,
Amen.
You got it. You love it. Okay,
I feel
so
that.
this was something I hadn't thought about until coming here into the studio.
Mm-hmm.
I was out at Jackass Junction for the entire day, so I hadn't seen the scene. I dropped a friend off actually to run, and then borrowed his car to get to
Get
where
over
I
there.
needed to go. So I had been removed from here.
Yeah.
And then when I came back, there's people finishing. As you know, we were just watching them on this live stream. And I don't know if you've ever finished a 100-mile race, but it's a unique feeling after.
Yeah. I remember when I did Javelina, when I was yelling at the sky as I was heading to the finish on my 5th loop, I like kept trying to cry because I was so mad at everything, and I just like couldn't do it. And then I crossed the finish line and like hugged Jubilee and just like burst into massive tears. It was a pretty great experience. Just chasing that high ever since then. There really is nothing like it.
People are like, well, this guy what triggered this thought was a guy just went by being like, I'm too old for this, and he's like pulling a cart. Everybody has a cart here. There's so many
Yeah.
carts.
I
And
know,
they
I'm
have
trying-
all their
it's a
stuff,
good
which
idea.
is so smart because
Never thought to
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah.
I was carrying a bunch of shit. And I'm like, why did I do this?
I understand carts.
Yeah.
The terrain's good for it too.
Yeah.
Not like rocky. You know,
Mm,
it's your
yeah, that's true.
nice little sandy paths and
I just never think when I'm like preparing for these races, I never think of future me, like who's finished the race. I never think of like what she's gonna have to do. Like I did this 24-hour race recently in Colorado Springs, and like fully didn't have any plan for like when I finished the race how I was gonna get home. I had driven there the day before, and for some reason I like didn't think about the fact that I would have gone 24 hours without sleeping and then would have had to drive home. Like I was like that's not my problem.
Yeah,
and then like
I'll
I was
figure
like,
it out.
what? You are such a you're such a dumbass. I was like, I guess I'll sleep in my car. I was like, I should start thinking of these things maybe.
yeah.
You think?
I mean, I do love car camping, so
Right?
yeah, it's like I don't know. Again,
was like, how bad
it's
can it
like
be?
your race strategy. It comes down to confidence. You're like,
I was like,
I'm
I'll
gonna
figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I get to that point and I'm like, why did you do this to me? It's like, why? Like, I can only blame myself. And I'm always like, oh, God. It's
Yeah.
rough.
For the love of adventure and trail running.
Yeah. Yeah.
The things we put our future selves through. Okay, you've done some really cool races. This is super fun. I just looked up your ultra sign up.
Oh, hey.
Well, so I'm just
It's
going to
me.
start at the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah. Why not? It's a good place to start.
Well, it's kind of evil because then it sees your DNFs.
I know.
It shows your DNFs
I'm
too.
proud of my DNFs.
Run Rabbit Run, that race intrigues me. That was recent. That was last year.
It was hard, yeah. I am very proud of that DNF, though, because I am one of, like, very few people who, they have a section on their website where it distinguishes between, you know, you dropped out or you kept going and, like, missed the cutoff. I missed the very, very last cutoff at the finish. Like, I made it to the last aid station and didn't make it quite to the finish. I was, like, 40 minutes over. But I was one of, like, very few people who actually, like, kept going instead of just, like, dropping. So I'm proud of that.
I feel like I should drop this in the chat so they can look at your...
Oh, God.
No, I won't do that to you.
Look it up if they're
Maybe
really interested.
Maybe later. That's interesting. I like that race kind of more recently came on my radar, and it looks like a beautiful course.
It's super pretty, yeah.
A lot of rocks and...
Yeah, and you're up pretty high most of the time. It's not like Leadville high, but you are up over 9,000 feet for like a lot of the race. So, and as someone who doesn't do well over like 8,000 feet, I like didn't take that fully into account, I think. So, but you live and you learn.
Yeah, you don't want to psych yourself out. I mean,
yeah.
So,
fine. How hard could it be? It's 100 miles. It's fine.
Yeah, and your next race is across the year, 72 hour.
Yeah.
So you're hanging in Arizona.
It's going to be fun. Yeah. It's my New Year's. It's normal New Year's plans. It's going to be great. Across the Years has been one of the races I've wanted to do for a long time, so I'm really pumped to do it.
Actually. I was so intrigued by it that it became like the go-to link when I started to go to ultra sign up. It was the Across the Years registration
It's just like, that's like, it autofills and you're like,
Every time I just ran with it though, because I was like, yeah, why not?
Hell yeah.
And so finally I got to experience it last year at the new Peoria Sports Complex. And that was super cool I mean, it's interesting because you're running around a sports complex. So it's squiggly, but it's still entertaining.
Yeah.
And there's some different surfaces, like there's some sandy surfaces and pavement.
Do you switch directions every so often? Because I know for some of the ones I've done, you switch directions every 6 hours or so.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's annoying, so.
Yeah. I don't think there's almost so much movement in that course that
I feel like it would be hard.
Need to.
Yeah. And it's gonna be fun. I like a really tiny loop. I don't know what, it's just like some people, I don't know, I think you either like really like those types of races or you really don't understand it at all. Because some people are like, don't you get bored? And I'm like, well, when you're a person who's never gotten over anything in your entire life, like I can be alone with my thoughts for like 8 days and I'm fine. I have a lot to think about and run through over and over again. So like I'm actually gonna be fine. I like it because I can't get lost. Like you're never too far from an aid station. Because I am also the queen of like having a plan for the aid station for like 2 miles as I'm approaching it, and then I get there and every thought has left my head and I have no memory of what I plan to do at the aid station, and so I leave. And then I get a mile down the trail, and I'm like, shit, like, I was supposed to grab this, I was going to try to pee, I was going to change my socks, and then it's just like, and that repeats every single aid station. So I like these short loop races, because it's like, if I have that moment where I'm a mile out and I forget it, I'm about to be back at the aid station.
Yeah,
so.
And it forces you to stay really focused and dialed.
Yeah.
Really focused and dialed. I think the other neat thing about Across the Years is there's some cool culture there.
Yeah.
There's, individuals walking for 24 hours and like the certified walking officials, and like it's like people have been coming to Across the Years for years.
Yeah, there's the first ultra I ever did was a 12-hour on like a 1 mile loop, and so I spent like most of the race talking with like a bunch of people who were in their like 60s or 70s who have been doing these races for forever, because that's like the kind of the crowd at a lot of the fixed time stuff. And they were all like, oh, you've never done this before? I was like, no, I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm just like chatting with them the whole time. And it was such a great experience because everyone's like so nice and so kind. And these races are so like on these short loops, like you're able to interact with these people even if like they're moving a lot slower than you, because the course is so small. Like you're just going to be with them the whole time regardless. And it was just like such a great experience. And now I'm like, this is my favorite kind of race. Like I like to hang out with the geezers and hear stories about like running when they ran JFK before I was even alive, and like hearing how much things have changed. It's so cool.
Yeah, it's like a camp for adults.
Yeah, it's fun. I love it. It's a good vibe.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great setup. There's showers too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you don't need to shower for 72 hours,
I
so you
hope
probably
not.
won't, right?
I don't. I would plan not to. I
Yeah.
think maybe after.
But after,
Yeah.
you have nice
Hopefully after.
hot showers
Yeah.
right there that you can walk to from your car.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
It's really nice, and I think for the people who are out there all week.
Yeah. Someday I want to do a 6-day someday. That's like on my life plan. But I'm gonna wait to get like a little bit older first, I think.
I don't know. I know I could be inspired to do it. I was like, oh.
Yeah, like just but maybe.
But it needs to be a course that intrigues me, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
What would be your
see that.
ideal format 6-day event?
Well, one of my other like dream races is actually 6 days in the Dome because I am an insane person.
Wow.
I like something
The
about
truth
that
comes out.
really appeals to me. I like it's one of those things where I'm like I want to try it because I think either I would actually go insane or I'd love it, and I'm interested to just see which way it
Do
goes.
you know what? Do you have to do anything to get into 6 days in the Dome?
I don't think so. You just sign up.
We should do it.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
I would do
It's
it with
temperature
you.
control, because you're inside.
I got really inspired by. Oh, I don't want to say it.
Oh no, you have to say it now.
The 24-hour format on the track.
Yeah, yeah.
It's whose fault it is? Nick Curry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when Nick Curry set that record at Desert Solstice in 2020, we'll look it up.
One of those.
Yeah.
One of those
It was
years.
insane. He was so dialed, just cruising around the track. Everyone was.
Yeah.
Desert Solstice is an invitational 24-hour event. And
Yep.
Other
Coming
distances
up.
as well. Coming up. And, I watched it and I wanted to do it. And I was like, no.
Yeah, I've been really intrigued by the track ones. There's a race, a looped ultra in Georgia that's on a track that because I used to live in Alabama, so I was thinking about doing that one for a while. Because there's something really appealing about that. Insane. Like it's one of those things where it's like what they say for 100 miles, like you have to like run the mile you're in or whatever. Like you can't think about the fact that it's 100 miles or else you're just never gonna psych yourself out. I'm like it's even more pronounced when you're on a 400 meter track.
Yeah.
Like you cannot think about how many loops you're gonna end up doing or else you are gonna quit instantly.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, you're forced to be in the moment.
Yeah. I also love about the fixed time events. This is like not related to Javelina at all, but like the fixed time events,
it's good to
it's a
talk about.
different mindset because it's like with 100 miles, you can kind of motivate yourself, especially towards the end of like, oh, the faster I run, the faster I'm going to be done, But with the fixed time stuff, it doesn't matter how fast you run because you're still going to be running for the next X number of hours, So you do kind of have to push yourself in a different way.
I just asked anyone in the chat if they've ran a fixed time event.
I'm like the biggest fixed time pusher amongst all my. I try to convince everyone I know to do
I
them.
haven't done it yet.
It's so fun, and especially because I do feel like it's like a niche sport within a niche sport. Like there's a lot of people who run ultras who would never ever in their mind think to do a fixed time because it's like, again, it's just so different from a lot of this stuff, and for a lot of the reasons that some people like to run ultras, it just doesn't make sense for them. So I am constantly trying to like push it because I don't want it to die because it is a like type of ultra running that skews a lot older. And I'm worried that like it's gonna just kind of drift off into obscurity if like younger people don't start getting into it. So I'm a big pusher. I think they're also
Keep
really
pushing.
good first time ultra events.
Yeah, they're usually very easy to crew.
Well, and also like if you are someone who like, because this was how I signed up for my first one because I wanted to run a marathon and I wasn't sure if I could run the marathon distance within the time limit. And there was a local race near me that had a 6, a 12, and a 24-hour. And in my brain, I was like, well, 6 hours might not be enough, so I'll sign up for the 12-hour to run my first marathon. And I end up running like 50-something miles. But I was like, it's a really good way to just like, if you are like nervous of like, oh, I want to run my first 50K, but like I'm worried about cutoffs and stuff. Like it's a really good way. Just sign up for a 12-hour. Sign up for a 24-hour. And like then you just remove all of that external pressure on you. You don't have to worry about any sort of cutoff like that. And you can just kind of go out and see what happens and just like have that curiosity instead of the panic of like, what if I don't make the cutoff? Like you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah. Yeah, you can move the pressure around. I don't want to say it's low pressure. You're still
It's a
running
different
a
type
lot,
of
but
pressure.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
different. you have maybe some control over it.
Yeah, and then like if you are, if you're someone who's worried about cutoff, you can go do that and like gain that confidence of like, oh look, I can do this thing within this certain time frame, and then you can go and do like a 50K fixed distance race.
And I think, I mean, I don't want to say I misspoke because it is good for crew, but also it's easy to do without a crew. You
Yes,
can set up
yeah.
your little cooler and your stuff and
Yep.
just make your little home base.
I've done them crewless a few times before. I've done them with crew. It's nicer with crew, just because you have that mental boost. You have someone who can like mix a bottle for you and give it to you as you run by, so you don't have to spend a couple minutes doing that. But yeah, there's definitely super easy to do if you don't want to rope your friends and family into traveling halfway across the country for a race with you. They're good for that too.
Yeah.
I convinced one of my friends a few years ago to do a 48-hour with me as her first ultra to do 100 miles. So I was like, 48 hours, like we can do that. So we did that. I was fully like not trained at all for it. She was not also super trained for it, and we just like went out and YOLO'd our way through. It was a long 100. It took us a long time to hit that 100 miles, but I was like, yeah, you know what? Why not? Why not just jump right in? You know?
You can't overthink it.
Yeah, it's great.
No,
it's a good experience.
I wouldn't be here if I had overthought
trail
running.
And sometimes you just kind of have to like turn off that thinking and just do the thing.
But you can overthink it. It's like
yes. Oh God, I am really good at overthinking it. Let me just say that. I don't want to get it twisted. I'm really, one of my skills I would say is overthinking.
Yeah.
in a bad way.
To our 89 individuals viewing, curious,
You're all
have you
so
been
precious to me.
been watching this whole time?
That would be impressive. That's also like an ultra in and of itself, I feel.
Yeah.
Just watching a stream for that long.
It's dedication, and thank you if you are. We welcome your company here.
We appreciate you.
You're watching the 2025 Javelina Jundred presented by HOKA. I'm Shelby Farrell, here with Claire Faro.
We're gonna do that every time. It's great.
And we saw some records go down today.
Yeah, we saw absolutely like, is it what Will took off 30 minutes from the record, from the men's record, about, and Tara ran one of the fastest trail 100 milers of all time, depending on whether or not you count Tunnel Hill as a trail race. So it's pretty incredible.
It's tricky. I've ran Tunnel Hill and
yeah. What do you think? Because I haven't run it, but I was there in 2017 when Camille set the record there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's really a trail. I feel like it does. I mean, it's like gravel, but like
it's tricky.
It's hard.
I don't know. I actually don't know if
I feel like
have
it
an
runs more
answer.
like a road race.
There's a rail trail that I run on a lot currently, and like it has trail in the name.
Yeah.
And Tunnel Hill's rail trail, so
yeah.
it's a trail.
I think that's the thing. Like, that's the thing that people can debate for, back and forth forever and ever of like what qualifies as a trail. What is the definition? You could litigate this for hours.
What is a mountain?
God, it's a big hill. It's actually there's a whole thing at my job of like trying to define what a park is. This has been going on for months of just like it's a whole thing. So I'm like, yeah, I know this is something people are gonna argue about for a really long time. It's great.
Yeah.
It's fun. I think it's good that we have these constant questions. But yeah, I do think, running as fast as Tara did on these trails, I would say is, for me, probably, I feel like if you could convert it somehow to a Tunnel Hill time, I feel like it would probably be around or faster. It's just my gut feeling. Because, this course is pretty flat,
different.
but that is really flat. Like,
It's really flat.
A hill here.
Yeah, it's like flat is different, and Camille Herron has said that before.
Yeah. Oh, it's totally different, and it's like it's really hard. I was talking about this earlier today on the stream, but I just paced one of my friends at Hennepin a few weeks ago
that's on my
because he
bucket
wanted
list.
to. It was
They have a
wanna
good
come out. It's
flannel.
such a great race. I had so much fun. They have such a good soda selection at their aid station. They had like 12
Midwest,
different kinds of
right?
soda at every aid station. I was like, this is the best ever. I was like, can I have some of the Mountain Dew Code Red? Can I have some of this like Dr. Pepper cream soda? It was great.
Ooh, what?
Right? I was like, they had like really good they had multiple kinds of ginger ale.
Wow.
But
I
it
would
was
have
such
just
a great race.
wanted to do like ginger ale tastings.
I was like, how long are we going to stay at this aid station? I have things to do. The weather was horrendous this year, but
Was it?
it was like a high in the 90s, I think, and
Oh,
usually
okay,
the
so
average
horrendous
the
hot, not
average high is
horrendous.
66.
Oh, that's a wild
yeah.
jump. Yeah.
But I was pacing one of my friends because he wanted to try to run a fast 100 miler because he's only done like the Bear, I'm Tough, like these mountainous races, and he actually wanted to try to get a Desert Solstice qualifying time.
Oh, cool.
So we went into that race. I was going to pace him for like 30 miles. He wanted to run like 14:30. And then I think he realized mid-race, partially because of the weather was just really bad.
Yeah.
But he also was like, wow, it turns out that running the whole time for 100 miles and like running fast is really different than running a mountain 100 miler and like really hard in a different way. And he like gained a whole new respect for it because you're using that same motion over and over again. You don't get to like give one muscle group a rest by hiking or stuff like that. Like it's the same motion the whole time.
You have to be so locked in. It's
Yeah.
not like, oh, I just kind of feel like walking right now.
Yep.
It's like,
No,
nope,
you don't get to do that.
you
No, there's no
committed
room for
to
walking
this
here.
space and you can do it, so you must move on.
Yeah, you're like, you don't get the excuse of like, oh, but there's a hill, like I have to hike. It's like, no, you don't.
Well, it's like, yeah, and I ran Tunnel Hill because I would love to qualify for Desert Solstice one day. And I just wasn't my day. I gave up like early, which is unlike
and Tunnel
me.
Hill is really easy to give up because I don't know if they still do it, but you can drop at 50 miles and get the 50-mile buckle. So it is really easy because I've also, when I was there in 2017, it was because I was crewing the guy I was dating at the time who was trying to run the 100 miler and ended up dropping at 50 because you just drop and they'll just push you in the 50. So
Yeah.
because you do have to you go like out from the start and finish and back and then out and back. So you're going through that finish, and so it's really easy to just be like, well, maybe I'll just be done. I don't have to keep going.
I kept going. It was a slog going.
Yeah.
But like, it was the year it snowed and.
Oh, God.
Well, and okay, here we go talking about like road versus trail too. So I went at it wearing fast road shoes.
Yeah.
And then it was snowy and my feet
Ugh.
were cold in like a rattly shoe.
Yeah.
And your body's burning. I guess what I'm describing is elements.
Yeah.
And like. We faced elements that day, which made it feel like a trail.
Yeah, I feel like snow definitely would make it feel more trail. Yeah, I can see that. I wore, oh my God, for Hennepin, I did the worst job packing. And I like only brought one pair of shoes, and they were like a fast road shoe. Because I was like, well, we're supposed to be running pretty fast. And I was like, I'm going to bring these because that makes sense. Really regretted that. They're still a pretty comfortable shoe as far as a fast road shoe goes, but I was like, yeah, I do wish I had maybe my like trainers for this pacing job.
Yeah,
it's fine. Hennepin's great though. I would highly recommend that one.
Yeah, Ornery Mule Racing's a sweet race company run by Michelle.
They're great.
Hartwig.
Sure. Yeah. But yeah, you get that sick flannel. And then also I learned, as my friend finished, that all the pacers get medals, which I thought was really cute. So I have my pacer medal.
I hate that I second-guessed myself. Yeah, Michelle Hartwig.
Nice.
She's amazing.
Same.
It was the flannels that caught my attention of that
That
race.
honestly, for me too, I was like, oh yeah, I kind of want to do that one too, just because I want that flannel. I'm like, I could go buy myself a flannel, but like, that's a flannel with like a race logo. Like, I like the unique kind of finisher thing you get, you know?
Yeah. And Michelle Hartwig's cool like that. She likes cats too.
See, yeah.
That's
love
when you
that.
know it's a good
Yep.
RD. They also like cats. We have some
High energy
very
coming through.
happy runners.
Love that.
Yeah. So I'm happy for them too.
Yeah. Always. Yeah. I wish more races still gave out pint glasses.
Interesting.
I used to have a bunch and then I broke a lot of them and now I'm like, oh. I would like that. I like getting something that I can use.
Agreed.
You know, I have so many shirts. I don't need more shirts.
I lost my favorite piece of race swag. It was a
What was
mug.
it?
It was a
Oh
really
god, a
great
mug is, I love a mug. A mug
Oh.
is really good too.
I
There's
think somebody stole it because it was so good. Brought it into an office.
have you ever done one of the Rufa races?
What?
Rufa, running up for air.
No, but I've heard of them.
They're
Tell
so
me
great.
more.
I've done the one in Salt Lake, and I've also done there's one in Colorado in Staunton, which is pretty close to Denver, and I've done that one a couple times. And last time I did it, the awards for like, you know, podium and stuff were mugs. And this past year they were like a beer stein, and they're like handmade by like a local artist. I use that mug a lot that I have. I do love stuff like that.
Yeah. You'll have that until you break it.
Yep. Yeah, but well, you know, and that's good. And then I'll
And
get
hopefully you
no
never
use out
break
of it.
it.
Yeah.
And then it could be passed on to someone you care about.
yeah, it's gonna live forever. It's great. I also have a really hefty bottle opener I got from one race. That was a pretty
Ooh.
good one. I like that. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mostly like the things you can use. I think that's much better.
Mhm. Yeah, that mug. I'm just thinking about it and I'm sad.
I think I got a copper like mule cup from Silver Rush.
Ooh,
That one's
yeah.
fun.
That's
So I don't make Moscow mules very often, so that one doesn't get a lot of use. But
But one
I'm like, for the right
day,
person,
when
that could be a really
You
good.
want a Moscow? You
Yeah,
want
I'm like,
blue.
I'm ready and I'm prepped. I have it ready to go. Do you think all the cowboy hats that rattle on the Snake Ranch are like part of their theme? Or did they all just kind of coincidentally wear cowboy hats?
For sure, it's a theme.
Yeah.
The themes were pretty cool to see come together.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jackass Junction started with Yacht Rock, and it
Love
was
that.
like Gilligan's Island meets Jimmy Buffett vibes.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
Good.
that's what they were going for. Said Brian,
Love
the aid
that.
station captain. Brian with an I.
Nice.
He was
Good.
great. Yeah, so they had captain's hats, and there were some fun signs. So Arizona Trail Leggers has manned the Jackass Junction aid station for the last 12 years.
God. It's a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
It's a commitment.
This race has a really cool history.
It's pretty old, right? I think we were
Yeah.
talking this morning that it was the first race that like Air Vipa took over.
Yeah, and so in 2003, it actually started as a joke. I think it just like became one of the most beloved ultras in the world. So they expected 50 runners and ended up having 180.
Hell yeah.
And when I say joke, it was like, oh, let's go run 100 miles in the desert. It'll be fun.
Who would do that?
Let's do this. I think that's the best way for a running adventure to be born, honestly.
Yeah.
And this was a really cool fact about it. Stephanie Earhart won that inaugural race, making it one of the first U.S. 100 milers ever won by a woman.
Love that.
Yeah.
Girl power.
Yeah. And so then Javelina, then Air Vipa acquired it. It was Jamil's first race, I believe.
Yeah. It's his baby.
I didn't write that date down apparently, but I got the other stats. Stephanie Earhart was the exciting one.
Yeah. Yeah. Here for the women's race, et cetera, et cetera.
Yes. And that woman's course record was set by Camille Herron in 2021, 14:03:23, and we saw it go down.
Yeah. It's crazy. But like again, over I think it was the men's and the women's both went down by like 30 minutes.
Mhm. So you should probably rewind through the streams and watch this, but
Yes.
Tara Dower finished in 13:31:47, setting a new course record, the first woman to go sub 14 on this course.
And again, one of the fastest trail 100 milers in history for women.
Poof.
And I'm just really happy for her after, like, I know she obviously, got the long trail FKT, but she had a rough time at Mammoth and at States. So I was like really excited to see her kind of get that redemption from those races and not being able to like fully run to her abilities. So
Yeah, I think it goes to show you, we were talking about like chasing that perfect, amazing runner's high race moment, or full race in some cases.
Yeah.
And it doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah.
It's like, it's hard. A lot of factors have to come together to run a race like that.
Yeah. And I was talking with Chris earlier, one of her pacers, and he was saying how like she actually wasn't even sure about like signing up for the race itself, like whether or not she'd be like fit enough or something. And he's like, he along with I'm sure other people like convinced her like, no, you should try it. Like, we believe in you, so like you should go do it. You can do this. And obviously that was the right choice because she blew it out of the water.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So cool to see. So cool to see. And then the men's record went down too.
Yeah. Will Murray, man, have you seen his Strava?
No. I
Oh my
told
God.
you I've been neglecting Strava.
You should really look at his. It is insane. His Strava. I think so. He got a ticket last year at Black Canyon. Like, kind of came out of nowhere. No one was really expecting that. And then he didn't end up getting to race states because he had like this weird heart issue, like AFib, and then had to get that checked out. Got cleared to run, and then like the next run or something after that broke his ankle, like right before states. But in his training build up for states, he was doing, you know, like 100-mile weeks and stuff. And he ran, I think, a 2:23 marathon in that 100-mile week.
Wow.
And does like a ton of biking. I think he like comes from a triathlon background. But yeah, his Strava is nuts. In terms of training
Triathletes, they're a
volume.
bit of a different breed.
Yeah. I think he does a lot of biking, but also like a lot of running to prep for stuff. And I'm just like, wow. A, how do you have that much free time? And B, how do you like not fall to a million pieces?
I think this race really favors a triathlete too.
Yeah.
Because of the transitions.
Yeah.
I think pro triathletes know how to transition.
Yeah, they have that
and
pit stop
are
down.
super efficient, like maybe some of the most efficient athletes in
Yeah.
endurance sports.
I
don't know,
saw,
that sounds like a bold statement, but
Lauren Puritz, I know one of her crew people because she was my realtor, and I saw some of their videos of their transitions when she was coming in and out, and I was like, wow, you guys did you practice this? Because I'm like, each person had a job, and they knew exactly, they were like in sync with each other. It's like, this is beautiful to watch.
I think that's another reason why we're seeing these times go down, because it is a team sport, and athletes are starting to have some of the same crew and pacers with them at these events that really know them and know their quirks and know how, I forgot who it was and what race it was, but there was like, I don't know. It was a female Western States runner, but I don't want to misquote, but it was something about the bananas, like, can you please peel the bananas first?
Incredible.
Yeah, and it makes sense because you like now you have to peel, like, it's just a simple. It's not being bossy or needy, really. It's like, how do we set ourselves up to have these race car transitions?
Yeah.
And everybody's working together and not, oh, but what goes in this? And then the runner's like, hey, what's in my flask? And your crew's like, oh, I accidentally mixed the Morton and the Scratch. And you're like, cool, that should work.
Yeah. It's good when, like, especially, I feel like crewing can get so out of hand sometimes if you have like too many people or something, and like not everyone like knows what their job is, and it just gets kind of really chaotic. And now I feel like people are very dialed in of being like, okay, I am bottle person, like this is my job to do, and like everyone has their own specific thing, and they're not like all scrambling the moment their runner arrives and like 18 people are asking their runner like, hey, what do you need? And they're like, oh my god, I'm so overwhelmed, please calm down. Like, everyone kind of like knows what they're doing now, which is cool to see.
Yeah. And I don't know, we can't put it all on crew. The runner needs to know how to communicate and be calm, and we saw that out there today. Just like, I mean, Will Murray, I don't know. I can't wait to see his face not racing, honestly.
Right.
I don't think I've crept his Instagram. Like,
I don't know if he's on Instagram.
Yeah, okay.
He might not be. Because I think I was having this discussion earlier of someone trying to figure out what he looked like. And we were like, you might want to just like check out his Strava. Like, I don't know if he's actually on Instagram.
Nice. Good for Will. And so, yeah, every time he came in, though, he was like just looking so calm and cool and collected.
Yeah. What's that like?
Yeah.
Couldn't be me. I should work on that.
Like, not, I don't want to say emotionless.
That is a bad vibe. So, yeah, we need to figure out like a more positive way to say that. Stoic.
It was like this like brave, just like, this is what I'm doing, no panic.
No nonsense.
I didn't sense any panic, you know?
Yeah.
If I was a dog, I wouldn't bark. Like,
No, I understand. I actually, that fully made sense to me.
He was a man on a mission.
Yeah.
Man.
And he executed his mission, I would say.
Yeah, running a 12:10:12.
That is like a crazy time on any course.
It's wild how, and then, so David Roach then came in second at 12:18:06. So,
yeah,
not that far behind. But then Canyon Woodward, 12:19:58. Canyon was clearly, well, I can't say clearly. Like, I'm saying clearly based on, like, looking in somebody's eyes and trying to, like, guess what they're thinking.
Yeah.
Clearly on the hunt. You know?
Yeah, I think it's one of those
it.
situations where, like, if this was a race like Run Rabbit, which, runs like 5 miles long, it's like, would he maybe have edged David out if there were a couple more miles left on the course?
Yeah.
So he got pretty close to him.
Yeah.
So
that's got to be a wild feeling. I mean, anytime you're racing, like truly racing in an ultra, and you have that energy at the end to push.
Yeah.
It's a good day.
Yeah. At the end of 100 miles. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see if anyone who is trying to go for a ticket here, like, tries to double back and, like, go for, probably not Black Canyon, but, like, maybe Canyons or one of the other later ticket races.
Yeah.
Because I feel like this one, we were talking about this earlier, too, of, like, you run into that a lot with, like, the 100K golden ticket races, where if someone isn't having a good day, they'll, like, drop and then target a different one later. But I'm like, for the 100 miles, that is, like, a bit more of a commitment. Like, especially if you finish this one, like, can you double back to try to get one of the 100K tickets, or is the recovery too much?
Wow. Okay, that's a tricky question.
Right? Because it's like, I think it's a strategic thing of, like, when I'm never going to be in a position where I'm targeting one of these races for a golden ticket, but I'm like, I do wonder the thought process of picking something like Javelina for your ticket, because it is more of a commitment, like, in terms of recovery and stuff, to get back and get in shape to potentially have to do another one.
I think everyone's different, and
Yeah.
we see that with the volume a lot of professional runners have been putting on their bodies, this year.
Yeah.
Like, Rachel Entrekin, I think, is an example of just,
I
like,
know.
a really strong runner who, like, she
Does so much.
she does a lot and she recovers and runs strong, and so
Yeah.
I think that timeline's just, like, dependent on how the runner feels.
Yeah.
I
You're
don't
not
know.
wrong. Yeah. I just think it's interesting. Because I feel like it's so much, like, different approach to racing when you're racing at, like, it's not something that I've done racing at that level, but, like, when you are, targeting these, you're not like, oh, I need to stick out my finish to, like, get a states qualifier or something. It's like the math there is a little different of, like, you do have to weigh, like, well, how much recovery am I going to need if I keep going? Like, do you have sponsor obligations to, like, do a certain number of races a year, stuff like that. I'm like, I'm so interested in that, because it's not something that, factors into my equation at all when I'm deciding whether or not I want to keep trucking when I'm having a horrible day.
Right,
So,
right.
it's interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely a different way to think about it. I mean, I think we're starting to see a lot of professional teams, like a brand team, really look at certain races to build their teams too. And so I think those who are trying to end up as a sponsored athlete are somewhat put in a track to, like, play with those races.
Yeah, you, like, have to target certain races.
Yeah.
Which I like being free to pick whatever race I want to do. It's blessed to be slow.
Blessed to
I love
explore.
that. Yeah.
But, I mean, I think it is cool as the sport grows. We're seeing more and more races that are getting attention by brands too.
Yeah, I do like that.
There's
It's that rising tide lifts all boats thing. you know.
It's true. It's true. It's true. Do you know what you're going to do after across the years?
Not really. I'm trying to race less next year. I want to do more like crewing and pacing. I am going to be running the Chicago Marathon after declaring this past year that I was never going to run another road marathon. So went back on that one a bit, but it's fine. That'll be fun, I guess.
Have you ran in Chicago before?
No. I have no real desire. It's like one race that I've never had a big desire to run. I've done New York, and I really like that one. But like, the major marathons, there's just so many people, and the logistics are so complicated.
Yeah.
And like, I was just like, oh, I don't know if I really want to do that. But my boyfriend and his best friend are doing it, so I got talked into joining them.
Fun.
So it's gonna be fun.
So I marathon was my catalyst into ultra running.
Yeah.
And Chicago Marathon was maybe the third marathon I ran.
Okay.
And logistics, yes, complicated. Luckily, a high school friend of mine was living in Chicago at the time.
Oh, that's so nice.
So I made it so much easier because I just crashed at her apartment.
That is really nice.
So that was helpful. But it was cool. Like, I hadn't experienced trail running yet at that point, so I didn't have Javelina to compare it to.
It's just it's so different.
It's so different.
I think part of the reason I like swore off the road marathon is because I did Boston this year. Which was like, it was my first time, and I was like, it was really cool to like experience that, but at the same time I was just like, these are not, I would say, my people.
No, it's so different.
And like, if that's your thing, that's so cool, but I was like, this is just like not my vibe, and like I just like didn't really like a lot about it.
Race Boston, or
no,
Boston?
So I did this fun thing where I ran Gorge 100K, and then I ran Boston a week and a half later. So I didn't race Boston. I just kind of fun run, but I was like, that's not a good idea.
So I've had a Boston fun run,
which I think was a good idea, because I was like, I don't think this would be fun to race, because you have to start in the middle of the day. It's always going to be hot. It was like a cool year this year, and it was still like really hot by the point that I'm running on the course. And I was like, if I tried to race this, I would be having a bad time right now.
So I don't really drink, but I drank during that marathon.
Hell yeah.
Because
Good.
People like I'd say Boston, as far as the world majors go, has to be the closest to a trail race because of the communities that are out on their roofs, handing out shots, handing out
I'd say
beers,
that or New York.
giving you cookies. I've
New York,
never ran New York.
New York was my second marathon, and it kind of ruined me for a while on road marathons, because I had so much fun. Because it's like 50,000 or something. There's an insane amount of people who do the race, and but also an insane amount of people who are cheering. Like, the only quiet part of the course is like in the one neighborhood that like there's no spectators in, because it's a like Orthodox Jewish neighborhood.
Yeah.
But like the rest of the race, I had like my like little bone conduction headphones on, just in case there was a time where I could ever hear music, but I couldn't, because there was just cheers. And like there are like the people like handing out beer, like there's just constant stuff, and people are like partying, and they're long, like their front sidewalks, like it was insane.
I think the difference between that and the trail runners, though, is so many of the road runners don't partake in the party
Yes, no, they're
vibes.
not having fun. I was just like, why are we not having any fun?
So I stopped to take a picture of this girl on her sign, and people would be like, "Are you okay? Do you need help?" Like they thought I was like stepping off the course because I was hurt. I was like, "No, this sign's just cool."
At one point during Boston, a bunch of my friends live in the area, and one of my friends was at the course with her 2 dogs. So I did stop for a while to like play with her dogs, and I was like, I feel like people are very confused right now as to why I've taken like 5 minutes to play with these dogs in the middle of a race. I'm like, I'm just here to have fun.
And when I started running and playing in the marathon distance, like you become kind of fixated on like your pace.
Yes,
and,
that's all
like,
that matters.
I want to get a Boston qualifying.
What's your PR?
time,
Have you BQ'd? Like, all of that.
Once you realize that you don't have to run it like that, it's a lot more fun.
Yeah. I do like, there is something I really enjoy about like training for a road marathon and like trying to race one, but like not at a world major.
Yeah,
I would say.
yeah. I actually did say to my coach recently that I'd like to race a marathon.
I really love marathon training. It's just the race itself. Sometimes I'm like, well, that's a lot of people. And
it's
like,
just a different
It's not my vibe.
But,
everyone is so serious.
Chicago, this was the coolest part about Chicago for me. They start super, third marathon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from Connecticut, went to college in Vermont. I'm from small towns. Like,
Yeah.
I'd never been to
Nothing like
a
Chicago.
big city.
Yeah.
You're starting the race and there's all of these people.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, it feels like a buzz. Like you're
Yeah,
in
there's
this
so
hive.
much energy.
And you all just start moving together, and it's kind of mind-blowing.
Yeah. It is. I think I'm gonna have fun. I do like Chicago as a
Yeah.
city. I've spent a solid, I think, like 4 hours there in my life. But I liked it, so.
Okay, so I didn't actually tell you the cool part.
yeah. Rewind.
Marathons have pace teams.
Yeah.
So typically, I'd say, all marathons have pace teams.
Most
where
of
it's
them.
like, do you want to finish in 4 hours? Run with me. Do you want to finish in 3:30? Run with me, and so on and so forth, down to, who knows, an Olympic.
Yeah, if they can get,
time.
yeah.
An OTQ time, so like
2:37 for women.
something like that. 18, 19 for men, I think.
Around there.
Fast and furious.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I just, I think I wanted a Boston qualifying time, but I had gotten injured, so I was like, I just want to go sub 4 hours. So I joined the 350 pace team, and I became friends with the pacers.
Yeah.
That's like a whole little culture of itself, where like there's pacers of those races that have paced it, and you kind of have to know somebody to be invited to pace a big road marathon.
You gotta be trustworthy.
Yeah, it's like our aid station captains, really.
Yeah,
It's
actually
a lot
Yeah.
like our aid station captains.
It's a very important. Have you ever had like a bad pacer? Because I have at a road marathon.
Oh yeah, actually yeah.
My first one I did. I went out with the 345 pace group, and we I think went through the half point at like sub 8 pace for the first half, and I was like, hey, again, not good at math, but like that is we're ahead of the 330 pace group, and that feels wrong.
So the signs aren't aligned, and we started.
So I didn't have, I would say, the best race after that, because I was like, that's maybe a little too hot for me. So yeah, I've had some interesting experience. I ran the Eugene Marathon last year, and those pacers were very good. But yeah, that first one, I was like, did you mix up your sign with a different one, or what are we doing
forget what
here?
Your assignment was?
Yeah, I was like, that's
Maybe check
like, what
your
was your
email.
strategy? I was
Go
like,
check the spreadsheet.
right?
that
I was
you
like,
sent.
what are you gonna run the second half at like a 9-minute pace to like average that out? What are we doing here?
We're planning our bonk.
Yeah,
But
that is important.
yeah, no, this pacer was great. Like, it was hot. Chicago can be
Yeah.
a hot race.
What year did you?
Oh,
Because one of my friends did it in like 2021, and that year I know was like super hot and humid.
This goes back. I want to say it was 2014.
Oh, back in the day.
Yeah.
Wow.
Way back. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe 10 years. It could have been 2015.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I wasn't even a runner at that point.
That was this
I didn't run my first 5K until 2016. So.
2016. I didn't totally consider myself a runner at this point. Like, I was still just experimenting.
You're running a marathon, but you didn't consider yourself a runner?
I don't know.
Yeah.
And then it's also like in the road culture
Yeah.
too. It is different. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I still sometimes have sometimes I'm like, be like, oh, you're a runner. I'm like, I mean, like, I run. I don't know if I qualify, and then I'm like, well, probably at this point I think I can
I'm a
safely
runner.
take that
Fine,
label,
I'll
I guess.
admit to it.
Fine. The worst one for me is when people are like, oh, you're an athlete. I'm like, okay, well, let's calm down. Like, I don't know if we're that serious. Like, I don't know about that one.
I would have never considered myself an athlete in high school, and I did high school athletics to some extent, not very well, but
Yeah.
I was on teams here and there.
Something.
I tried.
I was
I
an
made
indoor kid.
Really good
so.
signs.
That's good. Yeah.
Really good posters.
That's a skill.
My team knew I cared.
Yeah. That's important. And I'm sure that like is a skill that comes in handy now, like crewing and basing for people, making good signs.
It's really
Cheering
sad
people
that
on.
you say that. I don't know if I've made a sign for a friend.
You should probably do that
I
again.
should
I
bring
did.
back sign making.
There was this article I read recently of some study they did of like how to properly cheer for a race.
Oh.
Like they genuinely like went out and like surveyed people of like when someone says this kind of cheer to you, like does it actually make you feel better? And they found that like there was some like there was one of the ones that like people didn't like was, you know, the classic "you're almost there" when you're not. Like that one doesn't go over well.
I kind of don't even like being told you're doing great.
Right? I'm like, it only works if I actually like feel like I'm doing good in that moment. If I like am like walking or like I'm clearly having a bad time and someone's like, "You look amazing, you're doing great." I'm like, "Fuck you." I'm like, no, I'm not. But yeah, there was like this whole study they did on like what is actually like a good cheer.
Yeah. Okay, I lied. I did make signs recently.
Okay.
But not the same type of sign that I made in high school. For Western States, were you out at Western States this year?
Yeah.
What were you doing at Western States?
I was me and Katie went to the start to watch. We were up the escarpment, and then we went to Forest Hill for a long time because I was helping do some of the cameras there, and then we were just at the finish for forever and a day.
Yeah.
All the good spots.
Yeah, I was mostly at Forest Hill. I did the escarpment. Another long weekend.
Yeah.
But really fun and rejuvenating and inspiring and all.
Exhausting, but like in the best way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love States.
But I made heads on sticks.
Oh, nice. Those
Yeah.
are so fun.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, it was actually a work project, and we did like 40 different athletes on
Nice.
250 sheets of cardstock.
Wow. Oh, yeah, I feel like I saw.
You definitely
Yeah, I definitely saw
me.
those. Yeah.
I was,
I'm thinking now. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yeah.
Good work. I love that.
Yeah, it was a lot of cutting. I got good at cutting a couple heads out at once.
Ooh,
It was fun to see
wow.
what heads went the fastest, though.
Okay, well, what are the stats?
David Roach was a fan fave.
I could see
for
that,
sure.
yeah.
I used his Javelina picture, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Tying it right back in. Nice.
I cropped it in really tight, so hopefully no photographers are listening.
No
And then
no
I
one go look
cut
for
it
which
out
one
and
of that
glued it on a
was.
popsicle stick, so it was a completely different
Yeah, fair use.
form of
right?
art at that point.
Yeah.
Modern art.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely it's parody, and that makes it free.
But my
Right.
thought too, psychologically,
Uh-huh.
like if I was
Yeah,
running
where is
Western
this? Where's we going? What's the thought process here?
if I was running Western States and I just like randomly, nobody in my family crew put my head on a stick, and
Yeah.
I'm just like,
That would be it would kind of, and I feel like it would like get me out of my head. Like if I was in a bad spot and I just like ran up onto a random person with my head, I would be so thrown off that it would like knock me out of that bad headspace, you
For
know?
Emily Hallgood, I put a picture of her and her cat.
Oh, I love Emily's so nice.
I know, I figured
she's
I thought
so
she'd appreciate
sweet.
that.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Yeah, it was a fun project.
Yeah. Wait, okay, so who besides David, who else went pretty fast?
Tara Dowers.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah. Wow, we're reflecting back to June.
Which like feels so long ago. And it was like a couple of months.
Yeah.
It feels like a
Chris
lifetime.
Myers too, which
Okay,
is
I see that, yeah.
good call. We saw
What a
him
guy.
out on course.
Yep. Yeah, he's pacing Tara.
What did you say he said about his experience pacing Tara?
Well, I asked him if they had fun, and he said he had fun, and that he was a bit mean to her to get her to, boogie to the finish. But
What do you think mean looks like? Like, hey, girl, you gotta run. Like, what do you mean?
yeah,
What do you
probably.
think?
I have a hard time picturing Chris being like genuinely mean. I don't think he'd have to like couch it in a joke or something. Like I don't think he's capable of actually being mean. But I could see him maybe trying to get a little serious and like really be like, you have to push.
Yeah,
You have to get
yeah,
this.
yeah.
You're so close.
Hey, this is the time to dog it. Like,
Yeah.
it's time to run.
Like, I don't care if your legs hurt. That's too bad.
You're
Like, you're running
here.
with me. Yeah.
This is how we, become an iconic
Yeah.
legend,
Yeah.
badass, freaking
Make history. I think
so
he
inspiring.
said that he told her that she was making history.
Yes, that's what
and
I was
he's
trying to
not.
say.
He's not wrong. She definitely did. So
Yes.
It's crazy. I'm so proud of her.
So cool. They're still jamming.
I know. The tunes never end. I am curious as to like how many DJs there are, if they're working in shifts or it's just one person. And then I wonder how much caffeine they've had.
I wish I tallied the amount of caffeine I had today.
I have tallied my amount. I had, because so this morning, for my 5 hours, I had 2 Monsters, 2 cups of coffee, and a Diet Coke. And now I had a third Monster, and now I'm on my 4th.
Oh, man, yeah.
I have a bad caffeine habit.
Well, yeah,
so.
I mean, I think the caffeinated drinks I was drinking earlier were 100 milligrams, and then I was going after the caffeinated Goo Roctane, the Summit tea.
I love Summit tea.
So I was like kind of trying to microdose my caffeine a little bit.
Yeah.
Because that's like very as I knock my empty water bottle over because I haven't drank any water.
Oh my God. It was literally, I think, like 4 p.m. And I was talking to someone, they're like, have you had water today? And I was like, okay, well, define water. Like, there's been water in the beverages I've had. Have I had plain water? I would say no.
First ingredient,
so then I had a seltzer.
Water.
Right? I was like, there is water in all these liquids. Coffee has a net hydrating effect. There was a study, I've read it, I will die on this hill. Like, it is still a hydrating beverage. It's not as hydrating as water, but it's still net hydrating.
We need to find this study.
I swear to God, this is the thing. Because I
want it to be
have
true.
a really
Don't
bad
get me
like
wrong.
coffee and caffeine habit, and like so this is how I justify it.
Yeah,
I'm still technically hydrating.
I want it to be true.
Yeah, I refuse to hear any evidence to the contrary. So,
do you taper caffeine before going into a race?
I have in the past. I did it when I ran Javelina. I did it when I ran States. I did it for Run Rabbit, and then that super backfired because then the morning of the race I was so excited that I could drink coffee again. I had my like normal like multiple cups, and I was wired out of my mind going up that first climb. So yeah, I feel like the times I have done it, it still doesn't really help. I just don't feel a huge boost from caffeine mid race. Regardless if I do the caffeine taper or not. So I'm like, I don't know if it's really worth it.
Yeah, it sucks.
I'm a
detoxing
nightmare to
from
be
caffeine.
around for like a month before the race because I'm just like, I just cut it off cold turkey.
Yeah.
And I just like, I have the worst headaches. Like I get migraines. I'm just like the grumpiest person in the world. I'm like, this is actually like a net bad thing for all of my friends and family. Anyone that has to interact with me.
Because it could affect your training too.
Yeah,
You're like,
yeah.
I feel poopy because I'm not having caffeine.
And like
so.
tapers are already hard
Negative.
enough. I'm like, I don't actually need to make this any more miserable for myself. I already hate tapering, so like maybe we won't do that.
But I have over caffeinated at the start of a race, and then the start of the race is already exciting. So you're like,
Yeah.
okay, I feel my heart in my chest right now.
When it happened at Run Rabbit, I was like, I am the dumbest person alive because you also start that race like walking up a ski slope. Like there's a massive climb right at the start, and I'm like, hey, my heart rate's like 175. Like, what is wrong with me? It's like, why did I do that? I know better than this. No.
Thinking about starts of races and what we were talking about with marathons, like marathon runners often do some kind of warm-up-y thing.
Yeah.
And Javelina Jundred's super fast, but it's like also a 100-miler. I wonder if athletes were doing what they were doing in the parking lot to warm up.
Yeah. Do you think anyone was doing strides? You know, because I mean, I'm also really curious as to know, like, I would love to know how fast they took it out.
Yeah.
You know, like, I want to see people's Strava data.
I do have some. I've been trying to take notes. They're really messy right now, so let's look. But I do have some of. So Juicy J. Juicy J is Julian. He was wearing a bacon suit.
Sure.
And he is a timing guy for Air Vipa, and so he was feeding me some stats. Clint Anders came in first, clocking a 6:53 pace from Coyote.
God.
So this is on that first loop.
Yeah.
Caleb Bowen, my fan fave, West Virginia runner, 6:54 pace from, I believe that was from Coyote to Jackass Junction. So they were ripping. Tara Dower was running a 7:37 pace.
That is, I remember when I saw Camille run her, like, I don't know if it was like close to 12 hours or whatever at Tunnel Hill, and I think it was like a 7:30 average for 100 miles. And I was like, so that's my half marathon pace. I was like, that is insane.
Yeah, so are you doing strides in the parking lot?
Me? No. No. I don't even do strides before a marathon. I'm like, that first couple miles are my warm-up. Yeah, I do wonder. God, that would be crazy if people are like doing like a genuine warm-up for
I don't
100
know.
miles. But yeah, they
Probably.
do start, I mean, they go out so fast. But also, like, at that point, you know, that pace, well, I'm like, especially the guys, I'm like, that would be a crazy pace for me to go out at in a race. But like, for them, that is hopefully pretty close to their easy pace still, you know? So like, is it really
Yeah.
that much of an effort? I don't know. I have no frame of reference. I want to see. Oh yeah, okay. David Roche already put his Strava up, so now I can, I want to see.
Oh, look at all his hearts.
This is at the first minute and a half, he was at a 6:18 pace. So, yeah, on a 2.3% grade. Grade adjusted pace is 6:15 for the first mile.
Got some Strava cups
That
on there.
hurts. Let me see, I got some segments. He said a 50K PR according to Strava.
Wow.
I wish I could like zoom in better on people's. Can I get in there? I don't know. I'm just creeping.
Wait, I want to read it.
Mm.
Can you
Oh wait,
show
let's
me
go back to the
description?
yeah. All right, let's go.
You should just read it out loud to us.
Yeah, this was story time. So
Oh,
this
it's
is-
long.
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah, it's very long. So the title is "This is the hardest thing." That was the hardest thing I've ever done, and then all caps, full circle, with 4 different heart emojis of different colors. We've got the orange, the blue, the purple, and the red. This is really important. And then Javelina Jundred, second place, 27 minutes faster than last year.
Wow.
Will Murray is, all caps, the truth. Bet everything on his future. Canyon is my hero. Today was day 1,758 of our coaching relationship, and I love him, and I'm so proud of him. New paragraph. This was only possible with Megan Roach pushing me to places I've never been able to go. Eric Hamill being there for me in a really tough time. Mimi and Grandpa for being with the kids and always believing in me. Leo and Ollie for mid-race love. Director Cody Bear for always being there. Jess McLean for giving me the mid-race boost I needed. And this amazing community for supporting me as I went nonverbal for 50 miles. It was almost exactly like Western States. Extreme sleepiness in every cell in my being, saying to stop at mile 50 to be there for Leo and Ollie. But we learned some things this year. Growth is what it's all about. New paragraph. Proud of myself. Full circle. I love you all. Prayer hands emoji. Orange heart. P.S. Tara Dower is GOAT status. Mind blown emoji.
Woo.
So,
Woo, woo,
very
woo.
nice.
That was Claire Faro
Yes.
reading you David Roach's
And
Strava report.
Unfortunately
from
for him on
today.
Strava, he did only clock 99.66 miles. So he actually, I guess, didn't run 100 miles. I also got, my Strava was short when I ran Javelina. It was like 99.7. But
Yeah,
I
you
was like,
can't
I'm
get caught
actually
up in the
not.
watch
I'm not going to be
stats.
doing an extra point whatever.
I've seen
Like, I'm
people
so
do
good.
it.
I
I've seen
would
people do it.
never
but-
in my life. That for my first ultra, I was like so close to 100K, and like for a minute there, I was like, should I just like keep going after the 12 hours ends and like try to hit 100K? And then the 12 hours ended, and I was like, no, I actually won't be doing
No,
that.
'cause
Like,
you-
why on earth would I'm
your plan
so done
was
right
the
now?
12
I was like,
yeah.
why on earth would I take one more step beyond
The
this?
goal that you set was doing a 12-hour, not doing a 100K. You don't need to do more.
Yeah.
People need to break their little bonds with
Your watch
the
isn't
numbers
right
on their
anyway.
watch. Yeah,
Like, that's not. I work with a lot of like GPS technology as my job, and like your watch is not. It's not that accurate. Like, you'll be fine. Don't
yeah.
trust it.
And even if it's decently accurate, it's like whatever.
Yeah, who cares?
You still ran
Yeah.
really far.
It's not that serious for most of
We-
us.
Yeah. And if it shouldn't be. Like, even for an elite, I feel like when you start to make it too serious, that's when it's not fun anymore.
Yes.
I don't think anybody that won today would be like, I took this so seriously.
And I'm
I mean,
so proud of that.
I mean,
Yeah.
like, they did, obviously, but that's not, like,
Yeah.
they weren't like,
You know, this is a conversation I have with my friends a lot, or we're just constantly having to remind each other, like, hey, like, we do this because it's fun. Like, this is our hobby. We do it because we like it and we enjoy it. And, like, if you're hitting a point where it stops being fun and it starts to feel like work or, like, something that you're dreading, like, that's not what this is supposed to be. Like, let's work on getting back to, like, I'm doing this because I like it and because it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah.
I love it. I got someone in the chat saying they had a parking spot 10 minutes down the road before the start, so the jog over was their warm up. That is my kind of warm up, yeah. Oh my god, for Hennepin, we're driving my friend to the start for his race, and we realized about halfway to the start that he forgot his bib at our Airbnb. So we had to go back to the Airbnb and then drive back to the start, and we're like pulling up as the race starts. So he got a little pre-race warm-up of having to jog through a field over to the race start as the race is starting. So that's one way to get a warm-up.
I feel like, I wonder if this is the real Chris Andrews.
I hope so.
I think it is. Chris, wait, I just zoomed in to try to see a little
Like,
picture,
yeah,
and now
little-
it wouldn't let me.
Yeah.
Wait, is that...
I like to think it is. Can you
Should be
confirm or deny,
sleeping?
Chris?
I wanna...
Yeah, seriously. I'm like,
Come in, I
well,
want
but
to
is it
talk
also
to
one of
you.
those where like, you have a hard time sleeping after a race?
Oh, it's awful.
I remember after that first ultra I did, I had to get in the car with the guy I was seeing at the time and like drive to his race that he was doing the next day. My legs hurt so bad, and I was just like twitching in the car, and I was like, I can't do this.
Should we tell him to come? I'm
Yeah.
telling him.
Come down. We have a really comfy couch.
Okay.
Can't sleep? Come hang out with us. You can eat slowly on the couch.
No, Chris Andrews he has a great attitude, and he came in from the first loop first, I believe.
I think so.
He was
Yeah.
just way up there cruising. This dude has a 12:55 100-mile PR.
God.
He knows how
So
to run
fast.
fast. And it might have been loop 3. He started to fall back, but I'd see him, he'd be just like smiling, and he's like,
Yeah.
I got this. And he just kept, he looked pumped and
Hell yeah.
confident. And then the last loop, I'm pretty sure he was puking with his pacer. But
It's all part of the journey. Who hasn't been there? Unfortunately.
yeah, he just it took off. He got it out, and he kept on moving. So
I love that.
where did he end up? What was his final time here? Oh my gosh, 4th place with a 12:48.39. Wait, so is that a
PR?
Is that a new PR?
Yeah.
We'll creep your ultra sign up, Chris. Is it Christopher Andrews? No, this is the wrong person.
It's hard when people have generic names.
I've definitely went on his account before for...
Oh, yeah, he said it was a new PR.
Okay, yeah, it's Chris Andrews, not Christopher Andrews.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, 12:55.58 Ultrafest 100
Nice.
in 2024.
Nice work.
Yeah, congratulations, Chris. I hope you're able to fall asleep soon.
Yeah.
It's a weird feeling after you do these things.
Oh my god, I know. I hate that when I'm like, I'm so tired, but my body hurts so badly that I can't sleep. And you're just like lying there, you're like, put me out of my misery.
But it's kind of fun because you're like, I did this to myself.
Yeah, oh
and
God,
there's
yeah.
nothing I can do about it.
This is what I asked for, I guess. This is what I signed up for.
One time I begged to be carried it was probably an Arizona race, and we had a hotel
Sure.
in Phoenix after or something, and I was begging to be carried, and my husband was like, no, and I was just
But
I don't think I can walk
There
from
was-
the car to the
Oh my
hotel
God.
room.
I had to, so when I ran States, I wore the wrong socks. And my feet got so wet during all of the water crossings and stuff, and they just never dried out. So I ended up with trench foot for the last 50 miles. And the skin, at the point where I went to medical after the race, and they were like, yeah, there's nothing we can do. You just kind of have to live with that until it all dies off. And all the feet on the bottoms of both of the skin on the bottoms of both of my feet was sloughed off. So I like genuinely couldn't walk. So they at the hotel afterwards, they like put me on a luggage cart
Yes.
and like rolled me to my room. That was rough,
What service?
right? I was like, wow, this is
How long
5
did it
stars.
take your feet to recover from that one?
At least a couple weeks.
Yeah.
It was, they like genuinely just like the skin just peeled off.
Oh.
It was great. And I had really fresh new skin
Yeah.
on both feet.
It was like a Peruvian peel on your
Yeah,
feet.
it
I
was
think
those, you know,
that's-
have you ever done one of those like foot masks that you can buy that
Oh,
like they
yeah,
make
yeah.
all those, it was that but like 10
But
times.
actually
yeah,
your
like
skin.
all of it came out. It was like not just that first layer, it was just all of it. Yeah, so I would recommend wearing good socks or changing into dry socks perhaps, which is not something I did.
I've wasted time because I like overchange socks to try to keep my feet intact.
Yeah. See,
This is
I'd
tricky.
never once thought that like, yeah, I should do that. I was like, no, just one pair of socks, one pair of shoes for the whole race. Why would I change it? I learned that lesson.
Yeah.
So there's a middle ground, I think.
Yeah. There is. It's just like trying not to shoes wet and
Yeah. Well, my strategy
rocks out of
has
them.
just been, yeah, God, the rocks. For the wet, I just wear like dry max socks, just because they dry out so quickly. You don't have to like really worry as much. But I was not wearing socks that would dry, as it turns
Yeah.
out. So.
Yeah, just
Happens.
soggy feet.
Yeah. Well, especially how it depends on the race too. Because with states, there's enough water crossings that your feet will get wet pretty consistently. I mean, if you're at a race like this, you know, you're not really worried
Yeah,
about
it's not
that.
even a thought.
Yeah.
However, no, this is silly though.
Okay.
It rained so much during Cocodona this year.
Yeah. Oh
Did I
God,
plan
that
for
weather
that?
was
No,
really
I didn't
crazy.
plan
I
for
remember
that.
that. That was nuts.
I didn't picture myself running in
No
the
one
rain
did.
in
Yeah.
mud.
Like I think no one, especially because like I also got like really cold too.
It was different.
Yeah. No, I don't think anyone was really as prepared
So,
as
yeah.
they could have been for that. Shit happens. So I'm always. Are you one of those people who checks the weather like weeks out?
No.
Same. I don't. I'm lucky if I check the weather the night before. And like it's
wanna
again, I
know-
need to be better
I
about
really just
that.
want to know for the morning. Really.
Yeah.
Like, because like
Yeah.
at that point, hopefully, well, yeah, you know for what you would need for that race in particular to when you to your crew.
Yeah.
Basically, and like that feels like a scene change when you get to Crown King.
Mm-hmm.
So that's probably like I mean I looked at a 10-day forecast, but like it
Well,
could
things can
change. You don't know
change,
what's
yeah.
gonna happen. So like have what you need in your pack, but
Yeah.
nobody was that prepared.
It's hard. It's hard to be that prepared for
Yeah.
stuff like that when it's just so many days.
And it rains in
God.
Arizona.
Right? How are you supposed to predict
How are you
that?
supposed to predict that? So that's why I don't check the weather.
Yeah. I like justifying my bad choices. It's good. Oh. Yeah. God, Cocodona's that's a beast, man.
It's a lot like this.
Yeah. I had so many people this year who I like after commentating, they were like, "Oh, so do you want to run it now?" And I was like, "No." Love the vibe. We'll totally be back. No desire to do it myself. Thank you so much.
I wish I didn't listen to any of the commentating, so
I mean,
would've
there's
known who you
hours and
were.
hours that you could go back.
I wonder if you talked about me.
Probably. At some point, yeah.
Oh,
I think I
God.
was like 18 hours at least of talking. So
Wow.
that
You're
was
good
my
at
very
this.
first one that I ever did, and like the first person they put me with was Tara, and I was like, this is so much fun. Like I want to do this all the time.
That's sweet.
We had a great time. That was a fun one.
Yeah. That had to have been such a sick first commentating experience.
This is so cool. And it's like I love Flagstaff. We just like hang out there all week. I was
Yeah.
like, this is great. Sign
I've
me
never
up.
been to Flagstaff until running the race in 2021. And
Yeah.
I was like,
It's a
oh, this
unique
is
introduction
cool.
to Flag.
Yeah. Yeah. But like Vermont kind of has that like college mountain towny vibe.
Yeah.
So I bonded with
Similar
it, I
vibe,
feel
yeah.
like.
Definitely.
And they have a coffee shop with this like dark sky mocha. It's like a peppermint mocha.
Ooh, that sounds really
So,
good.
Like, every time I'm in Flagstaff, which
Yeah.
is pretty much only for Cocodona.
Is it just part
I
of your
get
routine?
that.
You get that?
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
I like that.
It's so good.
Yeah. See, that's the problem, because now I want coffee, and I'm like, you are 2 energy drinks in,
I want a dark
and it's
sky
2:30 in the morning, you
mocha.
don't need coffee.
No,
like,
but that would
maybe.
actually, that's the type of caffeine I need right now, like
Yeah.
warm, cozy caffeine.
Oh, God, I love, like, a warm, I'm so bad. This is why I have such a bad caffeine problem, because I, like, love to always have a drink, and especially in the winter, I'm like, I want it to be warm. So I, like, constantly just want a cup of coffee, and I'm like, you can't be doing that. And, like, tea doesn't hit quite the same.
No.
I've started to really get onto, I bought hot chocolate packets from Costco. So that has been my, like, go-to, like, afternoon hot beverage, because I'm like, you can't drink a cup of coffee at 5 p.m. You just can't. And I don't want to drink decaf, because that just seems sad.
Yeah.
So
No, oh
I've
my
been
gosh.
trying to, like, replace
There's
my
a-
addiction with hot chocolate.
There's a meme that I had to screenshot and text my husband because he deleted Instagram. So
Sure, yeah.
So
Now you have to, like, screenshot. Wow, and that's love. Actually, that's what that is.
And it's about decaf coffee, though. I need to find it. Decaf coffee? You mean brown sadness water? It's not even that funny.
No, but, like, that is accurate. I have an emergency stash of
This is us
decaf.
right now.
Yes, that is a, yeah,
300
nailed the
milligrams of
vibe.
caffeine, no breakfast.
Nailed the vibe for sure. Have you seen that one that's like the horse running through the field, and it's just like 3 coffees, no food. It's just like, I'm like, that one is me all the time. It's very good. Yeah, no, I have an emergency decaf stash for, like, emergencies, but I try to, like, avoid if at all possible.
I have been experimenting with, like, well, not like the fun mushroom, like the healthy mushroom.
Yeah,
like
oh,
lion's
yeah.
mane, you know, like mushroom hot cocoa.
Oh,
And
okay.
they have a peppermint one too, but I usually add coffee to it.
It's okay. I feel like we're kind of not getting, we're missing the plot there a bit. I think but it's funny you mentioned with the hot chocolate. I'm pretty sure I have a horrible coffee habit, because when I was younger, I, like, eased my way into it, but I would make hot chocolate using coffee instead of, like, hot water or milk.
Mm-hmm.
And that is how I, like, really steered myself down a dangerous path as a youth.
Yeah.
And now I just, like, mainline black coffee
Oh,
constantly.
Yeah, that's my mother's black coffee mainliner. It's mud. Her coffee's
It's
actually
good
kind of
stuff.
gross. I know she's not listening, so I can say
So
that.
you can say that, yeah. You're like, I'm safe.
It's
This is a safe space. You can talk about it.
it's so bad that my husband we did van life for 2 years, and he went out to the fan to make his own coffee.
Wow. Does she know?
I poured a little bit of hers down the drain. But no, she has a really good nose, so she was like, that doesn't smell like my coffee.
Called out. Wow.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's fun
Oh, I love
visiting parents. No, I love my mother though. She's great.
that. Yeah.
But you know, as you get older, you have your ways.
Yeah,
So that's
yeah. And
fine.
if she likes it,
Hers
that's
is her
good
mud
for her.
coffee, and if that keeps her going, that's
You know, there's something for everyone out there. I think that's beautiful. The diversity in humans, you know?
great. Absolutely.
We all have different things we love and enjoy, and I think that's beautiful.
Oh.
It's fine. Everything's fine. They are really good. The DJ continuing to amaze.
You turn the music down.
Mm.
I guess it is 2:29 a.m.
Yeah, but the
There
party
probably are
never
people trying to
stops.
sleep.
No, that's not allowed. This is a party all
Well,
night.
So 2020, the race still happened, which was amazing, but it was done responsibly in waves, too,
Yeah.
of like starting on Thursday, I
Oh,
think. It
wow.
was like Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
And so really, 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 really spread out.
Hmm.
So I was in the Friday wave, and people had like started on Thursday.
Mhm.
So we tried sleeping here, and like the DJ was
No.
pumping. I was
No,
like,
no, no.
"Oh."
That's not gonna work.
But
Oy.
I mean, that was us also for not knowing like what we were getting into. And,
Yeah.
and it was different. Like yeah, obviously there were less people, so
Hmm.
our sleeping tent was like, we thought it'd be smart to be right up there in a
Okay,
prime
you're, like, right
transition
next to the
spot.
music?
Yeah. So it
Nice.
wasn't like even back where we are, which we're pretty removed from.
Yeah, I feel like I could
Stage.
probably manage to sleep, especially if I like earplugs, maybe.
Yeah, out here. Yeah, I
Probably,
could sleep
yeah.
on that couch.
Yeah. God, I was eyeing up that couch this morning when I got here at 4:30, and I was like, I could just take a quick nap.
Nope, they're smart. They didn't put any blankets on it.
Yeah.
Then
That
it would have
was-
been over.
I don't know. I think I could still do it. Use my, my jacket as a blanket.
I have slept on a couch in the middle of a commentating shift before.
I definitely. Oh my god. During Cocodona at one point, Zach was asleep on the couch in the studio for a while, and he like was lying there with his laptop on him. I have a picture of him with his laptop up, his hands on the laptop, and he is fully asleep. I actually have a lot of pictures of Zach sleeping
Yeah,
during these. I have some from Hard Rock of him asleep just on the ground. They're really. I have one of him asleep at Hard Rock because we were in the gym. We had all the gym equipment. I'm pretty sure I have a picture of him sitting in a piece of gym equipment, just passed out. It's great. I send them to his girlfriend as like proof of like, look, see, Zach is sleeping.
It's a lot that goes
He's not
into
sleeping in a
producing
bed,
these live streams.
but
There's
he's
a lot
sleeping.
of people getting very, very, very minimal sleep.
Yeah, I think if you
Including the
totaled up
producers.
like the cumulative sleep hours of everyone who works on these, added them all up together, you would maybe get like 10 hours.
Wonder, I have. Here it is. Here
Depending.
It is.
Oh my
All
god.
of the producers.
Oh, it's
David.
nap time. It's like at like a daycare where they put all the toddlers down for. Who was that?
That might have been Connor.
That tracks, yeah.
Yeah. The bucket hat.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm just. You sleep when you can, where you can.
At some point, caffeine can't power you through.
Yeah.
And you must sleep.
Yeah, you find the limits of that. And again, I think that's beautiful.
112 people watching. 109. I jinxed it. Like, thank
Damn.
you all for
What did we
hanging out
say?
here. This is cool. There's people behind us running 100 miles, many of whom,
100 miles,
no.
100K, 100 something.
many of whom are doing it for their first time.
Yeah.
I would love
do.
to know the percentage on first-time 100-milers, but I know I talked to a few today.
I think it's got to be pretty high. This is seriously one of the races. If I'm not suggesting the like fixed time thing, Javelina is kind of one of the ones that I always suggest people as their first. And I'm like, I am a little biased because it's mine, but I think it is a really good first 100. You
Aw,
know?
so cute. We both have the same first 100.
Almost
It's
the same
really-
year.
I know.
Almost.
That would have been wild.
Yeah.
It's a. Yeah, it's just an approachable.
I think it's just like there's so many factors that make it a good one. Like it's such a good vibe. It's so easy to crew. It's really easy to pace because
Flying
it's
into
like
Phoenix
20
is
miles.
easy,
Yeah,
honestly.
easily accessible. Like you're not in the middle of nowhere. I think it's just a really good race. Okay, I'm gonna pee really quickly. I just saw a video of you asleep.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever shown you this video.
Shelby has a video of you asleep.
This isn't weird.
Oh, you have the picture of us after
I think
after the club?
no. This was just like. Oh, I don't. This was.
This is after the club then.
No.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like the next day, I guess. Later that night. It was taken at. Oh, it was 6:25 a.m. Wow. Time warp.
Okay. Oh, so this is after Jimmy's finished before Rachel's finished?
Probably.
Okay.
Probably. Yeah.
That's sick. You
Yeah.
guys said that to me.
I will.
Cool.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
Oh. Alright.
We were reminiscing on Mammoth commentating.
Yeah. That was a marathon.
That was a marathon.
You're like, I could have used you there, dog. Where were you? Who's running the race?
Me?
No.
Oh, Claire. Yeah, where was Claire? I should have met her sooner. You failed me, David. She's great.
We also had the issue with, yeah, we had to have females. It's not an issue. That was the directive. It was also hilarious because, are we on break? Yeah, we also, it wasn't a city where we had a lot of people around.
Yeah, we had an all-female commentating team for Mammoth, and it came together so well.
It was an amazing team.
It was actually two of my favorite women, but you guys didn't know that in planning, like how, like I know Corinne, I know Alyssa, and like if I had,
We set you up with your favorite.
yeah, like I squealed when I found out I was commentating with the two of them. I knew Corinne from like conversations, but I didn't expect Alyssa, so that was cool.
No, Alyssa was like wanting to pace someone, crew, and then she was the last minute. She's like, "What if I do commentating?" I'm like, love it, yes.
It was really fun. It was challenging. I feel like you're your own toughest critic, and we were commentating for a first-year race. So this race, I mean, there's a lot of previous years to talk about in history, but Mammoth was an inaugural race, and we were the inaugural all-female commentating team, and we just tried hard to have fun and tell you about what we were seeing unfold through glorious drone footage, and I think it came together pretty well.
Set the bar very high. Is it going to be like an annual thing, all-female commentating team? I think Hillary would be down with that.
I hope it becomes an annual thing, all-female commentator team.
I think that should be.
I
Yeah,
think it should be a thing at every race.
I
Hot take.
kind of want to run it. I'm like 50, like I don't know, like it's a possibility. I haven't committed.
Do it.
Takes two sessions of that.
Two of the same
Two
session
loops.
though, which was funny.
Local legend.
Yeah. Well, there was no segment. That's why I gave up on Strava. I paced.
You know you can make your own segments.
I should.
You can do that.
I paced June Mountain to Obsidian Dome, this section of Mammoth, twice, and I was like, "That's gotta make me look a legend." And then
You
there
should
were
have
no
made it into a
segments.
segment. I've made segments before. There's one segment. There's a segment in Denver called "Get Your Mind Out of the Gutter" that I made because it is this loop around a lake that looks a little bit like a butt plug. So that's why I made that segment. So.
Can you make a segment after you've ran it a bunch and get a local legend?
You can only make a segment when you've run it. Like you have to use your activity file. So yeah, you could use your pacing activity to make a segment.
I'm sure, again, inaugural race, so like these things just haven't happened, but like
Yeah.
we'll start to see segments from aid station to aid station pop up.
Be
in-
the
in
change you wish
races.
to see in the world. Make the segment. For at least the part you did.
Should I've been
Yeah.
gave up on Strava, but
This
I-
is worth it.
my husband did make a segment down the road from us called Feline Loop. The
Aw.
road is actually called Feline Loop Road, which is
Oh, okay. Yeah, that
cool.
makes sense.
but then he like made a loop out of it, and
At least the local legend
I
on
got
that.
the crown on that. I have
Nice.
to. I might be now because I did a couple loops of it. It's we were talking about sort of enjoying to
Mhm.
run loops, and
I love a loop.
it's nice because it's kind of this. It's an I don't even know what the distance is. I don't think it's quite a mile. But you get gravel road like climb and then kind of like pavement descent. And
Ooh,
it's
nice. Yeah.
it's not a bad like
That's
little
fun.
backyard
Yeah.
short loop.
You could set up your own like timed race on that. just set up like a fat ass of all your friends. Be like, who can do the most loops in like 6
Honestly,
hours?
It'd be really fun.
Right?
I have some better loops in mind that like are a little
Oh.
bigger that could be more fun for something like that.
Yeah.
But we could start on Feline
So,
Loop.
Yeah. Test it out.
I haven't even opened Strava in a long time. Like it's like
I don't think that's healthy.
latest
I think some
activity.
people spend a little bit too much time on Strava. You know?
That's where especially if I'm not. Yeah, I don't want to compare myself.
Yeah.
And I was gonna say, especially if I'm not like training for something like super hard and specifically like where I don't know, like either way, whether I'm training for something super hard and
Yeah.
specific or I'm just like
You're not training and everyone else is, and you're like,
I'm
wow,
training
I'm missing out.
enough, but
Yeah.
maintaining. I'm in like a maintenance mode.
Yep.
Like either way, you shouldn't be comparing yourself. And,
Yeah. I'm a big fan of the mute button on Strava.
oh.
Yeah. Just my pro tip. Just because, like, I have, people I love who I'm like, you know what, like, right now, and it's nothing about you. It's always about me, but I'm like, seeing your stuff is just making me feel a little shitty, so I'm just going to mute you for a bit. we'll circle back later when I'm maybe in a better headspace. But like, we're just gonna put a pause on that.
The feature that I need on Strava that I would possibly come back to it for would be the ability to hide runs from certain people.
Oh god, I want to. You know how like Instagram is close friends? I want a Strava close friends.
Oh.
You know?
That could solve the problem.
Right? I'm again Strava. I'm willing to license this idea.
Yeah, I just it's mostly just like bosses that I don't want
Yeah.
to know what time I run.
You can
I
block
don't even
people.
run it, but then they'd know because they
Yeah.
like know I run and they're
Yeah.
on Strava, so they'd be like, "This is weird. Why can't I see Shelby's profile?"
Yeah.
It's like, "Oh, she blocked me." So I just want to be able to hide certain runs from them.
You can hide you can hide the time, if that helps.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, they've made it now. There's a feature you can like remove the start time. I know that because a lot of my friends who have like, I guess, jobs where their potential bosses or coworkers can see their Strava, they have removed the start time. And if you rename them so it doesn't say morning run or lunch run, no one knows when you're running.
You're right. I do have to rename them for that to happen.
I think I'm pretty lucky. I don't know if my boss knows that Strava exists. One of my old bosses from a couple jobs ago is on Strava because she runs ultras. She lives in Flag. She was like at Cocodona this year. But she is no longer my boss, so it's not really a problem that she is on Strava.
Yeah.
But now we just talk about races. She just messaged me and told me I should run saddles next year. And I was like, that would be really
It's an
fun.
intriguing one.
Yeah.
Although I've
It's an
done
interesting
a lot
vibe.
of running in Arizona, I feel
Yeah.
like I live on the East Coast now, so I feel like I should play on some.
There are some
those
really good
trails.
East Coast races. I'm
Yeah.
a big fan. I grew up in Pennsylvania, so I'm
Wait,
very
what?
biased.
Okay, wait. I just want to show you how I'm the only one with this feline loop segment.
Got the crown, first and last on the
Feline
leaderboard.
loop, and it's only 0.4. Like,
Oh,
so it is
yeah,
a
you
little
might wanna
short.
get a
But,
little
like,
bit
see,
of a
it's
bigger
a
loop.
nice loop.
That is
and
nice,
there's some
though.
water views.
I do. I
There's
love
a
a
little
tiny
river.
loop. I do like doubles 3 days a week because I run at lunch when I'm at work at the office, and I run around in this little loop around a pond essentially, and it's a 0.4 mile loop.
Ah,
And I
yeah.
just do a 30-minute lunch double, just loop around the
It's
lake.
good for that.
Yeah,
Okay, where in PA are you from?
near Philly,
Like,
in the suburbs.
okay, so yeah, my husband's from like Mount Penn area. Which
Okay.
is somewhere
I think I
outside
know
of
where that
Philly.
is, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
from the main line, from Wayne.
Cool.
Our
There's some-
big claim to fame is Tina Fey went to my rival high school.
Oh, interesting.
And like, God, what is her name? Abby Jacobson from Broad City also went to my high school. Oh, and well,
So
David Roach's
cool.
wife went to my high school.
Oh,
also.
that's actually
So there's that. Actually, that's more relevant. That's
actually
way more relevant
cool.
to this.
Wow, how did you- how
Yeah.
could
So
you
if
forget?
you look on his Strava, whenever they're back in PA, he runs at Valley Forge Park a lot, which is very close to my parents' house. I run there all the time. They have Mount Misery and Mount Joy. It's fun when I like go run there and I look at the segment leaderboards and I'm like, oh, there's David.
Oh, that's awesome.
There's me. Like David and Megan all the way up there and I'm all the way down here. It's great.
Yeah. That's really rad, though.
Yeah.
The running community in PA that I've seen is pretty neat. Like,
It's so
there's some-
great.
There's a lot of old school races.
Mhm. Laurel Highlands. That's a
Oh,
classic.
Yeah.
The good 70-mile
Have you
distance,
ever
that
done a
everyone runs.
Pretzel City sports race? Have you heard of?
I have heard. I haven't done, but I
Yeah.
have heard. Yeah.
They're like near where he lives. and,
Okay. Yeah.
yeah. Ron Horn. He's like been race directing forever.
Yeah. PA has
I
like.
think you can still mail
really
in your
great-
race registration.
Yeah, I know you definitely can for Laurel Highlands. You can do the mail-in. Yeah, PA has a lot of good races. They got the Heiner.
Yeah.
Races,
That's a big
yeah.
deal.
God, I love Pennsylvania. I wouldn't live there again. It's too humid for me. But I
Yeah.
do love it. So they don't have big enough mountains.
Yeah.
So,
They're different mountains.
Yeah, a lot older.
A lot of
and
deer.
Worn down. Yeah, God, so many deer. Oh my God. I grew up. We used to have a deer hunter that would come and like hang out in my parents' backyard to just like hunt deer. We're in the middle of the suburbs. There's a guy with a bow and arrow just in the backyard, just hunting
Gotta
deer.
wear your orange. Gotta
Mhm,
wear your
mhm.
place. Be smart.
Yeah, my parents were like, maybe like don't wear brown when you kids go out to play. Like just don't look like a deer,
Yeah, I
please.
can see you looking like a deer.
Yeah, like people say that all the time. They get me and the deer mixed up. It's a common thing that happens. Story of my life, but out here we have mule deer. Up in Colorado, it's very different.
Yeah, the Colorado deer are different. I think they look kind of like fuzzy, like they have
They're
longer hair. I
cute.
think they're cute.
Yeah.
I think they're cute.
My dog's a huge fan. There's this one, we have this like Wednesday run with me. We call it the ballless and the bitchiest. Because it's mostly women and a few men who have had vasectomies and like our neutered dogs. So we were trying to come up with like a catchy name for the group, and that's kind of one of the ones we came up with. But yeah, we'll be on that run, and like the dogs will see a few mule deer, and we're like, okay, we're gonna see you kids in a minute. You're gonna chase them real quick, and then hightail it back to us. That's cool, good. It's great. Everyone gets some exercise.
Yeah. Do you go back to PA often?
Not as often as I think my parents and some of my friends would like. I was just back there in September for my friend's wedding. I think I go back like maybe like once a year.
Yeah. Yeah, we're due for a trip, so I'm planning it around a race. But
as
like
you do.
Like a fun like local race. Naked
Nice.
Nick. It's around. It doesn't actually go the circumference of Blue Marsh, I don't think. But it's a cool area to run in. I don't know, somewhere Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna be there, you might as well do a race, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's cool to see a different, like, see the community too.
Yeah. Especially I feel like I love the vibe from like a local race that's been around a long time. You know? It's so good.
You doing a turkey trot this year?
I haven't decided. I have done, there's like a 4-mile turkey trot in Denver that I've never actually raced. I've done it, but I walked it with my dog, and he had so much fun. He sprained his tail.
Oh no.
And we ended up having to go to the emergency vet at like 11 p.m. on Thanksgiving because he like wouldn't lie down and was like crying. I was like, what is wrong?
He just shook his tail too hard?
He was too happy and he wagged his tail too hard and he sprained
sweet.
his tail. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to go. I'm like a little nervous to go back just because it was like, I was like, he hurt himself here.
There's other
like,
options though.
yeah.
You could go to a different one.
Yeah, I have some friends who are like doing this pumpkin pie 5K.
Oh.
Like a little bit before Thanksgiving.
Is it like a beer mile?
No, it's not. No, it's not like that. I think the main draw is that like basically you run the 5K and then you get like a slice of pumpkin pie. But word on the street is they don't keep track of if you've already gotten a slice of pie. So you basically run this 5K and then you eat like 18 slices of pumpkin pie if you want. So I think that's the main draw for my friends is they just want to eat a lot of pumpkin pie. So I might end up doing that with them.
That'd be fun. I love pumpkin pie. I think it's one of those polarizing desserts.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge pumpkin pie fan. I'm more of a pecan pie person because it's just kind of like straight sugar, and that's more my vibe. But I respect the pumpkin pie lovers. I do.
Pumpkin pie cheesecake's pretty bomb.
Ooh, that's good. Anything cheesecake's gonna be good.
Yeah, fair.
One of my friends has a dog named Cheesecake. We call her Cheese.
Great dog name.
Right? She's 3 legs.
Oh.
Her name's Cheese. She's a wonderful little angel.
That's sweet. Oh wow, it's fun watching Rattlesnake Ranch. I didn't get to see Rattlesnake Ranch at all today.
Yeah.
What did you guys have? You didn't have a field commentator at Rattlesnake Ranch?
No, I think it was just you out at Jackass. I don't think Coyote or Rattlesnake had. We just kind of like had a cam there. I don't know if we had. I know I kept seeing Coyote and Jackass on our cameras while I was in the studio. I don't know if we had like much at Rattlesnake while I was here. So.
Yeah, I guess it depends on where in the loop runners are in the time period you're here.
Yeah, because I remember we had a lot of people, like, I think we were so focused on the bike cams for a while that, like, we were more on that instead of at the aid stations.
The bike cams were sweet.
I'm nuts. I just, like, I would hit someone or fall off. I'm not a good biker.
They were getting worked. Like, I biked this once, and it was really hard.
I believe it.
Like, it's still a long loop.
Yeah. I want to know how many miles they racked up.
Yeah. Well, especially the headquarters to Jackass Junction section.
Oh, my
like,
God.
I wouldn't want that section. But, yeah, like, they were getting a good workout. They're in great spirits. But I can only imagine it was cool to see them because you'd see the bike cam coming too, and then know like, uh-oh.
We got someone coming in. It's
We
a
got
good
some
warning
action.
system. Yeah.
That's definitely a person on a bike with a camera on their head.
Yep. I'm always so impressed by the bike cams. They had this year at States. They were able to get bikes on sections of the course they've never been able to like get people skilled enough before. Like they had this one woman who we went out to like help her get a new battery. And she's like a professional mountain biker. Like it is her job. Like she was so. I was like they were so pumped to get her because that was a section of trail they've never been able to get bikes on before, just because it's so technical and so hard. They just never had anyone skilled enough. So it was like super cool to have someone on that this year. It was like this is the stuff I'm like they should talk more about that, you know, like on the live stream to be like, this is really like you've never been able to see this part of the course before because it's so hard that like we finally have someone who's like good enough for it. So
It'd
like
be cool to hear her perspective too of the runners because she's like on them, watching what they do.
It's crazy.
I think that's just like a good segue into the thought that you don't have to be doing the race to show up here and contribute and have an amazing experience and leave inspired. Like you could be a bike cam, you could be an aid station volunteer. Like there's so many roles.
There's so much you can do to like experience the race, and I do think I have so much more fun, especially at these bigger races, like not racing, like being part of it in other ways. Like I really enjoy this year, like being at States, being at Hard Rock, being at Hilo, being here, like being not running, doing other stuff and getting to experience the race that way. I was like, oh, this is like almost more fun than running it.
I always do feel a little bit in there like, well, I want to race.
Yeah. Oh God, I always get that moment. Like I think I left Hilo being like, oh, I should do Hilo next year. Like I always am like, oh, I kind of want to be out there, but it is really fun. Like just being involved at all, you know.
Yeah, it's a great scene. So to all of you 111 people watching right now, if you're not trail runners, but this interests you, we need you.
Yeah, you can be part of it.
Bring cool vibes and, help serve these runners Pringles.
Yeah, or other stuff. I've had a lot of fun experiences working at aid stations, giving people shots, especially like late in the race.
Oh, that's really
I think it's fun. There was one race, I was at mile 70, and I was giving people shots of like Jack Daniels. And I did have one runner find me on Facebook after the race and like send me a message being like, hey, thank you so much. Like that shot of whiskey really like saved my race. Like it woke me up and I was able to finish. And I was like, hell yeah. Ugh. It was like a really awesome moment.
That's really awesome.
I was so pumped.
Yeah, you can make a difference in these runners' day.
Yeah, you can like save someone's race and like get them to that finish line, which is a very rewarding feeling, I think.
That's where I would go wrong as an aid station person. I have volunteered at aid stations, and I'm like, oh, this might not be my job. Somebody tries to DNF, I'm like, nah, like, you're good. What hurts? Oh, it feels like a pulling sensation, like it's going to pull off your bone. Are you sure? Probably not. Just roll it out. It's fine. Walk it out. You'll be good.
See, that seems like a good, that is your job as a volunteer, though, to not let people drop.
Yeah, but I might be just, like, a little too aggressive about it.
I mean, if they're really determined, they'll drop, you know? You're doing fine. You're helping people, I think.
Yeah, I have a good intention, so.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I wouldn't want to be like a liability.
Well, but no, that's why they have medical people too, you know? So if they're really that concerned, they'll go talk to like the medical people.
We did see some medical DNFs happen out there.
Oh, it's always going to happen.
Yeah, it's so hard. Like, I think, I have a friend who she was doing medical at Hard Rock actually. And
oh man.
She just like, runners get really wrecked in these races, and it was just like, the runner was totally, they ended up absolutely fine, but they couldn't continue their race, and like it's hard because they want to continue the race, especially like something like a Hard Rock or Western States,
where you might never get that chance again. It's like that once in a lifetime
lottery races, and
well, especially for Hard Rock, which is, the way that lottery system works, you're really incentivized to get out of the never pool. you know, and like get a finish so you have better chances later. I feel like having to make that call to not continue would be quite hard.
Yeah, I would. I got to a point where I had a wilderness first responder be like, no, you can't go until you get more clothes. It was like it was my long trail FKT attempt.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, I'd wasted too much time in that moment that I wouldn't have, well, in several moments that added up to that moment, really. But it would have been tight. I probably wouldn't have gotten the FKT either, and I was pretty wrecked. Like, just the verge of hypothermia is
that's not a good place to be.
No, it's not a good place to be. And so sometimes it is good to have someone in your corner that's like, your body's worked so hard.
Yeah.
It's not gonna.
You have to have someone who can make that call if you're in like the spot where you can't really make it yourself. You know,
Yeah.
I think it's really important to have someone that you trust to correctly make that decision for you.
Yeah.
So.
Or be there when the medical team.
Yeah.
They do med checks at Cocodona. That was, obviously you didn't watch them on the live stream because we weren't even allowed to have a camera in there. My husband went to film it and they're like, no cameras.
What do they check?
They're like, what's your name?
Oh, yeah,
What
yeah.
day is it? Who's the president? And you're like, I don't know, man. I just ran from Phoenix to
Don't ask me that.
Like,
Yeah.
What? But yeah, it's kind of a unique experience because you're like, what? This is silly.
Yeah.
Let's just keep running.
Yeah.
But it's really, really important because when you're out doing these ultras, you're determined and pushing some limits sometimes. So
yeah, and it's really easy to get like caught up in that, like, no, I have to keep going, death or DNF mentality. You know, it's very celebrated sometimes in this sport.
Yeah, I think I'd like to think we're doing a better job celebrating DNFs these days.
I think so. I think we're trying. It's hard to like fully shift that culture.
Yeah.
But I do think that making steps, at least, I hope.
Yeah. I see it as at least you're trying.
Yeah.
Like, you put your name on this entrance list. You showed up.
Yeah, you're doing more than someone who, isn't even giving themselves a chance.
Yeah.
That's why I'm very proud of my Run Rabbit DNF. I still did 100 miles.
Yeah.
I just did it in like a little bit longer, a little bit extra time. I got my money's worth out of the course, I think.
That's
I was out there for the
most
entire
important,
time.
yeah. I don't need a buckle.
No, I have buckles.
I just want to
There's
see the
enough of
whole
those.
course.
Yeah. Really, really take my sweet ass time.
Chase the Moon's a cool race.
Yeah. Oh God, I had a horrible time there. It is a cool race. I had a really rough. I was an idiot. I did the Leadville Marathon, and then the week after did Silver Rush, and then like a week or two after that did Chase the Moon, which was a lot.
There that year, but
Yeah.
didn't run it. My husband was race directing it though, so I was.
Oh,
what
nice.
did I do? I think I biked the course. Like,
Okay.
I was still coming off of injury.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was July, so I was just barely like I could run for 5 minutes and then walk. No, I don't
Yeah.
even think I was at that point. Like, yeah, I was wrecked in 2024. Anyways, biking. So that was another course that I biked,
Mhm.
and it was really satisfying. I could see it'd be really fun to run.
Yeah.
And the moon
It
was
was.
super full.
It was really nice. I think I did like 2 loops. Then I was like, my body's giving me solid signs that I have raced a bit too much in the past month. But yeah, I was doing that one because I wanted to practice night running again before I did Run
smart.
Rabbit, because it had been a while since I had to run at night. And I did 2 loops, and I was like, and I'm gonna go home now.
Yeah, no, I'm looking. You didn't get
So,
very far.
no.
But it's like, so it's a 10-mile loop
Yeah.
roughly, and you're in this like city park, and the trails
Yeah.
are really flowy.
They're really nice trails. I was like, oh man, I would like to go back and do it again as like an actual focused race, because I do think that would be really fun. My old job, my boss who runs ultras, they would like put together a team every year for that race.
Ooh.
Because you can do it as a team.
That's
and that
cool.
seems really fun. I do like a lot of the timed races have like relays you can do, which is really fun. So, but yeah, I would like to do Chase the Moon again.
Yeah.
Actually, I do like all of the whole bear chasing now that Aravaipa bought them. I did before they did. I had done bear chase as my tune-up for Javelina.
Yeah.
Which also a really great race, like right in the Denver metro area. As a trail race.
50 miler. Yeah, I did bear chase 50K. That was that was my my foot's not broken anymore.
Nice.
Let's just I got cleared to do a 50K at that point, but it was it was beautiful out there, but I had no gear, so
Yeah.
you're just
And that race is like flat that you need to be able to run.
It was still really fun though. I mean, I'm a fan of those Colorado races. They're a great race to have as a part of a build to another race too, because they're not too far of a drive.
They're
if
so
you live
accessible.
between,
They're right there.
if you're between Colorado Springs and Denver, there's just a ton of city park races to choose from.
Yeah, I think bear chase was a really good tune-up for Javelina because it's pretty flat, it's pretty exposed.
Yeah,
it was I was like, this is the closest I can get to simulating Javelina right in my backyard.
Water crossing type thing, and I laid in it out because you do a
couple of
I don't know,
loops.
maybe 2 short loops, 1 long, few different sized loops, we'll say. And I remember the second time I got to the water, I was like, yup,
take full advantage of this. I have a really good picture of me splashing through that little creek crossing and having the time of my life.
It probably looks so extreme, and
it's
you're in this
mid calf. It's fine.
City park. It's so cool. It's so cool though that you can get that within a short drive.
Yeah, it is nice. On the Front Range, you just have a lot of options pretty close by.
The Endless Mile, I don't
love that
really
race.
know anything about it.
I love it so much. I've done it 3 times.
That
That one was my
keeps
first
popping
ultra.
up.
Yeah, I've done the 12-hour once, and I've done the 48-hour twice. Yeah, I love it. It's called the Endless Mile because it's a 1-mile loop in this park near Birmingham, Alabama. The race directors, David and Mary Jo Tosh, they have Southeastern Trail Runs. They have a 200, Southern States.
Oh,
200 is their race they do with another race director. But they're just this really sweet old couple. David's done every race possible. He's a hard rocker. He's done states. He's done everything. And they're just so sweet and so kind. And they love their races. They're love all the runners. They have this really great community. And I don't know. I really like them and I like their races and I love that 1-mile loop format. It's so fun. It's so nuts. That's one I don't even live in Alabama anymore. I'm I keep going back and doing that one for some reason.
What were you doing in Alabama? You've done a bunch of Alabama races.
I lived in Tuscaloosa for 6 years because I went to the University of Alabama for
sweet.
undergrad and grad school. So that's where I started running and got into trails. There's this group called Butts, Birmingham Ultra Trail Society, that I would run with, which actually Rachel Entrican also ran with them.
No
The
way.
Endless Mile, Rachel had the course record on the 12-hour before I ran it and took the course record from her. It has since now been super broken. But yeah, so we know a lot of the same people from Butts, and then I actually also know a lot of the same people that she used to run with in LA because I did the speed project with them.
Oh, no way.
So.
I've done the speed project.
It's so fun. What year did you do it?
I did it solo in 2022.
Okay. I think I did it in 2023. It was 2022 or 2023. I don't remember which year. One
Did
of
you do
those.
it
But we did it with a
solo?
team. No,
Okay.
I would love to do it solo.
Yeah.
I really do. That's on my bucket list someday is to do it solo, but that requires a level of planning that I personally do not have within me yet.
I could show you that spreadsheet.
Yeah. We'll talk about that because I really want to do that.
What route did you do as a team?
I did it with this team called Coffee Club, and they are based in LA. So
And
they
I
have.
actually met
yeah.
Rachel at Coffee Club once.
Okay, yeah. So that's
This
the
is
whole group that
weird.
I know that she runs with in
This is
LA.
crazy.
But their route that they have is 280 miles. We did a lot of
You did
power
the power
line.
line,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Yep.
that was interesting. It's a good time. I think I ended up doing
So wild.
50 or so miles of
Yeah.
that out of our team.
Running Powerline Road, we're talking about the speed project, an unsanctioned race where you run from the Santa Monica Pier to Vegas.
The Vegas Strip. As fast as you can.
As fast as you can. Usually you do it in teams of 6 and they're going real fast, doing like, I don't know, not even 5
I mean, we were around like 40-something hours.
Were you doing like 5K repeats or
No,
shorter?
we did 1 mile legs at
I had a
first, and it
feeling
went
it
down
was
to 800 meters
Wow.
by the end. So.
Yeah, so people are just trying to go like explosive fast, and usually it's like 2 teams kind of like doing a rotation type of thing.
We'd have 3 runners going at once, and then do that for a few hours, and then swap out for the other 3.
Yep.
So
I didn't do it as fast.
Well, when you're one person, it's a little different.
They started doing TSP solo. Maybe the first year was 2021, and then I did it in 2022, and I'm pretty sure I was the first person to go Powerline solo.
God, yeah, that solo would be...
It's a lot like running
a choice.
Javelina, honestly.
Yeah.
Or like, I mean, not really, because it's not a loop at all. It's like a
I feel like it's like it would be hard to like get
terrain.
Like crewable, you know? It's just
yes.
Yeah, it would
So
be a lot
it's
more
like
difficult.
this really bumpy Powerline path, and I think it ends up being, of the like 280-ish mile route, it ends up being about 100 miles of Powerline road, and it's
because the OG
sandy.
route is like 300 something, right? Yeah.
Maybe 340 even.
Yeah. So do you have to make that choice of like, do I want to try to cut off distance by taking Powerline, or
And
do I
you're-
want to make it easier in the way that I can stick on the road?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are doing the team in an RV, and like, running on a road could be faster than that trail, and so
it all depends on like what you have access to, you
And
know,
yeah,
because
and
if you just have an RV, you kind of have
can't-
to stick on the road.
we-
We had like 4x4s, we
Yeah,
had
you
trucks,
guys
we had
were
a Jeep, we had everything. We had 2 RVs. It was great.
we just had Subarus, and they survived, but they got beat up.
Yeah, they made it, but they were probably not optimal for that. I was like, the 4x4 that was fun. That was really fun. I had a good time doing
pushed
that.
my friend's Subaru out of a ditch at
Oh
like
my
mile
God.
170, and then I had like the crazy, like that wasn't the craziest high of the race, but I had my low, and then I like snapped out of it, and I was like, in that moment, I was like running in front of her Subaru on this Powerline, just using her headlights as light, and I felt like freaking like Daenerys what's her name?
From Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones,
Yeah.
and like the Subaru was my dragon. And I'm like, I'm going to Vegas. It's a wild, ultra running.
There was one point when we were doing it where I was like getting out of the truck to like do my leg, and like the headlights are shining ahead of me, and like just the road just kind of disappears. It's like this dirt road. It just like kind of just goes to nowhere. I'm like, huh, that's weird. So I like walk up to the edge of where just everything disappears, and it's just like the road has been just like fully washed out. It just doesn't exist anymore. It's just
I know exactly.
quick, and I was like, well, okay, guys, I guess I'm gonna. And it's like the GPS, the Google Map file we have just has me going right out into that wasteland that's not a road. So I guess I'll just hopefully see you guys in a mile or two. I don't know. I just like set out on my own. They're like, okay, I guess we have your location, because we like all shared our locations. I was like, yeah, I guess I might see you later. I might never see you guys ever again. Like, we're going to find out. And I, like, go off. It's, like, almost like quicksand. Like, I am sinking into this. And I was like, this is it's the middle of the night. I'm in the middle of nowhere. I don't know where I am. I don't know what state I'm in. And I'm like, okay.
Well, and so
we're just going to keep going, one foot in front of the other. I'm either going to find them or I don't.
The thing with this race, too, to anybody who's like, well, what do you mean she just, like, went off the course? Like,
There's
there
no
is
course.
no course.
Yeah.
There's no rules, except you can't run on the highway, which is,
you also can't run through, like,
pretty
military.
Yeah,
so.
which there is a spot.
Yeah,
that
no,
you could
that's
cut
there for a
diagonal.
reason. Yeah.
We tried to drive. We drove up to it to, like, scope it out before I did it.
Like,
and
I feel like
nope.
everything that they tell you in the little, like, they're like, these are the only rules. It's because someone broke that at some point.
Did find a different way around that than having to like go to the road and then like make it a hard angle, but yeah, so you're trying to shave off. You're either doing this OG route as like is, or you're creating your own pretty much, and you're trying to shave off as many miles as possible, or like make it as fast as possible, however that comes together.
And that's what's called the speed project.
So I got into this thing out there where I was like, I like taking edibles when I run.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Why not?
And I had a lot during that one.
You're really having a religious experience out in the middle of the desert.
We're gonna take tangents, and I was really
yeah,
lucky
it's really
because I
important
was
to
like,
keep the
I had
tangents.
a lot of super new to trail running pacers. I was like living in Los Angeles, and I did a lot of running with Adidas Runners LA, and so I just invited anybody who wanted to come out to like, come run with me.
Why not?
It's like, yeah, and just come run. And so that was cool because like I feel like I had so many people coming in and out that I had to like own my plan. Like I wasn't depending on them as like a pacer that's gonna like carry my life.
Yeah, then we're just like moral support, maybe.
Yeah. However, I probably could have benefited from this pacer being like, Shelby, you're not taking tangents, you're just squiggling around the desert. Like,
just like, wee! And but you know, if you're having fun, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah. I love that you did that.
Yeah, it was so fun.
So did you ever run with Coffee Club in LA?
No, my first time in LA was flying out there for the speed project.
No way.
It's the only time I've been to LA.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it was fun.
You didn't do anything else because then you ran to Vegas, so you didn't even like go back to LA.
Nope, never been back. Maybe I will someday. I'd like to.
It's not bad. It surprised me. I enjoyed my time in LA a lot.
Yeah, I enjoyed my few hours in LA. I think they were great.
That's cool.
We went to like a Chipotle. It's a great LA experience. All your classic places
you
go
didn't even go to like Erewhon, the fancy
I know.
grocery
Well, this
store.
is the same thing. I feel like I keep doing this. Like I've spent like 4 hours in Chicago at the end of Hennepin. We were like waiting for our flight, and we went to like dip our toes in the lake or whatever, and then got Thai food. And I'm like, yeah, that's my Chicago experience. Your classic stuff you do. So I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of cities I need to like go back to and actually experience.
I feel that way about a lot of places in general. I really want to spend more time in Montana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Montana is really nice.
Mm-hmm.
You can skip Wyoming, I'd say.
There's
I lived
cool
there.
parts
I
of
lived there for a
Wyoming,
while,
yeah.
so I don't. There are some cool parts. Jackson's expensive. Sheridan's cool. I lived in Cheyenne. I wouldn't really recommend spending a lot of time in Cheyenne. You're gonna drive through. You're not gonna miss much. Sheridan's great though. Bighorn's a cool race. If you like mud, I would really recommend that one. You're a big mud fan.
It's an art running through mud.
Yeah, an art that I would say I
alike,
haven't
honestly.
mastered.
Yeah.
Oh God, running through sand. I don't know how people do that. It like
This race is pretty sandy.
I know.
Like, it's sandy.
And like especially when you get like those big, and you just like lose all of your energy because you just like. I don't, man.
I think
not my
that's
fave.
where keeping that turnover. You
Yeah.
gotta be like springing off of it, stay light.
Yeah. I'll master that someday.
Yeah, one day.
Maybe. You know,
I prefer like wet mud to like clumpy mud. Like,
oh God, yeah, the stuff where it like turns your shoes into weights. That's my least favorite.
I like it when it's like splashing on your legs. And you're
Yeah,
like,
that's
"Tee-hee-hee,
fun. You're just like running through
mud."
puddles. I like that. You're like a little kid again. But yeah, the stuff where it like makes your feet weigh about 45 pounds each. I'm like, I don't like that.
Yeah.
That's not fun. And then I feel bad because I feel like I'm destroying the trails.
Yeah.
So
No, I mean
I try to avoid that.
Yeah, trail etiquette would be you're not running on trails when
It's super
it's at a level
muddy.
of you destroying them because they're super muddy.
Yeah. I like my trails. I try to keep them usable.
Yeah.
Call me crazy. I don't know. It's just my personal opinion. I like using them. I want to preserve them.
Yeah, we need to be trail stewards.
Everyone do your
bikers.
trail work.
Yeah, I say that, and I'm due to do some trail work. Mountain bikers are really good at
They are really good. I
trail
know.
work.
I was my pro tip is to find a friend who has to do trail work for a race and do it with them.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
So I did that recently when my friends had to do some trail work for mountain lakes. I was like, hey, she's like, do you need to do trail work? I was like, I don't think I need to, but like I will.
Yeah, what a great way to spend an afternoon.
Yeah, it was really
or
fun.
morning or
Got to
whole
use a
day.
pickaxe, which I love to do. So
Ooh.
learned about invasive plants.
Oh.
So all good stuff. There was one day we got to just spend the whole time with like really big clippers, just like pruning a bunch of trees. Cause when they like kind of overgrow into the trail and like smack people in the face.
Yeah.
So we
it's good
took
to trim 'em back.
we really did some good pruning. It was really fun.
Cool.
So yeah, there's all sorts of trail work you can do. It doesn't have to be like moving boulders or building trail,
No, it could be like carrying mulch up to a toilet or something.
Yeah.
Like
And at least I know in Denver and Jeffco, they do a bunch of like ladies' nights for trail work, which is my personal favorite. Nothing against the men, but I think ladies' night is really fun. So it's my recommendation if you live in the greater Denver area. Jeffco ladies' nights.
That's great.
Yeah. It's fun. I got free socks too one time. That was nice.
Whoa.
Yeah. So.
Oh, I gotta tell
Huge
you
perks.
about
Oh boy.
about the raffle that I didn't win.
Okay.
So I went to, did Sally McRae, did you see her around at all?
No, I haven't. I didn't know
She's been around.
She here?
She's
I didn't
around.
see her.
She did a run at Soul Sports on Thursday night in Phoenix, and it was great. It was an awesome road run, actually, which I don't mind a road run.
Yeah, I like a road run.
Yeah. And the canals in Phoenix are pretty cool to run down. But anyways, there's a raffle after, and guess what the last 2 digits of my raffle number were?
Was it 69? That's my only. I don't know.
No, it's the new age 69.
Oh,
67.
No.
And I was just like,
No.
I didn't even want what they were raffling up. It was like a garment hat or something.
Yeah.
But I was like, please call my number, because I just wanted them to be like 51467, and then I'd be like 67. It didn't happen for me though.
Oh.
It was the biggest missed opportunity of my week.
I have in my phone case all of like every time I like do like, keep all my
that's
little
cute,
losing raffle
actually.
tickets. I've won quite a few raffles, but I never win the actual thing I want. Like I've gone to so many, at least in Denver, there's a ton of every year different group runs and stuff that like they raffle off a Leadville entry.
Oh.
I have gone to so many of those, and I've won so much other random bullshit, and I've never gotten one of the Leadville entries. To the point where I no longer want to run Leadville because I'm like, you guys suck.
Claire has a spreadsheet of all the different raffles you can go to win Leadville entries.
Honestly, I know a lot of them. I'm like very familiar. There's some like Trail Sisters does some runs in Boulder and Denver where they raffle off a Leadville entry. They do the 100, the 50, the marathon, like all the race distances. Runner's Roost usually has one or two. Yeah, I'm like very plugged in on that for some reason. Never won one, but I do know they're around.
A little intrigued by Leadville.
Yeah. I, for a while, really, really wanted to run the 100. And then I've recently remembered that I am bad at high altitude. I am bad at runnable uphills. Like, everything about that race is stuff that I'm very bad at. And, like, the fact that the cutoffs are so hard early on. Like, I am not someone who does well at having to, like, run hard out of the gate. Like, I much prefer to, like, take things super easy and then, like, ratchet it up. So I'm like, this is, like, I'm not setting myself up for success if, like, wanting to do this race. I'm, like, probably not going to do well. So I'm like, maybe I should not do that right now. It's fine.
I don't think I'll ever be capable of doing the Leadville mountain bike race.
Oh,
but
God.
I like, there's a part of me that's like, that could almost make me want to get better at mountain biking.
Yeah.
to
Would you do
that
the
and then
whole, like,
run.
lead woman thing?
Yeah,
That
I'd
does.
wanna do
It's
both.
super cool. I'm, like, in awe of people that can do that. I can barely ride a road bike on flat ground. So I don't see that in my future.
So much work
perhaps.
would have to be done.
Yeah.
And I don't even know, like, I'd have to do some research. But,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe. A lot of people do it, so it can't be that crazy of terrain. I think I just need to be like,
well,
yeah, I got to do some research.
yeah.
It's
A lot of
race
people
that's been
do a lot
around
of
for while.
dumb shit.
Yeah. If they can do it,
fine.
I can do it.
Yeah.
That's how we all end up here, right?
Yeah. Have you ever seen mountain unicycling?
Oh my gosh. In LA,
Yeah. I've seen
Yeah.
people in Colorado doing
Mount
it.
Baldy. This guy was going so fast down this like technical chunky rock on a unicycle. I thought I
You
was
think you're
hallucinating.
hallucinating? Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
The first time I saw it, I was at what was it? God, that race up the park up near Fort Collins, like around near Horsetooth. Can't remember what it's called, but I was there like just doing a long run at one point, and I like kept seeing these signs for like a mountain unicycling competition, and I was like, well, clearly that's like a joke. Like someone is pranking people by putting up signs for this fake thing. And then I ran into a bunch of the mountain unicyclers, and I was like, what?
Whoa.
Who hurt you? Like, what on earth possesses someone? Because like you're gonna fall. Like
Insane
there's no
bravery.
way you don't fall and hurt yourself. Like, you're just accepting at some point that you're just gonna like take a mass. I'm like,
So
what?
brave. So brave.
It blows my mind. It's cool. I'm like, I'm
Yeah.
mad respect. I'm like, I would die so
Yeah.
quick.
I
I
mean,
can
people
barely.
have their things.
I fall so often running on trails. I can't imagine unicycling on them and staying upright.
I definitely couldn't.
Could not be me.
No.
The amount of scars I have on like my knees, my arms, my hands.
Not in my future. I wouldn't even try to unicycle on flat ground.
Right? No, I'm like, mm-mm.
No.
I can't even bike on 2 wheels, much less one. Balance, not my strong
Have
suit,
their
I would
hands
say.
on anything?
No, they're just out. They
No.
use them for balance. You know, it's kind of like when you're doing the airplane arms and you're going downhill for balance. I feel like it's like that, but on a unicycle. They're doing the same thing.
No.
I bet there's some really
Get
good like
outta
mountain
here.
unicycling YouTube videos.
So let's just hack the feed
Like,
and start playing
mountain
unicycling.
unicycling.
videos. I might
Me.
need to take a little snack break. I need to go get
Yeah.
some actual water. So
From
I'm
10
gonna-
years ago, the insane sport of mountain unicycling.
Oh wow. I'm gonna abandon
It's a
you
whole
to
thing.
get water.
Yeah,
and
go for it.
when I come back, I hope you have some mountain unicycling.
I'm just gonna be watching
info for me.
YouTube videos and like narrating them out loud. Normal activities. Yeah, go do that. Right down there, there's a bunch of porta potties. Yeah. It's hard. Hey. Did you hear me talking on air about all the pictures I have of you sleeping? Mm-hmm.
No. All right.
Did you go to sleep? Did you take a little nap?
I did.
Good.
I did. I went back to the house and slept like a solid hour.
Okay, well that's
Shower,
something, I guess. Yeah.
I had fully like pulled up into the front ceiling. Passed drooled all over myself. Literally.
Good.
Go outside.
That's good for you.
Yeah.
And see, she was questioning earlier what her job is. I was like, well, that's her job. It's really important. I said that she's your emotional support animal. Which is also important. No, well, because it was, she had pulled up and she was like, I hope no one actually asked, because she has one event staff parking badge. She's like, I hope no one actually asked me what my job is. And I was like, oh, that's your job. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a really important job.
That's why she gets shoes occasionally.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. Yeah, she's a 9.5, right? Yeah.
Both you guys are 9.5. Shelby's 9. Yeah, they don't ask for it back.
Yeah. I'm apparently getting a second pair of shoes because Kirsten's giving me hers.
There you go.
I win.
We'll chat with Chris.
Well, how'd that go?
What up, what up?
We're back.
We're back after some snacks. It's Shelby Farrell and
Claire Farrow.
in the house at Javelina Jundred. We have been watching runners come through all night. We got eyes on the finish cam. It's still a party. The DJ's DJing.
DJ will always be DJing.
I just snuck out. I really haven't seen the scene at headquarters because I've been at Jackass Junction, which was amazing. But I really needed to get water, and I almost got the Roctane Summit tea, and then I controlled myself.
So good, though.
I was like, no, Shelby, you came out here just to get straight water. You need water. So, but there's been some very delicious goo products on course that have helped keep me going commentating today too.
Love that. So, I think personally, my hot take is that Summit tea is the best Roctane flavor. Close second, strawberry hibiscus. But
I like the mix, honestly.
oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, I can get behind
I
that.
don't know if I did it intentionally,
Yeah.
during a race, or maybe the thought was just it didn't. The Summit tea is only 35 milligrams of caffeine in a flask, I think, which isn't much. So I don't know. Maybe I just wanted to water it down with some strawberry hibiscus.
Yeah, whatever works. And
Yeah.
I like it.
We have some amazing people watching from Germany and Michigan and Australia. We're here in Phoenix, Arizona, Fountain Hills. It's cooled down quite a bit from what it was earlier.
Oh my God, yeah, I'm in sweatpants and a puffy jacket.
And when I say earlier, I mean, 1 o'clock p.m. on Saturday, and it is now 3:50 a.m. on Sunday. Yeah, it's about 64 degrees. It was interesting being out at Jackass and watching the top men and women go through Jackass after all day they had been using ice, and I was thinking that they weren't going to maybe go for the topical cooling at the end of the day. It was cooler out, but they still did.
I feel like until you hit nightfall, you probably can still get away with it, especially when you're not planning to be running after dark.
Yeah.
If you're
they're
gonna
finishing.
if you're gonna be continuing through the night, then you're maybe I should stop and get dry clothes on for the nighttime. But when
At
you're
that
finishing
point-
in 12, 13 hours,
Yeah.
yeah, you're fine.
At that point, their engines revved too already. It's not they haven't stopped.
Yes.
The aid station transitions we saw out there from our top finishers were insanely fast. If you blinked, you would have thought they didn't get any water.
Yeah. They're dialed in, I would say.
Yeah, the most.
You have to be at this point in the sport at that level.
Yeah, it's a golden ticket race. And if somebody listening doesn't know what a golden ticket race is, the top 2 males and females in the Javelina 100 miler get golden tickets to run Western states.
Which is just automatic entry, not not the lottery ticket you get by just finishing, but auto entry into 2026.
The oldest 100 miler in the country is a limited field, so you have to play a lottery. You have to run qualifying races.
People spend a decade trying to get into this race or more.
Yeah. So winning a golden ticket is a big deal for these runners.
Yes.
And they certainly they showed us today.
Absolutely.
With course record breaking for performances on both sides.
Yeah. And by a similar margin too. They were both about a 30-minute course record.
It's a lot of time, 30 minutes.
Yeah. Especially the course records that we had were not a slouch. They were not soft, I think one would say.
No, Camille Herron holds multiple world records and had this record since 2021.
Yeah, I think John's was from 2023, 2022, pretty recent. But
I hear some runners coming in to finish, and I just heard their pacers go, kill your belt lamp. And that's a super pro tip. A lot of runners will run into the finish line with their lights on, and the picture's just maybe not as good. You're blinding the people cheering for you. So yeah, kill your belt lamp.
Yeah.
That was a good shout out from the pacer.
Kill your lights. Make sure to wait to pause your watch until maybe after you get a good photo. The important stuff.
But yeah, I was just out there getting snacks. That's where this started. And they were playing that song, Rah, Rah, Rasputin.
Oh my God.
I think it was like a Just Dance song or something.
Yep.
That was like when I heard it. But yeah, it had a good remix of it going. It made me want to dance.
Nice. That's fun. They really have, the music has been pretty good on point at the finish line, at least the past couple hours that I've been here today.
Yeah. Really good stuff. A Station had fresh grilled cheeses coming out, pumpkin pie. That's what I went for. At least.
Solid choice. It's that time of year, you know?
Yeah.
It's fall. We're almost in Thanksgiving season. I think we already had Canadian Thanksgiving, so I feel like pumpkin pie is allowable right now.
Yeah, it's October.
Yeah.
And it's like
It's a
the
fall
end of
food.
October.
Yeah, I know.
too.
God, we are less than a week away from November,
I don't like to think about
right?
that.
Halloween's next Friday, so that means November is next Saturday, and it's technically Sunday now.
I don't like it.
It's a little. I don't think I'm ready, I would say.
Oh, this year went by fast. I guess every year does. And I'm going to try, like, I'm making a pact to myself to try not to say that, like, oh, time goes by so fast. I remember being younger.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Old
Like,
people are like, oh, as you get older, time goes by so fast. And now I'm, like, older. And it's like, oh, no, time does go
They're like,
fast.
am I the old people now? No,
No.
never.
I just don't understand time. But it's different.
Same. Especially like these types of weekends, time moves extremely differently here at a race.
Yeah, I've been up since 3:30 in the morning. I've been up for 24 hours officially.
Wow. Look at you.
It's so cool.
I
This
took a
gives me
little
so
nap.
much confidence going into my next multi-day race.
Yeah, that is the sleep deprivation training, which is like, is it a thing? Is it not?
It's like if I could do it commentating, I should be able to do it running.
Right? Like, which one's harder? Probably running, but they're differently hard.
They're differently hard. Yeah, one's like singular focus. The other one, there's a lot of things going on.
Yeah. A lot of moving parts to keep track of.
Oh, but while I was out there, I ran into someone really cool.
Who?
Just gonna guess.
There's a lot of really cool people. I don't know.
There's a lot of really cool people here.
I'm scared.
This is one of my favorite trail runners.
Oh, God. I don't know.
I'm really narrowing it down. Anybody in the chat want to guess who I ran into? I'll start giving you clues.
Yeah.
Okay, one of my favorite trail runners. They recently set a fastest known time on a really long trail.
Is it Tara?
It's not Tara.
Oh, God.
The trail was longer.
Okay.
They wrote a book. Not recently, but
Okay.
they've written a book.
Many people have written books. To be fair, I don't read a lot of running books, so.
Yeah, I've never actually read his book. There's a clue. It's a
Okay. Is it Jeff?
he. Yeah.
Okay, nice,
Jeff
nice.
Garmeyer.
Yeah, everybody's here.
Yes. Yeah, he was dressed as Santa. He's getting ready to pace.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. It's a good vibe.
So Jeff Garmeyer just set the self-supported fastest known time, so a speed record on the Appalachian Trail.
Jeez.
I'm going to look up the exact distance because I don't want to make it up.
Yeah, no, people will get some angry messages.
But to go unsupported on an FKT means that he had like gear supplies, stash, or shipping himself things ahead of time.
Mhm.
He had nobody out there with him.
It's such a long, long trail to do like that.
Searching is hard right now.
Well, I think spelling Appalachian is hard.
There it is. There's like different sections of the trail. So you get a lot of. Okay, so 2,189 miles,
God.
465,000 feet of vert. Oh, the other crazy thing about Jeff's FKT was he raised a ton of money.
Hell yeah. Which
For a good
direction did he
cause.
go?
Let's find out. Okay. Southbound.
Nice.
In 45 days, 8 hours and 37 minutes.
Good God.
Really incredible.
Yeah.
And this finished, like, not that long ago. His finish date was September 21st, so it's been a month.
Yeah.
But, like, to be out here running probably
At least 20
a
miles.
slow 20-mile loop, which actually I think sometimes pacing and going slow hurts more than going at what your, like,
Absolutely.
normal speed would be.
Yeah.
Like a comfort, like
Well,
your
just the time
comfortable
on
speed.
feet, too.
Yeah. Yeah. Compounds.
And especially like pacing is also sometimes harder because you're not just taking care of yourself, you're also taking care of someone else. So it's like a whole extra thing to keep track of.
I just like looked at messages that I had been not looking at. Instagram messages, I hadn't opened it, but I went to Instagram to look up Jeff's fundraising stuff. Anyways, I got distracted because that's what happens on Instagram.
Absolutely.
A friend wanted to shout out Ellie Wyndham, who was out there running, and I did talk to her out there. Let's see where she is. She came from New York. She's at Coyote Camp 4, Ellie.
Nice.
So yeah, 64.6 miles. That's what I'm saying. The East Coasters are starting to wake up and like check for their friends.
Yeah. Yeah. What, 7 a.m. on a Sunday morning on the East Coast right now?
It's the perfect time to tune in. What are you guys doing?
Lie in bed, listen to the live stream, eventually get up, have a nice slow morning.
I'm gonna try to like summon more of my East Coast friends to come hang
Everyone.
with me.
Come hang out with us.
I wish you got more letters in the Instagram little note things.
Mm-hmm.
Because I need to think how to summarize, like, come, East Coast friends, listen to me now.
Yeah.
Mountain Outpost, Javelina Jundred live stream.
Come
Yeah,
hang.
it's fine. I'll summarize it. I'll get some friends to watch. 'Cause there's a lot of people out there still, man. This race is not over.
No. I mean, we still have, what, it's not over until noon. So we've got 8 hours left.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you start at 6:30, there's 8.5 hours left.
Yeah, so the 100-mile wave 1 and 100K final finish cutoff is 12, and then the 100-mile wave 2 final finish cutoff is 12:30. So we got time. People are still
So-
out there.
Plenty of time for people to get their finish.
Woo-hoo. People heading back out, possibly for their last loop at this point. Definitely. Okay, so we had this question earlier, and I'd been meaning to look it up, so I finally did. Okay, so at 6 a.m., 100-mile wave 1 must start loop 5. At 6:30 a.m., 100-mile wave 2 must start loop 5.
Oh, so we've still got time. We've got a couple hours.
Yeah, so we have people who are still out there on their 4th loop. Yeah, I mean, if I had a few more energy drinks and somebody came through at 6:30 and like didn't have a pacer.
Oh, I was talking about this yesterday. About like, do I think I could go? Because I was talking about how I wanted to get a run in like before I took my little nap before coming here for midnight. And someone was like, why don't you just like offer to pace someone? I was like, well, I think Zach would be a little upset if I like missed my shift because I was out pacing someone and it like took longer than expected. And I was like, I could maybe find someone in the morning. And
Yeah.
now I'm like that seems like a bad idea for everyone involved.
But do need to run. I need to run an hour tomorrow. So I was thinking like run an hour reverse on course maybe. And
Yeah, well, I was actually, Katie, Zach's girlfriend, and I were gonna maybe run after I was done here. So I'm assembling a squad.
Okay,
Gus was
I'm
also
inviting
interested,
myself.
so we might have a home group.
Because I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I want to see the final finishers, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to sleep right after this.
Well, and
right?
also the final finishers aren't gonna be for another 6 hours until after we're done. So like, you could actually go take a nap.
I could still sleep actually.
Yeah.
Interesting.
A lot to think about.
Interesting. See, and this is why commentating is kind of harder than running.
It is.
So many things to think about.
There's a lot
When
going
to nap,
on.
When
Yeah.
to get my own run.
Napping is so critical in these things.
Yeah, I didn't actually fall asleep, but I like laid the seat in my friend's car back with a pillow and like covered my face and set a 10-minute timer. And like
God,
I was like,
that
this-
doesn't count.
No.
That's 10 minutes does not count.
I didn't fall asleep, but it was good practice for trying to take a dirt nap.
Yeah, I think I got a solid like. I slept from like 8:30 to like 9:30
Oh,
p.m.
nice.
So like
Good hour.
it was- yeah, I like got back to the Airbnb at 5, jogged for an hour, took a shower, and like laid down. I feel like it still almost counts as sleep if you're lying there with your eyes closed.
Yeah, it's a reset.
Yeah.
That's what I've been calling them.
I'm like, I have to tell myself it's something, or else
like-
I'm gonna go nuts.
We were having some camera difficulties this morning, and
Mhm.
we had to unplug and replug as a reset. That's
Sure.
what.
Yeah, and that's what you're
that
doing
is.
when you lie down and shut your eyes.
Just unplug, like try to mute, any
Mm-hmm.
DJs and bright lights.
Amen.
So I take it you didn't see the fire and ice, like the fire dancers at.
I saw them in the morning.
Oh, they're here
Yeah.
in the morning too.
Yeah, for the
That's
start of the
cool.
race, they are out doing the fire dancing. Oh, I think AJW should be finishing sometime soon.
Ooh.
He was into Rattlesnake Ranch at like 3:45.
He looked so good every time he was out there.
Good for him.
Like great spirits. Oh, how's Chris Warden?
That
doing?
was who I'm checking on next. He left Jackass at 3:20.
nice.
It looks like. So
Ah.
still trucking, getting it done, and then he'll have one more loop to do. So
The 100K was exciting to watch too.
yeah, I was really, really hopeful that Katie Asmuth would be first overall. That was my like called shot. She got kind of close. She was only a couple minutes away.
Close. Yeah. So Jordan Maddox was first overall, first male with a time of 8:28:40 in the Javelina
think
100K.
It was his first ultra, I believe.
Yeah, he seemed really interesting. I didn't hear the entire conversation, but his like race sounded really interesting in general, but he said, quote, "Never felt this much pain in my legs." He dislocated his fingers on the run.
Good God.
And like not that long ago, he attempted to get the fastest marathon pushing a stroller. He ran it in a 2:35:17. He was a
Jesus.
few minutes short, but he does have the record for the fastest marathon in a banana costume.
Sure, and that is really important, I think, that world record.
Well, the fact that
Highly
he can,
contested.
I mean, we know what it tells me that sets him up for success here is he can run really fast while he's uncomfortable.
I mean, my only thought is why didn't he run this in the banana costume? I would have thought that maybe he was
Yeah.
practiced and ready. If he can run a really fast marathon in a banana costume, I expect to see him here in the 100-miler
I mean,
next year in a banana costume,
that should
winning the
be,
race.
Like, that's the trick to training for Javelina.
Yeah, I actually was wondering about that. I was like, we were talking about this earlier. I was like, how many people do you think, like, did a dry run with their costume? Because, like, how do you know that you're not going to chafe from something like this for 100 miles? Like, do you test it out beforehand?
I should have. I tried like a new belt on race day.
Yeah,
and
everything new on race day.
It was
as they say.
that Speed Goat like waist belt. I don't know if naked belt was out yet. Like there weren't many belt options, but I wanted to be sleek. This was the second year I ran it, and that belt's like you described a pack like this too. It felt like it was like made for a man, and it just did not sit right. And so, yeah, I chafed a little, and I think I ended up finishing with a pack on because the belt was not working.
It's not, yeah.
But yeah, that was like me choosing how I wanted to look in my costume.
I mean, aesthetics are important. Look good, feel good, run good, as they always say.
I
would
would
critically
suggest
important.
training, at least doing one dry run in your costume if you're planning on wearing a costume for Javelina Jundred.
Yeah.
Or investing in some Squirrels Not Butter. It's the best.
That is. That's my lube of choice, as I said earlier.
There's some really good scented ones that I'm hooked on.
I've never even thought about a scent.
Yeah, what is that scented Squirrels Not Butter? I probably have it in my bag, actually. Let me dig through my bag here that we were discussing.
Yeah, the big old bag.
Not well set up right now. Oh, I did bring my actual normal seeing glasses.
It's hard to tell with all the stuff.
I've been doing like the Jeff Browning look with my cool jewel bow.
I mean, it is a look.
Glasses. I think
It's a power. I feel like it's a look that you can get away with somewhere like this.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna keep it, but I didn't think I had my other glasses, so I was like, okay, I guess this is what we're doing. Yay. Also good I didn't lose them, I guess.
Yeah.
Here it is. The frankincense and lavender Squirrels Nut Butter.
Oh, wow.
Smell it. I don't think I put it anywhere weird.
Oh, that does smell good. Huh.
It's awesome because, I mean, you do get a little stinky when
Yeah,
you're running
yeah.
100 miles in the desert.
Most people do, yeah.
So, like, the scent is nice, and I mean, I think that there's also some other good essential oil properties to frankincense and lavender. Maybe the lavender's calming in some way.
You can tell how long it's been. I have like so many sticks of Squirrels Nut Butter. I haven't like had to buy any. And like I feel like every time I go to a race, they like are giving out free sticks. So I've never had to like buy my own in a while. So I like didn't even know that this was a product that existed now.
Yeah.
This is a good hot tip.
I talked to Mr. Thornley himself at
mm-hmm.
he was back around Broken Arrow, and that's when I learned about it.
I see.
And I was like there for work and feeling kind of stinky, so I was like, you know what? I'm not chafing right now, but this is my deodorant for the day.
It's close enough to deodorant. I mean, because back in the day before all this stuff existed, like people use deodorant as anti-chafe. I've done it in a pinch. It works really well.
Yeah.
Like stick deodorant.
Yeah, I've used chapstick in a pinch.
Oh God.
No, it has to. It can't be like a medicated.
Yeah, but I'm just like, I'm like thinking how long that would take if you just have like a normal tube of chapstick. I'm like, oh my God, that's gonna take you an hour.
Depends on how big of
it depends on what you're trying to lube up, I
trying
guess.
to
But I'm just
lube.
like, I'm like, oh God.
It wasn't like my whole back.
Yeah, I don't know. You never know. Just really
just
slowly,
a
just
little
a
bit
tiny.
Of, like, inner arm rub.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
You ever
okay.
get that if like you have too much stuff in a vest or something?
Yeah.
So it like flares out and yeah.
There's-
I'm lucky. I don't really chafe that often, but we got some really hyped runners out there. It's
Yeah.
making me hyped.
I'm wondering if we're gonna get like a big rush around the 24-hour mark. You know, people trying to get that sub 24.
Oh yeah, and the time for that. That's our
And
6
we're
a.m.
We're at 20. Yeah, we're at 22:12 right now.
Yeah.
So
So, in 45-ish minutes, we have a special surprise for you.
it's gonna be
So
so.
to all of you
great.
117 people watching, I got a special surprise.
Yeah. You better stick around. You're gonna miss out.
I have some never seen before footage from Jackass
Yeah,
Junction.
yeah. It's exclusive footage.
Exclusive content drop happening
Subscribe.
in 45
Subscribe
minutes.
now.
I love talking like in the chat
Yes.
while sitting here.
I love especially the chat when I was like doing the overnights at Cocodona. That was my favorite YouTube chat. I try not to have favorites. I love all my children equally, but they were my favorites. They were just so unhinged.
The names that people come up with. How do you change your name in chat?
I could not tell you. I didn't choose mine. I don't know how I got. It's just mine. Just like my name and some random letters. I'm like, I don't know how that got assigned. Don't know how to change it.
Yeah, but that's me, Shelbs F. My name's Shelby, and I don't know. I made that handle when I first opened Instagram, and I think they didn't have Shelbs, and they didn't have Shelbs F, and so I was like, 2 Z's it is.
Just add more Z's until it's like, okay, there you go.
Because 2 Z's are more fun.
Yeah, that's what everyone always says.
That's what I say, so everyone else should say too.
Yeah.
I love adding Z's to things.
It's a solid letter.
Like when I was texting my friend before coming here, I was like, I need some energy drinks.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of boys. That with a Z.
That was a strong finish that we just saw.
Yeah. There is something to be said for that extra little boost you get when you can actually see the finish line. Mm-hmm. You know, you think you can't run a single step, and then suddenly you're sprinting. It's crazy, and you're like, oh, I guess I probably could have run some of that last bit. I guess.
I wonder. I saw a friend right when I was trying to leave Jackass Junction.
Yeah.
She was pacing, and I was like, "Come to the studio." And I wonder if she tried to come. I said I told her to come a long time ago, so she probably didn't.
She's still on her way. She's working her way here real slowly.
Yeah, now that I think about the time lapse there, that'd be a really slow loop, and I feel bad for everyone involved.
Yeah, wow. Oof. Bad day out there.
When did I know how I can tell when I left, is we Strava'd our walk.
Sure. You have to, or it doesn't count.
Oh, but I haven't sunk anything in a couple of days. my coach really doesn't like me right now because I'll do that. I'll be on Sunday all my training peaks.
Yeah,
load.
just all and you're like, huh.
Oh, I guess she is running. I thought she was just ignoring me all week, but
no.
There's the data.
It exists.
He was and we were talking about future race goals. He's like, you'll have to actually run. And I was like, I have been running. I just haven't synced my watch.
You just don't know, I swear.
Following the plan pretty close to perfectly okay.
My watch has been having such issues lately. I went for this run yesterday, and you can see that that was the run. It was an out and back, but that is not what I did for the first half. It was weird.
Using a Quirks too.
Yeah, it all of a sudden 2 weeks ago, the GPS has been having so many issues. I'm like, what? Why, my baby?
It's an older Vertex, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the Vertex 2.
Oh, the 2 should still be good. I have
Right?
it too. Yeah.
I don't know. Something happened,
Oh.
and
That watches. We're nerding out about watches. Well, we weren't, but I'm about to.
I nerd about watches.
That watch has 135 hours of battery life.
Mm-hmm. That's why I have it.
On standard GPS mode.
Yeah, I think when I did run Rabbit, and it took me 45 minutes past the final cutoff, so it was 32 something hours. And I started with the watch at 50% or something. It was only down to in the 30s by the time I finished.
I think watch was something that I optimized from my first 100-miler at Javelina in 2020. I had this TomTom watch that of course died after a loop.
Yeah, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
It was crazy. I think it was an expert voice deal. It was one of those random oh, that's okay. Yes, this is a good deal watch, and it died. And so I had no data to go off of then either. Even the first year I ran Cocodona, I had just the Koros Apex, and it died, and would freak out because you're how far away is the aid station?
Yeah.
And if you know how to use your watch and it has a good battery life, you have so much information on your wrist.
Yeah, it's so helpful.
It's so helpful. So that was a level up for me, was like learning how to use a watch, navigate on a watch, and like,
Yeah. I'm still learning how to like actually use maps on my watch.
oh,
I was never a person who like was into like putting the route on my watch. Seemed like a
Yeah.
lot of work.
I got tricks for that.
Oh boy. What does that mean?
Oh, no. You're asking me the wrong questions.
What are tricks in this sense?
I'm a big fan of the Footpath app. So
Okay.
there's this really great mapping app. It was actually started by one of the original developers of All Trails.
Uh-huh.
And like he sold All Trails and like ran with Footpath, and it's the original finger mapping. Like he was the first
okay.
to do like you map with a finger on an app. And it's just really user friendly, so you can like draw your map, snap to grid, erase things. You can like draw over it to reroute it. Like you don't have to like go all the way back
yeah.
to change something. Like you can change the route from like the middle of it,
Huh.
which is cool. You can create different lists and like color code them. So if you had like a park that you loved and you had like a 3-mile loop and a 6-mile loop, you could like put it all in one list and like overlay it really easy. And then it's just like basic phone stuff, like share to Koros.
Oh, that's
Now
nice.
sync to watch. It's like
Yeah.
done. Now you have it all there. You can create your own waypoints and stuff.
I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole. I make maps professionally. That's my job.
outta
So now I'm like,
here.
I'm gonna have to check that
Oh
out.
my gosh, I'm so
Oh.
excited. We will have to talk more about this.
Yeah, I do a lot with maps. It's my whole thing.
What do you do with maps?
Right now I work for a local city in Colorado, and I work for the public safety kind of whole department for the city. So I work with the police and the fire department to make sure all their mapping is right, and like the 911
What?
dispatch routing works right on their maps.
That's
and
wild.
everything.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see like, yeah, how you could use like, do you use like runner related maps for work, or are they
Not really runner wise. It's mostly like
you're not using, are you using Caltopo or
no, I use mostly like ArcGIS software, ArcGIS Pro. Use some Google
Interesting.
Maps for stuff with some of the people, but mostly Esri software. So,
Interesting.
It's
Cool.
fun. Oh, I mean, it's something.
Yeah.
I mostly work. Yeah, I have a lot of people who ask me for like run help. I was actually just one of my friends messaged me because his daughter is trying to, where was it? She has this map. There's an ArcGIS experience of the Ice Age Trail, and she's
Oh.
trying to get that map turned into GPXs so she can put them on her watch. So I was like helping. I was like, well, what layers does she need? Like, here's the services and the REST endpoints for all their data. So
Yeah,
fun.
you can get really deep with maps.
it's fun.
Yeah. And I think it's like, I mean, going back to the running watch, like everybody uses their watch differently.
Yeah.
I'm sure some people were like glued to their heart rate today, while others were more focused on pace or effort pace.
Yeah.
The course is really well marked, so navigation isn't. I
Yeah,
probably
you
would
don't
still-
really need to have it up here.
Yeah, maybe for the first loop, because you do that like extra squiggle.
Yeah.
Like maybe I'd have it just kind of going in the background, but not
Yeah.
as relevant. Not really relevant.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody's using the watch different, and
Oh, I have a hot take, or maybe it's a hot question, but like I don't. This is something controversial. Maybe I never really have pace as a field on my watch. And I know some people who think that I'm absolutely insane for that. Even for like workouts and stuff, I don't use pace for any of my workouts. I like it, but like, what are your normal watch fields that you have up?
well, that is interesting. Not using pace. I guess I don't always look at it, but I do have a field that has pace. It depends on what I'm doing. I've been doing like some like little interval-y things. So like my interval screen, I try to keep really simple, and it's like the biggest field's just the time.
Yeah.
Because I'm watching that. But there's lap pace on that screen, which I think is good because it helps me like okay, it helps me stay steady maybe.
Yeah.
And heart rate.
Solid.
I think they're both like kind of small under time. But time's the focus there.
Yeah.
I
Mine
have
usually has like overall time of day, distance and like maybe elevation gain.
I have made like watch faces that are just like time of day or something to like scroll to not like look
Yeah.
at stats. Depends.
I like
on-
it helps like keep me out of my head a lot of the time if I like I don't have the option to like look at my pace.
Yeah.
So
Okay. So yeah, that conversation started because I was wondering when I left.
oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's back to the Strava walk you took.
Yeah, I left at 8:23 p.m. We walked 2.4 miles to the Airbnb. in
Nice.
42 minutes. Yeah, look at this.
Solid walk.
Like through.
Oh my god.
Because then there's like barbed wire, so
Like,
you couldn't make it a perfect diagonal.
yeah.
That's a Shelby tangent right there.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, you guys
worked,
can't
you
see
know?
it, but it's like a zigzaggy route. It was easier to walk through the desert to the Airbnb than shuttle because I was at Jackass Junction earlier, which is mile 10.5 of the Javelina Jundred.
Mhm. The midway point, you climb up real high to get up there, and then you run all the way back down. A solid couple 100 feet.
Yeah, it's not that high, but it does feel like it to the runners
Yes,
out
it's
there.
been on that last, like that fifth lap, you know, you're crawling up that
Like,
hill, I would
"This
say.
hill, why are you here?
Yeah. It feels so large. It also feels so much more technical, like the fourth and fifth loops, I would say.
Yeah. Where are people watching from?
Anyone? Bueller? I'm watching from Arizona,
Yeah.
personally.
Currently in Fountain Hills, Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
You guys need to stick around because we have some special content coming for you.
Exclusive.
I honestly don't even remember what I filmed at this point.
Yeah, it's gonna be a surprise for everyone,
I'm
including you.
really excited. I wanted to wait for as long as possible so it could be
All
fresh.
left your mind. Yeah, that's
Can
good.
relive it. South Korea. Wow, welcome. North Carolina. Durango.
Okay.
You must be a Tara Dower fan.
Yeah, I just assume everyone in Durango knows Tara.
Yeah, they must. Durango's cool.
I love Durango. Yeah, I have a couple friends down there.
West Virginia. Shout out Caleb Bowen. I ran Rim to River 100, and that's where I heard of Caleb Bowen. I've just been a really big fan ever since.
Hell yeah.
He's just so fast and nice and humble and East Coast represent.
I know. I love seeing East Coast people come out and do well out west, you know, because I feel like we don't get the respect they deserve.
Yeah.
A couple Oklahomas. Nice.
I think now that I've lived, I kind of got into trail running living on the West Coast, and now I live on the East Coast. I don't know if the East Coasters just aren't really loud about it. They're
Yeah.
just casual slayers.
Yep.
You show up to a race and just get slaughtered, and you're
It's-
I
yeah.
don't know who you are. You don't have an Instagram. They're
And
just
you get people like Hans Troyer,
yeah,
you know, just absolutely crushing it.
yeah, badass fast locals, and yeah, we gotta give them some love because
Absolutely.
they're
They
really
deserve
cool.
it. Yeah.
Yes, come out for Golden Hour.
It's going to be so nice. It's going to be nice and hot. Golden
Man,
hour.
Not right. I have a few outfits in my bag, so I don't know what I'm gonna wear. But
Yeah. I packed my shorts and crop top for when it's 800 degrees at noon.
shoot, yeah. I don't know if I brought enough outfit options.
Right? It's the weather, it changes in the desert. I'm chilly.
But Golden Hour, what we're talking about is, the sun's gonna come up. We have these finishers that have been out there pushing for well over 24 hours
Yeah.
and finishing an amazing human feat of running either 100 miles or 100K. And 100K is 62.14 miles.
Mhm.
So it's more than half.
Yeah. Yeah, almost 2/3.
Actually, one of the videos I'm going to show you in 30 minutes. It's
You giving spoilers?
spoiler alert. It's a friend's first 100K effort, and
Aw.
I got to witness her do her first 50K,
Mm-hmm.
and she was like, "Do I have to do a 50 miler before doing a 100K?" No,
Absolutely
you
not.
absolutely do not. And she came out here today. No, I'm not going to say anything. I'm giving the whole
Yeah, no,
interview away.
don't spoil it. I mean, you can do a 100-miler having never run an ultra before.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to. I mean, I would recommend starting and building up, but like you don't have to.
No, yeah.
You know.
I went kind of one at a time, like 50K, 50 miler, 100 miler,
Yeah.
Cocodona.
I went 5K, 10K, half marathon, 59 miles.
Okay, I was doing marathons before that,
Yeah.
so I guess that counts.
I ran on the same day, ran my first marathon, my first 50K, my first 50 miler, and almost my first 100K.
Whoa. Okay, when you say 5Ks too, were you like trying to race 5Ks, or were you just
No.
like happy 5K?
I was like, yay, I ran my first 5K.
Cute.
So,
I think it's like this, I don't know, maybe denial, or it's just like I just like adventure.
yeah.
And so I used to do like our turkey trot like
Mhm.
growing up, but wasn't running fast, but would run it.
Yeah.
And like I'd try. I threw up one time
Oh
a
my
little
God.
bit in our local turkey trot.
Sure,
It was a
yeah.
punchy hill, okay, right at the end.
I believe you. I did my first 5K in 2016, and it took me 33 minutes, and I did have to stop to walk. And then October of 2017 is when I ran my first ultra.
Sweet.
So it was a bit of it's my whole thing. I was like, everyone hates me because I went from my first 5K in 2016, first ultra in 2017, and then I ran states in 2021.
That's so crazy.
So within 5 years, I ran my first 5K, and then I was running Western States.
yeah, you got really
So
thrown
I was
into
like,
it.
yeah, a lot of people probably don't like that seems unfair. People have been in that lottery for longer than I've been a runner.
What a cool opportunity.
Yeah, it was great. I wouldn't recommend it as your like second 100-miler, but
Yeah, why not?
That's great.
YOLO.
yeah, I was like, I feel like I could have maybe learned some things that would have made my race a bit better if I had been able to run a couple more 100-milers beforehand. But I just had to run it again.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you'll get in.
yeah, how hard can it be? I got in already once, so like,
Yeah.
how hard can it be? You just need one ticket. It's fine.
And a lot of luck.
Yeah,
But yeah,
the luck
okay,
part is
back
important.
to the 5K mentality.
Yeah.
I feel like this sport's really cool because I think a 5K is pretty approachable.
5Ks are terrifying to me.
Well,
I think they're so scary,
you
but they are more
yeah,
approachable.
Like,
yes.
yeah, trying to go balls to the wall on a 5K
God.
is hard. It hurts. It's
Yeah.
different. It's just different. But I don't know. Running's really interesting, and you can do whatever you want is really the moral of the story.
Yeah, I have mad respect. I'm actually slightly terrified of people who like run fast 5Ks and 10Ks. I'm like, you are a different breed. Like that is so scary and so painful. I'm like, I'm not brave enough for that.
Yeah, I have a friend, and that's like 5Ks are her goal. Like the way I would train for Cocodona, she trains for the 5K, and it's like, oh man.
I've talked for so long about wanting to train to like try to run a fast 5K, but I'm
Yeah,
genuinely
I don't
too
want
scared.
to. Yeah.
I think it would be good for me, but I'm like, ooh, I don't. That's really scary. So, I'd rather run really slowly.
I am gonna do our local turkey trot and
Yeah.
probably get schooled by some high school girls.
Oh,
but
for sure.
I'll try.
Maybe I'll go up to Boulder and get spanked by like 18 Olympians.
Oh yeah, that's an option.
It's really good for my ego.
No, you gotta find. There was a turkey trot that I did that gave away like free farm turkeys
Oh, wow.
to podium finishers.
Huh.
Yeah,
I should find
that was-
something like that. If anyone has any like hot tips on really non-competitive turkey trots in the greater Denver Boulder area,
But maybe
like
they have like a
slide
good,
them my way. Yeah, if they have a good prize,
prize
too.
like a pie or
Yeah,
something.
and again,
that's a win.
Heavy emphasis on non-competitive. Like 3 people are in the field. Thank you so much. It's the hot tips I need.
I like turkey trots though. That I actually could say that the turkey trot is what got me into running in general.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Different strokes for different folks.
Because it's just like, it didn't feel like a run. Like, I wasn't
Yeah.
calling myself a runner. I was just like, that's what the community did on Thanksgiving morning.
Mhm.
I had friends whose parents did it and stuff, so they'd go and
Yeah.
they're like, this is like, I don't know, it's like a little outing.
It seems fun. I'm like kind of jealous of like people who are like turkey trot families because we're not.
I'm not, yeah.
We're not. That's not something my like family ever did.
I don't think my
So.
parents even like went to turkey trot when I went.
I like that. I didn't even know it was a thing.
They're probably like, why are you doing that? It's like, cause Mavis and Emily and I'll
Yeah.
like hang out with them, and not just
That
my
is
family
nice.
all
The
day.
little community feel. Yeah.
Yeah,
I do
yeah.
not have that.
I mean, and it makes sense that that's what I'm saying right now, because that's pretty much
It's the
why
whole draw,
I love
yeah.
trail running.
The
It's
community side.
So, oh my gosh, I hear him.
Oh, there's
AJW!
AJW! Woo! Sub 24!
Yeah, AJW! Wow, I'm so excited.
You could hear that man coming 8 miles away, man. It's the most distinctive voice in the sport.
He's such a cool dude.
Make him go through the finish and then come right back over here and sit on the couch.
We're gonna see AJW.
Yeah, I know, I'm
Chris's
like-
finish.
Watching that screen.
There he is. Maybe that's
Maybe.
those aren't his legs.
It's like deceptively far to the finish from where we are.
Yeah, I haven't clocked
That
it.
tent city is long.
There's a lot of people coming through right now.
Yeah. Well, again, we're in that like hour and a half left for sub 24, so I feel like we're gonna get a big influx of people trying to dip under that arbitrary milestone time.
Do you think sub 24 in the 100 milers like trying to Boston qualify in the
It
marathon?
does feel like the same kind of threshold. I don't know if they like actually align in terms of like the fitness required, but it does feel like the ultra running equivalent of
Yeah.
the BQ.
I don't even know if I had it the time. Here he comes. Here he comes. Maybe?
I don't know. I don't think
no.
so.
Wow, this is a long.
It's seriously, it's a really long. We're not that close. They still got a ways to go after they pass us.
There he is.
Nice.
A little bit of a lead.
Yep.
That's how you want to finish.
God, the double handheld.
That ghost looks great behind him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Andy Jones Wilkins.
Legend.
Yeah, veteran ultra runner living in Phoenix, Arizona. He's a writer, podcaster, broadcaster, and endurance coach. If you've been around an Air Viper race, you've probably heard HAW's voice.
You've definitely heard his voice.
He has
If you've been within a 5-mile radius of an Aerobipe event, you've heard HAW's voice.
He has a weekly column, AJW's Tap Room on iRun Far. It's been published every Friday for over 12 years. And his podcast, Crack a Brew with AJW, like kind of an OG in
Yeah.
the media space. I mean,
Absolutely.
not kind of, but absolutely. He ran, okay, what's his time right now? He,
Like
wow.
22:30
Oh,
something.
he's close. So he ran a 22:42 October 2024. So it's consistent.
Yeah.
But if anyone can convey their passion for long distance running and build community through content, it's Andy
AJW.
Jones Wilkins.
The dude.
Love to see the cheering in the chat. Let's drop a beer emoji for HAW.
Get those beers in the chat.
It's almost 5 o'clock a.m. Does that count as 5 o'clock somewhere?
It's 5 p.m. somewhere, as they always say. There is a time zone for that.
People are starting to wake up. Thank you for waking up with us.
Yeah.
We're not waking up.
I'm gradually unwaking up.
We're cruising. We're cruising. Just like Jackass Junction aid station earlier, they were a yacht rock theme. Mm-hmm. They were cruising for sure.
I am cruising my way to that couch. I just feel it calling me. Someday. Oh, someone in the chat saying they would love to see Des do Javelina. I would also love that. Molly Seidel is going to run Black Canyon. I don't remember if she said this year or next year.
My friend sent me the article and I didn't read it. I didn't read it, but I have it.
She wants to get a golden ticket for States 2027. So I think that means she's going to do Black Canyon next, like not this coming one, but the one after. I'm so excited for that. I think Molly's so cool.
Yeah, she won bronze in the marathon at the Tokyo Games in 2021, which was just her third marathon ever, which is insanity.
She's a baller.
And she's eyeing Javelina in 2026, but it looks like, she's going to do Black Canyon 100K first.
Yeah.
I think she's
running the New York City Marathon next weekend, and that's part of her build up for Black Canyon, and then she's gonna see about targeting a golden ticket for 2027.
Site is golden ticket. I'm gonna just pop this. I'll just pop this article in the chat.
Slam that link into the chat.
If any of you guys want to know more about Molly Seidel, famous Olympian who has announced that she's coming to ultramarathons.
We love to see. She also is a CTS coach who is one of the sponsors of this live stream. So crossover.
The CTS team is incredible. I have a friend who has, and it is depending on what plan you're on, but it is a team, and she has somebody helping her with nutrition and mindset and strength, and then the running coaching, all of it.
Yeah, I think they have that very holistic.
Yeah.
Where it's not just the run coaching; it's also the everything else.
Yeah, and I mean, I never actually sent the link was too long because I can shorten it. Had some extra search stuff on it. I think that's what we're seeing more of in this professionalization of the sport is, professional teams supporting runners in their training. We're also seeing professional pace groups.
Yeah.
Pacers arise. You could hire a pacer who's really good at pacing.
I think we all know one guy who's almost a professional pacer at this point, Gus Gibbs.
Is he?
He essentially is, yeah.
Oh my gosh, I just met him for the first time today.
Everyone. He helped Rachel at Cocodona.
Yeah.
He paced Chris Myers to his golden ticket.
That's
Gus
awesome.
is the guy to call if you need a pacer.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I've done some fun pacing too. I love pacing.
Yeah,
honestly.
it's so much fun. I would much rather pace someone versus run a race myself half the time, honestly.
Yeah.
So much more fun.
I paced Joe Corcione out here. That was a fast pacing duty one year, and we dressed as Mike McKnight and Ben Light.
Oh my God, that's fun.
I was Ben Light. I wore the beard.
Nice.
They're I wouldn't be surprised if majority of the chat doesn't know who we're talking about because they are. Well, I mean, people know. People know them, but it's a
little bit more niche, yeah. I love the niche within the niche sport already, and you're how many people understand this one?
Somebody serve me some quiche. That's gonna be.
So you can tell we've been doing this for almost 5 hours.
That's gonna be my new, because I always want to say niche, and I know it's niche, and I love quiche, so I need to just stop saying it wrong.
It's quiche within a quiche.
Yeah. Do you like quiche?
Yeah.
I love quiche, yeah.
I'm a fan. Make a really good one with figs and bacon.
Oh, yeah.
Really good. This is now food chat.
Is there a quiche food truck here?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be a bad idea.
I feel like making quiche in a food truck would be difficult.
You could do mini quiche.
I don't think that would be the most like productive use of like space or time. I feel like it would be really hard to make enough.
You do mini
You know,
quiche.
you can't make those quickly.
You pre-make the mini quiche in your bakery, and then
Sure.
you have a food truck, and you're basically just like.
But what
air
if you run
frying
out?
them.
You can't make it. It's like,
That's
you
it.
know.
It's on demand, man.
Yeah.
Get
Okay.
in line first.
So, okay, everyone
So-
next year at Javelina, come to Shelby's
Shelby's
quiche
quiche
food truck.
No,
You heard it here first.
So we did van life for 2 years, and I only had a cast iron skillet for those 2 years.
Oh my gosh.
And
Should you get really creative what you can make in a cast iron skillet?
not really, but I am really good at making breakfast wraps and breakfast sandwiches.
I guess, yeah,
But
okay.
particularly like breakfast wraps. And I would have a food truck called Braps, and it could be at
Huh.
like trailheads, and it could be at trailheads with like four-wheeling and stuff too. Braps,
Yeah.
wraps, and it's a breakfast wrap. Shelby's Braps.
That's good. I can tell you spent a lot of time workshopping this.
My other idea is Shelby's bowls.
Okay.
I like eating out of bowls.
Sure. Yeah, I like a bowl-based food. I really like those plates that are kind of like bowls. You
Yeah.
know, those are the best.
Yeah, that's good for quiche.
Blates as people call them.
It's really.
Yeah, plate.
I really
BLATE.
wish you just made that
No,
up.
I wish I did too. I wish I could claim credit for that one, but I did not come up with that. It's a plate.
Shucks.
I hope we keep getting more watchers. 'Cause we're talking about food and plates.
I wonder if anybody watching is eating quiche for breakfast.
Yeah.
I can only hope.
Quiche enjoyers, please weigh in.
Send me some.
Smash that heart button. Send us a quiche emoji.
Oh man, I'm hearing so many footsteps go by behind us. So many people are
I
starting
know,
to
they're
finish.
really
to get
rolling
that
in.
Under 24-hour mark. So, if you just started watching, I'm Shelby Farrell, joined with,
Claire Farrow.
and this is the 2025 Javelina Jundred presented by HOKA. We're hanging out in Fountain Hills, Arizona. The temps dropped a little bit, 65 degrees. When
I
say
can
a
feel. I
little bit,
feel
mean,
a little
like,
bit chillier.
since like 45 minutes ago. Like
Yeah.
we lost 2 degrees.
Yeah, I've zipped my jacket up a bit more.
I might put mine on.
Yeah.
It's always the coolest right before the sun rises, right? So
Yeah, it's always darkest before dawn, which means it's probably also always colder before dawn, right? I'm not a meteorologist. I don't know.
I'm not, but yeah, that's
Just play one on TV.
that's what I believe.
No one correct me.
Quiche for dinner, that's the best.
There we
I love a
go.
dinner
Quiche gang chiming in. Love to see it. Now I feel like I want to make a quiche next week.
Yeah.
The problem with
time.
quiche right now is just the cost of eggs. This is why I need to get chickens. Spend like $500 on chickens to get eggs from. That's cost effective.
You need a neighbor with chickens that sells eggs.
Yeah.
My friends.
But like I just like chickens. Like I just want my own chickens to hang out with. Is the thing. It's not even just the eggs.
I'm not ready for chickens, but my
Yeah.
friends had chickens, and they actually stopped having chickens because their neighbor had would sell eggs down the road, and they're like, well, this is easier, and I'm supporting my neighbor, and I don't have to.
The
Still
really
keeping
big
chickens
thing
alive.
that's keeping me from getting the chickens is that it's already hard enough to find a dog sitter. Finding a chicken sitter, I feel like would be even harder.
There's an app for that.
So- there probably is. Do you think I can get on Rover and find a chicken sitter?
Definitely.
Zach, would you chicken sit for me?
I don't know. Would your
No.
dog eat chickens or chase chickens? You have it? No. Oh,
Yeah, Pip might. Pip might try. I think Rosie would be confused. What? Oh, yeah, okay. There's your $1 million idea. TM, 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 TM. Do you know if Katie's up? We're supposed to run when I'm done. You're so hip and young.
Our media director just asked if we were good until 6-7.
I need to go to bed.
It's the best thing this generation has done for us.
Is it? Bar's low, I guess.
Anybody in the chat have children saying 6-7? Like, where did this
Any
come
Gen
from?
Zers in the chat? Where are the kids at?
Who here is tracking friends that are still out on course? Who are you tracking? I want to see if Zach Oh no, Zach Mayfield DNF.
Oh, damn it.
That's a bummer. I will say that Zach Mayfield did tell me that his longest week of training was 28 miles. But he
seemed really optimistic when I talked to him about it at
seemed
high-low,
really
but that was a
optimistic.
while ago.
He looked good too. Like, you know, he was like,
It's a
we're going to be
bummer.
steady. And his wife, I think they're married.
Yeah.
She was out there, Rachel.
When did he drop?
Oh, I just clicked out Coyote Camp at some point.
Now I'm gonna find him.
Coyote
Oh,
Camp
3.
3. Oh my
Okay.
gosh, that was probably right after. No,
Damn.
okay, that was he finished the loop and then. Bummer.
bummer.
Zach, he'll be back.
Yeah.
And
Happens to the best of us.
yeah,
All the cool people DNF
it's hard.
things.
It's hard. A lot of things can go wrong out here. I wonder how many DNFs have we had yet? I haven't. Wow, it's
Ooh, yeah.
gonna be too
That's
many
a
for
fun
me to
stat.
count right now. Can you? Are you better at
Let me
counting?
see if I can. Oh God.
It's a lot, guys. Like I'm scrolling hard right now to get to the bottom of the list. Like there's a
1,
lot of
2,
DNFs.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
She's gonna be counting for a while. No, Graham Shalvoy DNF too. Oh, this is sad. I wish I didn't scroll down. So if you guys are wondering what I'm looking at, I was just checking the live tracking for the race, which I'll throw you in the link. It's also pinned in the top of the chat, but just in case you don't know where to find that. And if you scroll all the way down to whatever race you're looking at, you'll see in red is where people DNF, which stands for did not finish. It's a badge of honor in trail running. It just means you have more to learn. You have
98,
another finish
100,
line to chase.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
She's still counting. She shouldn't have said anything.
16, 17, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26,
Sean Smith
28,
too. Man, like the heat
29,
really it gets
30.
you. This race is not easy. It's so deceiving.
38, 39, 40, 41,
I
42.
mean, yeah, obviously you're saying I'm gonna run a 100-miler. Like that's not easy. But it's not easy is what I'm trying to say.
61, 62, 63, 79, 80, 81, 82,
So in about 8 minutes, I have some exclusive content for you. Wow, you know you're getting sleepy when in my peripheral vision, I thought the skeleton on the couch was Zach Marian. And I did like this
Skinny
little
Zach.
flinch. I was like, there's a person on the couch. That's where, like, I mean, people are probably hallucinating out here. I had my first hallucination during Javelina, actually.
56, 37, 38. 238.
238. Wow. Yeah, that was
About.
a lot of counting.
Yeah.
So,
Whew.
Claire just tallied up the DNF report, and
My brain hurts. That was
it's
a
about
lot.
238 drops.
Yeah, out of, I don't know how many starters there were, but I think it was like 850 something were signed up. I don't know how many started, but solid chunk.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, we got a shout out in the chat for number 904. That is actually my friend Kate, who is pacing Juan,
Oh,
number
cool.
904 out there. I was actually just looking up his results. She was pacing him for 40 miles. So she's doing loop 4 and 5 with him. And she just did like a stage race. So she did like 300 miles over 3 days.
Oh wow, that's
So,
a big stage race.
Yeah.
What
Out
stage
in,
race?
it was out in Virginia. I don't remember what it's called, but because she's out from that. She lives in Denver now, but she's originally from that area. So
Neat.
pumped.
Yeah, just putting in more miles. Why not? Some fast finishers coming through.
Mm.
They're cruising.
Yeah, wow. I love when I see people finish 100 miles and they're moving better than I move at mile 1. I'm like, oh, should I just stop? Like, I don't ever look that good, much less at mile 100.
I sometimes can fake it for a camera.
Yeah, that's I can turn on a little bit when a camera's on, but
I think my crew realized that once though, and I like realized that that's what they were doing, and I was like,
they're
no.
just strategically always filming you.
Yeah, I was like,
yeah.
that's not how this works, guys.
Yep. Good on them for trying, though.
Yeah.
You got to do all the strategies, you
Yeah.
know?
Good effort.
Yeah.
Resulted in some interesting videos.
I bet. God, when I did Run Rabbit, Zach's girlfriend Katie was my pacer. God bless her soul. She paced me for 30 miles. She has a really good video. She has 2 really good videos. One is of me throwing up in the middle of the trail, and the other is of me peeing on the side of the trail. Those are like the 2 my favorite videos that she took of me that 30-mile journey we had.
Good memories.
She's a good pacer.
Yeah, you become really close with people out here. Even if they're not your pacer, you sometimes end up running next to the same person. Near
Yeah.
them back and forth. in
Those
and
are
out
my
of
favorite. I
stations.
love my like little best friend I make mid-race, you know, and you're like together for hours, you know, and
Actually,
you're
let's
just
see
trauma bonding.
where Nikki Burma is. Nikki Burma is somebody that I met at Mammoth Trail Fest the first year they had it. Was that 2022 or yeah?
Yeah.
We'll go with 2022.
Sometime around then.
Yeah. My 2022 and 2021 are blurry for some reason. But anyways, Nikki's out here running the 100K, and like we met because we both did the Mammoth Triple that year, and I was there for work, so I was just like every morning if I was able to finagle getting a bib, I just did, and I just ran. Like I didn't train for it, nor did I plan on doing it.
Yeah.
So I wasn't paying attention to anything, and like Nikki was in it and watching like the scoreboard, and we went into the final race, which back then like the order was different. It concluded on the Dragon's Back ascent, which is sort of like a vertical kilometers.
Oof.
short and steep.
Punchy.
And we were so close that they weren't sure who won the triple, and she ended up beating me by like maybe 90 seconds.
Oh, wow.
From like all the races
Yeah.
tallied. But there's this really awkward picture where I'm like, well, maybe, I don't know, I haven't been paying attention all week, like maybe I won.
Yeah.
And it took the time and got a little while to figure it out. Whatever, she's out here running. I see her at races all the time, and it's just like, Nikki.
Yeah.
It's one of those. Like,
Love that.
making friends at races unexpectedly. That's what
nice.
it's all about.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe is she in the 100-miler? What am I even searching anymore? Oh, she got married recently, so she has a different last name.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
That'll do it. Yeah, okay. I believe she's at mile 83.7 of the 100-miler.
Nice.
Coyote Camp 5. So she's going to finish soon.
Yeah. She's got go up to Jackass, down to Rattlesnake, and then back.
Go.
Oh, God, I forgot they're doing it. I always forget they do the tattoos here. after the race. I want to get one of those at some point.
I could have been convinced to get a tattoo after.
That's like my biggest regret of when I did it, is that I didn't get one of the tattoos afterwards. And now I'm like, it's been 6 years. Do you think they'd let me get one this year? Like, I swear I've run the race before. You can check my Ultra sign up.
I mean, I commentated for about as long as it would take me to run the
Right?
race.
I did it once.
So it's almost 5 a.m. here, which means I'm getting closer to wanting to share with you my special
Yeah.
videos.
We're so close. We've got some warm-up calisthenics going on in front of us.
Yeah, our producer's getting ready because he's got these 9 sweet videos that he's going to have to play for me.
Well, the sweet videos will keep
The
you
sweet
awake.
videos are going to keep you awake. You have no idea what you're about to see.
Go grab a white monster.
Yeah, go get an energy drink. Everybody,
Go
gas
get another
up.
one.
Gas up, everyone, because we have some exclusive content coming your way this morning at the 2025 Javelina Jundred,
Javelina Jundred.
presented by HOKA.
Joka. It was like this morning, me and Dan just kept saying Joka. I was like, HOKA is going to come over and tell us to stop doing that.
You're confusing the customers.
It's the whole point.
Yeah. 7 minutes long.
Maybe.
I don't think it's 7 minutes long.
We can find out.
We can find out. We can always cut it. I don't think it's 7 minutes long. But what I'm gonna do is, I took a few videos today while I was out on course at Jackass Junction. Which, okay, let's just
Jackass Junction.
look. I want to know. I guess I could do the math, but I'm not.
No, we don't do math here. None of that.
I want to know exactly what miles they hit Jackass Junction at.
Um,
Let's see if we go to
10.4.
Yeah, so it's 10.4 and then
32.6, 51.8, 71, 90.2 for Jackass.
90.2. Wow, yeah. Yeah, so we were hanging out there all day from sunrise to well past sunset. And towards the end of the day, I started capturing some videos from the scene. You'll hear from legends at the aid station, runners on course, possibly runners you've heard of before. We have a DNF story from one of the runners. It's just like a whole little pile of experiences.
The whole range
that I'm
of human
excited
emotion.
to share. So I guess it's 5:01. I said I was going to do it at 5. Let's do it. Let's do it. So
Roll
we're
that
gonna
beautiful beam footage.
We're gonna start with the Rajpal
Oh.
Panu video. I'm gonna look at.
I saw Raj walking when he got back here, and I was like, I just want to help you. That looked so painful.
Yeah, it's hard watching an athlete like that. He's such an incredible runner. Have to drop from a race. This video was taken at 10:19 a.m. So this was the first video that I took of the day, and really it was me kind of just being a little bit nosy, because he was up there, running with the top pack.
He was up in
so
the mix.
He was the first elite I saw drop.
Yeah, I think he was the first one.
So yeah, with that, let's start with our first video, Rajpal Panu's DNF story. What's up, Raj?
Hey, how's it going?
Sad to see you in here. What's going on?
I've just had some knee issues for quite some time, and it was just really difficult getting into a groove today. So had that challenge. Obviously bummed that I'm dropping out so early. Pretty disappointed in myself, and just need to go back into the drawing board and build my confidence back up. And I appreciate those that have supported me throughout the course of this race and my running career, and for those that are running and especially those that are volunteering, like, thank you for the volunteers, and those that are running, best of luck. Really appreciate the support.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah,
knee stuff happens, man, and Javelina will be
yeah.
here again and again, and you're gonna keep crushing these trails. I know.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, don't be too hard on yourself. You're
I'll try
incredible.
not to.
Thank you.
Right on. Thank you.
Oh man, that one was hard. I just the feeling, man. Like he just he was going after a golden ticket. He had a goal, and we're asking our bodies to do a lot.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a little too much. You know?
Yeah. So we rest up. We do the work we need to do to be able to get back healthier, and we work through it. It's part of the sport, and unfortunately, injury is probably going to be a part of sport. No matter how much PT and strength training you do, it can happen. Like, we're fragile beings doing hard things. Okay, the next video is a little bit more upbeat. That was probably
It's good to start, so then just kind of we need to lift the mood after that, you know.
Yeah, that was a hard one. The rest, I promise, are just going to fire you up for golden hour. So the next video is with Patrick Ware, and he's fueling successfully, or he was. We should see where he is. He's fueling successfully on a non-alcoholic beer that he brews, electrolytes, and a specialty pizza from Proof Bread. So he's the co-owner of Arizona Wilderness Brewing Company, and his cooler was actually right behind where we had the live stream stuff set up. So at one point he comes over and like grabs what looks like a beer, but it's non-alcoholic, and like starts smashing this like fat piece of pizza.
Hell yeah.
And I'm so impressed because, okay, this video was taken at 4:17 p.m. So he had been going hard all day, and he's eating this pizza. Like, I would have struggled on that pizza in the heat. Would you have wanted?
Oh, I can't do real
pizza in the
food
heat?
ever during a race. That's not, unfortunately for me, so I could never.
So it's really cool to see this strategy work out for Patrick. Let's hear what he has to say.
What's up, Javelina Ers? I'm Patrick Ware. I am one of the owners of Arizona Wilderness Brewing Company, and we made beer specifically for me to drink for this entire 100 miles. And our friends at Fruit Pizza, they made a naturally sourdough leavened pizza for me to eat the whole time. And we're, a little over halfway through, so I think it's working so far. The next half, who knows? That's where the excitement happens.
Have you had anything other than pizza and beer and water?
Pizza, beer, water, and electrolytes. That's it.
Nice.
Trying to stay hydrated,
Yeah, how much pizza have you had?
I probably had maybe like a pizza and a half at this point. Yeah.
And you still love pizza?
I still love pizza. Their pizza's great, by the way.
That looks yummy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was kinda
Custom
cool.
made. They put extra olive oil on there for me. Natural sourdough, so easy digestion. I've had no GI issues, which is pretty cool. A little cheese, a little sauce. We got it.
What a fun experiment.
Yeah.
Keep crushing it.
We're having fun.
Woo. I love how he dusted off his pizza there. I don't know if you caught that.
I chose to not
It
see
could have
that.
been the gnats there. So
The
it was
bats
a
were
unique.
so bad.
It was really, really unique day in Phoenix where Arizona got a lot of water and there were just more bugs than usual, and there were these little gnatty guys. I don't think they were biting me. Were
They were biting people here. I got bit by one. They look like that.
Yeah, I mean,
a lot
I
of
have
people.
a ton of bug bites, but
David got bit by some yesterday. Kitty got bit by some
okay,
today.
so it is the gnats. I had dinner outside at night, and so I blamed that, but I had a lot of bug spray and sunscreen on today,
Yeah.
so I think, and my body's already bitten, so there's.
We had a lot of
wasn't
bug
room.
spray. We had a citronelle candle.
Oh wow! So
Yeah.
you guys are getting hit
Pulling
in
out
here.
the big guns. Oh yeah, there were so many here.
It's different. That's a unique thing for the race.
We blamed all of the like recent rain.
Yeah.
Which is also why it's so green right now.
It's the only thing that makes sense, really. But I think that's what he was dusting off his pizza with some bugs. So just a little
It's extra protein. Yeah.
No big deal.
It's fine.
Okay. The next interview is actually one of my favorites of this little pile of interviews. You might have heard of the man, PJ Mortimer, Pete's Meats. He
yeah.
lives in Flagstaff, Arizona. He's been a big part of Air Viper races for a very long time. And I honestly didn't know the origin of Pete's Meats until this conversation. I thought that Pete's Meats originated during Cocodona. Pete ran the inaugural year. He won, I'm 99% sure. And then he was like, or maybe he got, we'll look really quick. And then he was up on top of Mount Eldon, handing out beers and stuff. And then the next year he was handing out meat. So I thought that was the origin of Pete's Meats. But no, I was wrong. And I can't pull up his ultra sign up fast enough. Is it Peter Mortimer? Or is it straight PJ? I bet it's this. Yeah. Let's see. So that Javelina Jundred, this dude, Pete Mortimer, got second overall. So, yeah, if you look at his ultra sign up, I'll drop it in the chat. He's done a ton of races. He has a really cool video on his Hurt 100 run. But anyways, enough of me talking about it. Let's see what Peter Mortimer has to say about Pete's Meats.
Kids with me and everyone was in costume and I had such a great time.
Oh, we gotta
And over
rewind.
the
We
year-
gotta rewind. We missed the
Hi,
beginning. It's important.
I'm Gandalf and I'm from Flagstaff, Arizona. Is that okay? I'm Pete, part of Pete's Meats. We're here at Jackass Junction and on the smoker over here I've got tri-tip and macaroni going, and then I got another grill over there. I don't want to spoil it for everybody. Yeah, so curious about how Pete's Meats started. Long time ago. Yeah, zoom in on that. Sorry, this was made by my son, by the way. I promised him I'd wear it. A long time ago, after running this race, I decided that I'd bring my barbecue out to Coyote Aid Station, which was just a pop-up at the time. This might have been like 2015, something like that. Brought my own food out, and I barbecued right next to Sage Canada and Hayden Hawks, and it was really weird, but I had my kids with me, and everyone was in costume, and I had such a great time. And over the years, I decided, I was like, this is how I can give back to runners. And so over the years, I've done it at different races, kind of on my own, like preserve. And yeah, after a few years, they were like, come out to Jackass and we'll hook you up. And that's what I've done. I've just tried to build that and grow it and feed all the meats to all the people. And I do it twice a year now, mainly at Cocodona and here. Pete's Meats, but it's a group effort. Coincidentally, we've got Jamil's dad with me, Peter Curry. So it is Pete's Meats here at Jackass Junction. But if you go to Cocodona, it'll be me and Julian, who's coincidentally also here. It's just like the same people that are feeding you. Do you not understand this? Come on, eat the meat. That's all we want. Respect the meat.
Peter Mortimer, wow. I had some of his meat and it was amazing. So he had tri-tip out there. We saw him slow cooking it, and mac and cheese. I mixed those two.
Ooh, wow.
So yeah, I was out there until 8:30ish, but I got fed some really good meat, like better than I could cook myself. And that interview was taken at 5:49 p.m. So I'd say that's really when they were, the grills were rocking and rolling at that point. They were starting to fire them up for the dinner crowd. That was cool to see. We saw the aid station food change over at Jackass Junction from kind of your early morning basics, to then they started having some sandwiches, chicken salad, tuna salad, chickpea wraps, to then some hot food options with the meat.
I love the respect the meat. I think that's something I'm going to take with me.
Yeah. Respect the meat. Protein's great. Okay. Next up in this fun little exclusive content drop is Marian Eakins. I got to look up where she is right now. I crossed paths with her thanks to Adidas Runners Los Angeles. I was running a lot with that group when I lived in LA, and there was this really cool road to ultra group where they trained for their first 50K, and Marian did that. No! She DNF'd. This is sad. She looked so good too. She'll come back and get it. She's still got 41.5 miles, which is a distance PR, and I know she's got to be proud about that. But yeah, so Marian was going from a 50K to 100K. It's a distance leap, but it's definitely doable, and we're sad to see that she DNF'd. But let's see what Marian had to say at, let's see, what time was this taken? 6:30 p.m. So yeah, she was on her way to DNF after this, but she looks so good.
Yeah.
She looks so good. Just wait. All right, here she comes, Marian.
Hey, I'm Marian Messick. I'm from Anaheim. I'm running the 100K, first 100K ever, so definitely a PR for me today. I picked Javelina because I had some crazy friends signing up for it as well, and why not? A little peer pressure. But I've heard really amazing things about these races. Super organized, best aid stations. And that's definitely exceeded my expectations. So it's been a blast. So party in the desert.
Are you excited to go into the dark?
Super excited. Hell yeah. Got the headlamp.
Gosh, I hope I didn't jinx her with that question.
Yeah.
Gosh, you excited to go into the dark?
I wonder what happened.
Do you like night running?
It depends. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I feel like it depends on what headspace I'm in.
Yeah.
Because,
fair.
like, on one hand, I feel like running in the dark when you, like, can't see how much farther you have to go, it can either be really motivating or really disheartening, you know? I'm also really good at kicking rocks in the dark, which is not a good thing.
That's not ideal. It's not ideal. Marian, she had a really cool headlamp too. She said she got it on Amazon. It was a really bright, like, kind of band type thing. But I do think that running in the dark takes some practice.
Definitely.
Like, I would say if you're planning on running any race where you're going to go into the night, you should do some night runs to just get used to seeing the terrain and, how does your light bounce and all of those things to get comfortable.
Yeah. Which doesn't necessarily mean you have to, like, stay up until midnight. You can also just get up really early.
Totally.
That's how I practice.
Yeah. Yeah. Have fun with it. I mean, or you could just, like, you could go out somewhere really beautiful and watch the sunset.
Yeah.
Like, just hang out. I highly encourage people to slow down more in their runs, honestly.
Do a nice, like, go for, like, a sunset hike, and then when it's dark, run back to your car.
Yeah. And just do that a few times. Practicing running in the dark can be really, really helpful when it comes to succeeding at these ultra distances for your first time.
Yep.
Who did I talk to next? Okay, at 6:34 p.m., I talked to Aravaipa's aid station director, Hannah. Hannah also got married recently, so I don't know her last name right now because I think it's changing or changed. But Hannah has been with Aravaipa for a while now. She has degrees in nutrition. We'll go with that. I don't know she's
very broad.
So broad. No, she's really smart though, and there's a lot of thought that goes into these aid stations. So I've been raving about the Goo Roctane because it's kind of been what I've been fueling off of as a commentator, and like she's looking at, how many gallons of water are in the orange jugs and making sure like the right amount of scoops, the right ratio is going in so runners are getting the nutrition they think they're getting. Like that's part of it, but it's also thinking about we just were talking about the shift in food, when you're shifting to sandwiches to hot food, and like coordinating all of that across all of the aid stations, and how big of a piece of tinfoil are you using to wrap a grilled cheese so you're not like wasting supplies using too much foil wrapping a sandwich.
There's a lot that goes into that you might not think about.
Yeah, and she does it really, really well. So she was at Jackass Junction all day. I watched her wardrobe change a little. So the aid station went from yacht rock themed, lots of captain's hats, to kind of like this space alien silver glittery theme. And so let's bring Hannah in to see what she had to say.
Hi, I'm Hannah. I am the aid station director for Aravaipa. So I work at all the races, not all of them, but a lot of them. Help with the planning and the preparation and the cleanup of all the races. And so this one is a fun one. We love Javelina. It's a lot of work. It's also a lot of fun when we're out here, and you just get a rush of adrenaline that takes you through the 30 plus hours of work. Yeah. Yes, I do have lost and found. Awesome. Thank you. Love you guys.
She really loved me putting her on the spot there.
Everyone famously loves being put on the spot.
She's so sweet, though. I don't know. Really good at what she does. Aravaipa has assembled an incredible team across the board.
Yeah.
So that's Hannah. If you see her in aid station ever, say hi. Thank her for all of her hard work. She pours her heart into it.
Yeah. Races would not be the same without all of her work.
Okay, the next interviews, like, I actually don't know this couple, but they came by and I don't even know what they were doing in front of me. They were probably getting like headlamps or changing shirts or something, and I realized they were kind of matching. And at first I thought it was a wife pacing the husband, and then I realized that they were both running the 100-miler, which is really cool. So it's a husband and a wife duo, Jillian and Matt Darnell. Let's see where they are. Jillian and Matt Darnell. And yeah, they're sticking together. They were just like really, really sweet. Let's play the video and then I'll tell you how they're doing on course. So here comes Jillian. Oh,
They're out on their
they're out.
fifth loop.
They're on their 5th loop together. Yay! Let's meet Jillian and Matt.
My name's Matt.
I'm Jillian,
We're a husband and wife team,
and we have 2 little boys, an 8-year-old and a 6-year-old.
and we've been training for this since January, basically.
We
Our
love-
first 100-miler.
Yeah, first 100-miler, and we have a moto.
We have a little team name. We're the Soul Swole Soulmates. So
Yes, we're both
we got
dyed-
matching tattoos.
Yes, matching tattoos that are kind of fading away.
Yeah, little temporary tattoos.
Might need to get a real one.
Yes, yeah. And we love working out and training together, and we
We're excited
wanted.
to be here. It's an awesome race. We
Yeah.
have the best crew ever.
Yes.
Yes. So
I love that you're
Love it.
not just pacing each other.
No,
either.
yeah, we're in it together. We're in it together. We're
Yeah.
gonna fish together
I
and
just
be.
trying to keep up with her, you know.
You're so sweet.
Yeah, we're having a good time.
Enjoy the rest of your loops together.
Yes.
Beautiful night in the desert.
Thank you.
so much.
Thank you.
We'll see you. My name's Matt.
Aw, aren't they cute?
Yeah, I love that. I don't know if I could ever do that with like run the whole race together with someone, but I think that's lovely.
A whole race, 100 miles.
That's a long time to spend with one person.
Yeah, how long have they been out there? I mean,
They left, they started their last loop at right around 4 a.m. So they're trucking.
They're trucking. Yeah, it's really cool to see that type of teamwork. I mean, I've had my husband pace me before. I did try to do a half marathon with him once, and it didn't go so great. Like, because our legs are different sizes.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, I feel like I'd have to find someone who's like the same, like we run the same pace and like also just have similar, even stride lengths, because like I feel like a lot of guys, they just take like one stride to my 5.
Yeah, like similar style. So like in the half marathon, we tried to kind of run together. I was moving a little bit faster on like flowy things in between climbs, and I get ahead of him.
Yeah, I feel like that also depends on like, you know, if one of you's better at climbing and the other's better at descending.
Then we hit this
it's
massive
like,
climb. And
you could run it in the same exact period of time, maybe. Like I have a friend like this who she's so much of a better climber than I am, and I'm much better downhiller. And it's like, okay, we could run the same route at the same like average pace, but we wouldn't be running it together.
Right.
Because she'd beat me on the way up, and then I'd catch up to her and pass her on the way down, you know?
Which is interesting to think about, because like that's racing.
Yeah.
You know? Like
just
everybody has different legs.
Yeah. So I respect that.
Yeah, it was really cool to meet them. Okay, the next one is a fun one. We got to see Tommy Runs stepping up to the distance. Tommy Runs is notorious for road running. What do you know about Tommy?
Well, I actually, a friend of mine is pretty good friends with Tommy. We hung out at Boston last year. I think he did TSP solo, right?
Yeah. As like his first trail run.
Yeah, casual, normal. Yeah, he's a cool dude. I like him.
Yeah, so it comes from the road space. He has a really great story. He's a sober runner, and has just found a lot of meaning through running in the community. So he's out here tackling the 100-mile distance for the first time. And let's see how Tommy's doing. This video was taken at 6:54 p.m. Gotta hold, please. I did airdrop a bunch of files, and there was a point where I was curious if they actually made it across the line. But there was a really good podcast with Tommy recently. I'm gonna pull it up and put it in the chat if you're interested in learning more about Tommy. And he talks about his introduction to trail running through the Speed Project. It's road marathon, dude. Which, I mean, I think we'd see with Javelina. It's like, it's good. Just 5 road marathons strung together, right?
4.
Right.
Yeah. It's not 125 miles.
Right. But wait, the Pink Pony Club's back?
Yeah, I think last time we saw them, their runner was going out on maybe their 5th loop, and maybe they're finishing.
Oh, no way. So I just learned about the Pink Pony Club, but apparently their tent is right next to ours over here in the studio.
It's actually a little bit down the road. I passed their tent when I was at my friend's. They're just, I would say, very enthusiastic and kind of everywhere.
Got it. And so just like really good costumes. I think they won best costume, right?
They better. If they haven't, they should. They were robbed.
So when we have that Tommy Runs video, we'll play it for you. We have it. All right. So from road marathons to Javelina 100, this is Tommy Runs.
I'm supposed to tell you who I am, what I'm doing out here, and how's it going. My name is Tommy Runs. I have no clue what I'm doing out here, and it's going, but it's not going great, but it's going, so it's going good. And that's like, yeah.
Oh, it looks like you have a really yummy burger. Yeah.
It was a vegan burger?
Vegan burger.
Sweet.
That's all they really got. Let's show them
Oh, that's cool.
mustard.
Yeah. So it's going. We're on lap 4, ready to be done. Yeah.
All right, I'll let you eat your burger. Thank you so much. Have fun. Did you see him light up when he realized they had a vegan burger?
Yeah.
That was so sweet. Like, that burger is going to be super fuel. How's Tommy doing out there?
It says he finished in 1904.
No way.
So pretty killer time, especially if he's like, hey, it's going, it's not going great. I'm like, I don't know, dude,
Oh
1904 is
my
not
gosh.
bad.
Yeah, and that's it. You have to keep believing in yourself. You have to keep going. If you were to look at his face and see that, you might think like, oh man, this guy's done. But
Wow, can I tell
no.
you what his like, so they have, you have a split when you hit headquarters and they have a split at the finish. It's like a 0.3 mile. He kicked in that last 0.3 at a 6:30 pace.
Out of here.
So there's that.
It was the burger.
It was. Super fuel.
Vegan burger.
Yes.
Oh, that's so exciting to see.
Yeah, I love that.
What a cool sport. We get to see these runners at their lows and then their highs and then maybe their
That
lows
roller
again.
coaster,
and
yeah.
then they finish and everyone's happy.
Yeah, it
Until they have
never
to walk to their
always
car.
gets worse,
Yeah, until you have to walk to your car.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, that's the hard part, but
If you're really lucky, maybe someone will get one of those carts. You can sit in it and they'll take you.
so many
take you to
people
your
have
car.
carts. It's so smart.
I'm really jealous of that. I need to. It's like, do they, like, if you fly, how do you bring that with you?
Yeah, how do you
Do
fly
you
with
buy
your
a
cart?
new one every race? That seems wasteful.
Maybe you check it like you check a stroller or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I'll have to
it's
do
my
some
best
digging. If
guess.
anyone in the chat knows how you bring one of these carts on a plane with you, feel free to let us know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. The next video is a fun one. This guy, I really don't know him that well, but I've seen him at a bunch of races. I would describe him as a fan of the sport, a true fan of the sport. Like, I would be curious to know how many podcasts a week he listens to about running. Not making fun of anybody that listens to a ton of running podcasts.
No, that's
'cause
impressive.
We need you. Like, thank you.
Yeah, you're doing a service.
Thank you for listening. But Ryan Hartwig, fan of the sport. I think I met him at like Broken Arrow, and he was telling me that he was planning on running Javelina like a year ago, and he ran it last year. And could look up his results, I guess, but I think he did well. And then this year he was running really fast that first loop, and he came into Jackass the second loop and was like, I'm done, I'm hurting.
Yeah.
My legs ripping apart. This
Doesn't
hurts,
sound
that
good.
hurts. I don't know. And I'm like, dude, you have plenty of time. Like, I know you might have some pace goals, but you have a lot of time right now, so don't make the decision to quit. Like, if you're still moving, like, are you gonna rip your leg off? I don't know. And so this is why I just wouldn't be a good
I think that is a service, like getting people to keep going.
Yeah, so I gave him a hard time earlier in the day about how he needed to keep going. And yeah, and another one, he finished in 19, 18, 22.
Yeah, come on.
Like, really, really strong race, but he was ready to throw in the towel. So when I saw him come back through after not dropping, I had to grab an interview with him. So this is Ryan Hartwig. This is Ryan Hartwig.
Maybe.
The race started out well. I was happy with my first 17 miles. Hey, how y'all doing? I'm Ryan Hartwig here running Javelina Jundred. I'm currently on lap 4. The race started out well. I was happy with my first 17 miles. Feeling the flow and going, and then hit mile 18 and 19 on the extended loop. Those climbs took it out of me, but I was still happy with my overall first lap time. It was faster than last year, so I was happy there. But then as I go out on lap 2, my left hip area just started tightening up. Felt like it was getting pulled on the hip, the hamstring, the glute, the groin. And during lap 2, I thought I was going to DNF. I made it back to my crew tent, and my crew wouldn't let me. So they kicked me out to go out for lap 3. I did that, and like I said, I'm currently on lap 4. I'll finish this. And then we'll do, yeah, why not lap 5 and finish the 100.
Way to keep fighting.
Yeah, no, I mean, overall, you know, complete what you started, time-wise. I still should be able to make some of my goals, beating last year's time. So that's you know, positive, but yeah, it is what it is.
All right, enough talking. Time to get back.
Thank you much. Thanks, Shelby.
Oh man, yeah, Ryan Hartwig, he was so, just like so good to see him keep going.
Yeah.
Like, and still be able to
inspiring.
hit his goals. Like,
Absolutely.
don't give up too soon. This is 100 miles.
Things can really turn around. Yeah. It's the nature of the sport.
Has that ever happened for you in a race where you're like, I'm done?
Oh, yeah.
But then
Absolutely.
you find something deeper within you?
Yeah. I don't always find something. Sometimes it is just very bad the rest of the time. But yeah, sometimes, you know, especially like when you go through the night and like hit that sunrise, that's always like a guaranteed something's going to turn around. Or like rolling into an aid station and like seeing a bunch of my friends or something.
Yeah.
Instant boost.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Sunrise. You gotta hope the sun rises.
Yeah, God.
Okay. The final interview from my exclusive content drop. The Jackass Junction Chronicles is Brody Chisum. So Brody, I don't even know what he was doing. I kind of was like letting him do his thing. He was just like around Jackass Junction for a really long time. And it looked like he was on the phone, and he was trying to figure something out, but he wasn't leaving. So I didn't really know what was going on and let him do his thing. Yeah, there's like, he has some big long splits. Like, yeah, I think he did a 40-minute, 53-mile pace from Rattlesnake Ranch 3 into Javelina headquarters. So he was not moving that fast, you could say. So, yeah, I don't know. We didn't know what was going to happen. And then at 7:41 p.m., right before I was trying to leave and I saw him come through, I was like, what are you doing here? I snagged this interview with Brody Chisum. So let's see how Brody was doing.
I'm Brody Chisum. I'm running Javelina 100, and this is my first 100. I was absolutely flying for the first 2.5 loops. My goal was 15 hours. I was on pace for 14:40. And then I messed up my hydration. Took 3 hours here. Hobbled my way back to headquarters. Now this is my 4th loop. Now the goal is just to finish as well as I can, hopefully under 19 hours. So.
Brody, how old are you?
I'm 19.
And first 100-miler, but you ran
I ran Cocodona 250 in 2024. I was the youngest ever to complete that. I finished 12th, so that was really exciting, and that kind of just launched my whole ultra running career. So.
Woo! Well,
Yep.
patience pays off, and
Yep.
you're gonna finish this thing.
Yep.
Woo! Get after it.
Thank you.
19? What were you doing
No.
when you were 19?
Not running a mile, much less 100 miles.
Oh, amazing. I mean, yeah, just amazing. He has a really cool, supportive family. His mom was out there to pace him. And just the turnarounds, guys.
Yeah, it's
Believe
crazy.
in the turnaround.
It's so crazy.
Brody ended up finishing in 20 hours, 36 minutes, and 50 seconds. So he didn't quite get his sub 20 goal there, but that's a wonderful time for your quote-unquote first 100-miler.
Yeah, I do feel like it's hard to be like, that's my first 100-miler when you run 2.5 times the distance. But it's a different kind of race.
I'd be curious, like, how the reverse goes. So when I went from Javelina to Cocodona, I ran the first 100 miles of Cocodona like it was a 100-miler, and then realized I had a lot more running to do.
You're like, shit.
Just the wheels started to fall off because you enter this unknown zone. But
yeah,
Brody's been to the unknown zone and back again, and probably back in it. Like,
yeah.
And so he probably gained a lot of skill from that experience to then apply to say, oh, I'm going to run a 15-hour. Like his original goal was crazy fast.
But also I feel like that probably helped when things kind of went south. And he's like, well, I only got to gut out like 40 miles.
Yeah.
Like, just do that in my sleep. If you can like gut out 250 miles, 40 miles is nothing, you know?
Yeah, and like knowing that if I just am patient with it, things will turn around and I'll finish this thing. So
how hard can it be?
I hope you enjoy those exclusive videos from Jackass Junction. It was really cool being out there. What was your favorite story from those?
Man, I don't know. I like Tommy's reaction to the burger, honestly. I like really identify with that. I don't think I'd have that reaction to a burger mid-race, but like that's my reaction to a burger in normal life, I think. So I feel that in my soul.
Yeah, I felt like I had to get out of there fast because I was like, oh man.
You gotta let him have his quality time with that burger. You don't get in the way of that.
Yeah, man, it's food. I'm gonna back off now.
Yep.
Yeah, that's something that I think, we talk about media in the space and filming these runners at some of their toughest moments. You have to be mindful when throwing a camera in their face, and I tried today to be
respectful.
Yeah, respectful. But it's one of the parts of the sport. Like we want to share the stories of as many people as possible.
Yeah. And unfortunately, sometimes that means getting all up in their business.
Yep.
With consent.
With consent. Not signed consent, but...
Yeah. I feel like you probably actually sign away some form
you
of
probably
like...
do, yeah.
All those waivers or something.
They're like, what is this for? I'm like, I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
Maybe
nothing. You never know.
Maybe the live stream will let me play it later.
Yeah.
That was what I
Cross
told
your
somebody.
fingers. This might never go anywhere, but it might.
Yeah. Oh, I actually had a video that didn't go anywhere from Mammoth. That was cool. And I didn't take the video. One of the aid station captains sent it to me. I don't know if you were following Mammoth 200, but there's an espresso machine at one of the aid stations.
I was racing the reason. Zach asked me if I was going to be there, but I was racing like the weekend of part of Mammoth, so I couldn't go out. But I was a little preoccupied.
Bummer. What were you racing?
I had a 24-hour.
Ooh.
Went poorly. I would recommend, here's my pro tip. Don't try to run for 24 hours if you had COVID the week before. No. I would not, as it turns out, recommend that. That was miserable.
Yeah.
So.
That sounds rough.
Hot take. Don't race when you're sick. It sucks.
Yeah, and you're just going to like set yourself back.
Yeah, I ended up stopping at like 15 hours because I was like, I can tell that I'm going to be digging myself into an extremely deep hole right now for literally no reason. So.
Yeah.
Happens.
Oh, we got a burger emoji in the chat.
God. The more I think about that, the more I'm like, I want a burger so badly. It is 5:41 a.m. And I'm like, man, I'd kill for a burger right now. That sounds really good.
It was actually sort of sad. So
we have so many. You can tell it's the last 20 minutes before that sub 24. People are really coming in strong now.
Runners.
That's so cool.
It was sad. So I drove with a friend who was running the 100-miler here so I could steal his car so I could get to places that I need to be while he was running.
Yeah.
And he had this plan, like he was going to go to McDonald's and he wanted to get a burger for later, which I don't think I would ever want to eat an old McDonald's burger like hours later.
I mean, they got a lot of preservatives.
Yeah.
You know, there's that whole thing of a guy who like had a burger displayed for like years and it never decayed. So what's a couple hours?
Yeah, it's fine in the heat.
It's fine.
It's totally cool. It could.
Any food scientists in the chat weigh in with your opinions on that.
I don't know, but he was like set on this. He's like, I'm gonna split it into quadrants, and I'm gonna have like he had this whole burger plan.
Yeah.
And then we get to McDonald's, and they're like, oh, we stopped serving burgers at 4 a.m. or
yeah,
something
I
like
was.
that.
I was like in my head. I was like, You're doing this in the mornings? I don't think they sell burgers in the morning.
So sad.
And some hash browns.
I saw him at Jackass Junction when there were burgers available. I was like, "Do you want a burger?" He's like, "No." I was like, "This is literally your entire plan that you've explained to me 6 times."
It's not a McDonald's burger.
I convinced him to have half a burger. Hopefully he ate it all.
Yeah.
But
you can find out later.
I was going to say I'll take the other half as the aid station volunteer was splitting it, and I'm highly regretting not doing
you
that
really
right
should
now.
have. God, my
Yeah.
stomach just growled. I'm thinking about it too much now.
Jackass Junction, if that half a burger's still there, I'll take it now.
God, and I bet it's still real good right now. So you can tell I've been up for a little bit too long.
I'm over 24 hours now. I'm going on the no
I feel like
sleep
that's
PR.
when you hit the you reach over the hump of the tire. You're just like coasting on it for a while. You're like, I've hit peak tired and now I'm awake again.
And you start to feel drunk.
Yes. Oh yeah, you feel super just intoxicated in interesting ways. I'm inching there.
Look at this stream of people at the finish line. A lot of runners coming in for that sub 24.
Really getting it done. I'm seeing how excited everyone is.
It's so cool. You're done. Or actually, a lot of these runners, excuse us, a lot of these runners, it's a mix right now.
Yeah.
It's people coming in to finish sub 24, and it's runners trying to get out before
that cutoff.
The cutoff.
Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of really motivated people coming in now.
Yeah. So if runners started at 6 a.m., they have to leave 6 a.m. on Saturday. They
And
have
right now
to
it's
be
Sunday.
out of here by 6 a.m. Now.
Really, the days are blending together. I do not know what day it is.
They have to be at 80.65 miles starting loop 5. So there's a rush to get through headquarters.
In and out.
And then we'll see a similar rush. We'll see this rush, I think, for the next half hour, because at 6:30 the Wave 2 runners are in the same boat.
Yeah. Man, that base is strong right now at the finish line.
They turned up the base for us. This is a big deal.
So kind. They're like, hey, they seem like they're getting a little tired. Let's bump that up.
Who is the oldest runner who started today? I
didn't find an easy way to look that up.
Yeah. Oh, I have an idea. I don't know. Let me do some work. Maybe I can find that number for you. So if you were to finish Javelina 100 right now, what would you do? Like
after
it's
finishing?
5:47. Like if you were to finish right now. Specifically. Not 9 o'clock last night.
Right, exactly now at 5:46 a.m. I would beg my crew / pacers to carry me to a vehicle and then carry me to a bed. And then I would lie there, not being able to. Actually, no, at first I would kind of crawl into a shower and lie on the floor of the shower and let the water. This is actually verbatim pretty much what happens after every single 100-miler I do. I lie on the floor of the shower, like in a bathtub and stuff, and just kind of like let the water cleanse me for a while, and then I kind of flop my way out and see if I can get dressed on my own. I have been able to every time so far, but sometimes it's really touch and go. And then I kind of crawl to a bed and I lie there unable to sleep for a while. So sometimes I try to eat something.
Fair.
Maybe house a protein shake and pretend that's going to fix me.
Yeah, protein shake's not a bad move.
Yeah, that's kind of, and like I have a hard time like being hungry for real food for a while. So normally I'm like, okay, you just have to like force this down and it's something, you know?
Yeah, it starts to flip the switch.
Yeah. I really, after Run Rabbit Run, I thought I was going to not be able to get out of the shower and like someone was going to have to come in and rescue me.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I think I might have found some cool stats. I don't see age.
Yeah.
But
it'll be easy when they get loaded, but they're not in there yet because the race isn't over.
I think the report that I'm looking at is looking at total participants. So, I mean, it definitely is 100K and 100-miler. And so it looks like there are about 963 female participants and 1,066 male participants. So still slightly more men than women, 52.5% versus 47.5%, but pretty close.
That's pretty close.
Pretty close to an even split, which is wonderful to see. And looks like the bulk of our runners are between 30 and 49. That's kind of the sweet spot. There are, oh man, I'd have to count it. There are a lot of different.
Counting. No more counting.
There's a lot of different states represented. But the biggest one being Arizona, which makes sense because.
Yeah, that's where we are.
That's where we are. The next biggest one, can you guess?
Colorado? California?
California.
Yeah.
So 20.7% of the participants from the 100K and 100-miler are from Arizona. 18.6% are from California.
Mm-hmm.
When I did Javelina, I was in California and we drove.
Oh, wow.
It's not a bad drive.
Yeah.
It's nice because you can put all your stuff in the car, but it's really convenient flying into Phoenix.
Yeah.
You can get really reasonable flights from LAX, so I don't know why I didn't do that. But
it's not even the driving there for me. It would be the drive back.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, I would not be able to get comfortable in the car. I can't get comfortable on the plane either, but the flight at least is going to be shorter than the drive.
Even if I'm not, I mean, usually I had a partner driving.
Yeah,
for me, so
yeah.
I'm spoiled. I'm a passenger princess.
Oh, but I'm just like, even like just sitting in the seat of the car, I'm like, I'm not going to be comfortable at all.
It's better than sitting in a plane.
Yeah, but you're only sitting, at least for like, when I flew from Colorado, it's like an hour and a half.
That's true.
You know, and that's a
Depends on the
lot
flight
quicker.
duration. And sometimes walking around the airport kind of like forces you to move and try to not look like a crazy person.
Oh, God. When I flew back from States after I ran it, my feet were still so messed up. I had to like do the whole like, if you need extra time for boarding, if you need assistance getting on the plane, like I had to get assistance to get on the plane. I was like, I feel weird about this, but like I really can't walk. So
that's so funny.
Yeah.
You didn't have to get like a chair, did you?
No, but it was close. It was touch and go for a minute there, but I was like, my pride was a little bit too much, I think. I was like, I'm gonna walk. It's just gonna take me a long time.
I went to this like lake after doing a hard effort. My feet were pretty messed up and sore, and it was like later in the day, sunset time.
Yeah.
And these older women were like, "Is the sand still hot?"
Like,
and I was like, "Oh, I'm walking
this
weird, aren't I?"
This is a me problem. Like, it's not the sand, it's me. It's my feet.
So funny.
Ugh.
Yeah, the next is Colorado. 9.7% of the participants out here are from
Dang.
Colorado.
Them's my people.
5.1% from Washington. We saw a lot of cowgill love.
Oh yeah, I did see a lot of the cow hats.
Really cool trail collective that stands out because of the cow print that they wear.
I love it. Very memorable.
And then it's Texas, New York, and Florida. 2.4% from Florida.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's some stats for you. And like, some looks like I don't estimate around 40-ish global runners.
That's not bad.
Yeah. 5 from Australia, 13 from Mexico, 8 from Great Britain.
Nice.
Yeah. Pretty cool assortment of people out here doing this thing.
We got a good group, I'd say. Solid pack of hundreds of people.
Pretty good group.
Yeah. Solid.
I mean,
I don't know them all personally, but I think they're all great.
Yeah, I love them all.
I love all my children equally, all 850 something of them out there. They're all very special to me.
I believe Corinne Shalvoy is commentating.
I did see that, and I was impressed. If, she does the turnaround from a sub 9 hour 100K to come talk on the mic for 6 hours. Which one's harder? Probably the 100K, but I don't know, man.
I've done post-running commentating, and it's kind of nice to sort of veg out here.
Yeah. I wonder if she's going to sit on the couch versus the chair. These chairs are a bit nicer than the folding chairs we've had before, but they're still not, 6 hours. I'm like, okay.
I can lean back, which is nice.
Yes, yeah. I don't need to slouch. When I was commentating with Corinne at Hard Rock, at one point we were standing. I was sitting on a railing, as we just could not get comfortable with the chairs. So we tried out a lot of different sitting and standing positions. I'm just gonna keep slouching until I'm really far down on this chair.
I do need to run an hour today.
Yeah. I was really pumped up on my run after commentating idea last night, and then as the hours keep ticking down, I'm like, oh my god, how am I gonna do this? And then I'm like, maybe I'll take a nap first. And then I'm like, then you're going to end up running at noon. You really don't want to do that.
Yeah, you're right. I almost think, I don't do it.
Because I think my problem is that I was really lulled into a false sense of security when I did an overnight commentating shift at Cocodona with Hillary Yang. Afterwards, I went and ran 8 miles or something after we were done in the morning, and I felt great. But I think that's because I had drank 2 Red Bulls immediately before we finished commentating. So I was wired. I was like, there's no way I was going to sleep. And now I'm like, I do think I could fall asleep real quick. But I don't know. We're going to see. Who knows?
You had such a cool Cocodona commentating experience.
It was so much fun. I was so lucky with my co-host. We had a great time. I got very, very lucky with the people I was with.
I made a friend, probably a lifelong friend. You might end up being a lifelong friend. I feel like we have a lot
We've had a lot of bonding time here.
Mercedes.
Oh, yeah. I know Mercedes.
Met commentating.
Yeah.
In a similar way of having never sat next to each other before.
Yeah.
And that was really fun.
Yeah, I feel like when you're next to someone for, solid 6-something hours talking, some good bonding time. Did she pace you at Cocodona this year?
Yeah.
Nice.
She was great. I was really grateful because she was preparing for Snowdonia, which is notoriously a wet race in
Oh, the Coconut was perfect.
Europe. Where's Snowdonia?
Somewhere in Europe, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, over there, across the pond, as they say.
In Snowdonia. Is that the location?
Just see what happens when you Google Snowdonia.
So she had all of this fancy rain gear that I was able to borrow some of because
nice.
all of mine kept getting wet.
That is what happens when it rains, yeah.
Non-stop for days.
God.
Yeah, so
In
she came
Arizona,
in
too.
clutch with the gore
Yeah.
wear.
Oh yeah, their stuff is really nice. Yeah, I don't know if I have any actual good rain gear for running. Because I tell everyone I don't like running in the heat, and yet I keep doing like Javelina, Western States, like notoriously hot races, like the Speed Project. I'm like, I should stop doing that because that's not really exactly what I enjoy. I don't know why I end up keep doing them. I do those races in Alabama. I'm like, I should maybe not if I don't like it. I don't know. Do something else someday.
We got a shout out from Travis. Travis, you should rewind and rewatch my exclusive content drop that happened about an hour ago. It's pretty
someone's
solid.
singing happy birthday.
Oh.
Happy birthday to whoever
Definitely
just
can't
got
hear that, but somebody's getting a really, really good happy birthday.
Beautiful birthday song at the crack of 5:59 a.m. on Sunday, October 26th. Oh.
Yeah, I'm going on 26 and a half hours now with no sleep.
That is nuts. You might as well just keep going and make it a solid round 30.
I really don't know what to do right now. I'm really torn. Like, I don't know.
I think you should sleep at some point.
When, though? When do I sleep?
Again, I think 30 hours is a really nice round number.
Then I'm going to miss the finisher.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like I think it might be a good idea to take a nap between now and golden hour if you want to be there for golden hour, because it's staying up for 6 more hours is a hefty task. You can sleep on the couch right there. No one would notice. The only problem is if a guest comes in, they might have to sit around you.
Shove me off the couch.
They can just move the skeleton and they can sit where the skeleton is.
I'm just like snuggled.
Don't mind Shelby. She's just part of the furniture right there. You can put the pillows on the ground and sleep on them.
Oh, we got a runner pushing right now. It's 6:01, so it's like
not gonna quite make that sub 24, but
they could be pushing to
hit a cutoff.
They might be hitting a cutoff.
Maybe they're a 6:30 wave and it's fine.
Yeah,
I'm choosing to believe.
I wonder, does it specify?
I think it does
you
say
must
on
start loop 5. Like you have to be
by 6
across and out.
Jeez.
Yeah. Cutoffs are tricky, but they give us something to work towards and set goals towards.
And they are unfortunately necessary, but
yeah, I mean, we can't have aid station volunteers and RDs going all week. Yeah.
We only have permits for so long.
Yeah, those pesky permits.
This is a public park. Other people are also allowed to use it.
Are they though? They are. There's a lot of trails. So, I mean, Pemberton Loop, the trail that's used in this race, is a key piece of the park, but there's a ton of trails that like cut through it and off to the sides of it, and So there were still people out there recreating that weren't part of the race. We had a lot of cyclists roll through Jackass Junction and ask what was going on. And
Just like, what the hell is happening?
yeah.
That always cracks me up. That happens, especially when it's like big races that have been around a long time. I'm like, how do you not? Like, and there's usually like signs up for like weeks before, like, hey, special event happening on this day from these times. And I'm like, huh, hey. And I say that, but I'm also so guilty of like every weekend rolling up to the park that sometimes I like to do my long run in and be like, hey, why is there a 5K going on? Like, knowing full well I have the ability to like go on a website and check to see if there's any races happening in the park that day. Every time I'm like so surprised. So I'm part of the problem. That's what I'm saying. Like, I actually do fully understand that behavior because I am that person.
Oh, thank you, chat. Thank you for watching.
Yeah.
We tried to make it fun. I mean, we don't really have to try that hard because this race is just super fun.
It is.
Look at the sun coming up right now in that finish line, Cam. The sky's getting orange.
I was gonna say, what do you mean sun coming up? Like,
I
it's still so dark, and then I'm like, I can peek out through like the little tarps around us and see a little glint of the sun coming up through that like gap right there. If you like squint really hard.
Though I can see it on the camera.
Just barely. It's starting to happen. When is sunrise today? I feel like it's like 6:30, something like that. 6:41 sunrise. So
still got some time.
Man, the high today is only 84.
Ooh.
Maybe I will wait until noon. Noon is only gonna be 81 degrees. It's balmy, cold.
Oh, so many cheers coming from the finish line. I see a really cool sign and some dancing.
I love the people who are like still finishing strong, like right after a like significant time, like, you know, like 24 hours, you know, and they're finishing at like 24:03 and still like pushing really hard when it's would be very easy to just jog it in and be like, well, what's the difference right now? A couple minutes. So it's impressive.
Gotta give it all you got.
Yeah, I agree.
I always liked Sabrina Stanley as an athlete for that. There's a video of her when she won Hard Rock where she like charges towards the rock, and it's like, yeah, you could like slowly walk in and kiss it, but she like runs towards it with passion, and we're allowed to finish however way we want, but I am an admirer of those who finish with passion.
Yeah, absolutely. It's important.
This girl sign dancing is really good.
Yeah. Love that energy.
Really good. Like, I wonder if she's ever been paid to be a sign dancer before.
She hasn't. She might have a calling.
I'd pay her.
Yeah.
We were talking about making signs earlier.
That's true. Yeah.
I need somebody like her to dance with them.
Actually.
No, I can't dance with them.
That could be you.
I could make the sign. I can't dance with the sign.
I think if you believed in yourself and you practice and you start, you know, really just dedicating yourself to your craft, I think that could be you next year.
Maybe that'll be my Halloween costume next year. What does the sign say? I'll make a replica
sign
of it.
Girl. Really niche costume. Oh, I was the girl who was dancing with the sign at the finish line of Javelina around the 24-hour mark. You're not familiar?
Shelby and Claire, what would you say is the biggest take on making it to the finish line? Like, biggest take, like what do you need to do right to get to the finish line?
Maybe. I mean,
not give up on yourself, really.
Yeah.
I think if you, and just stay steady and consistent, like, you know, if you're taking an hour in an aid station, don't do that unless you're running really fast. Not really fast, but like fast.
Run within yourself. Eat a lot. Don't be dumb.
Stay on top of the heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, ultra running is very much a sport of surviving and taking care of yourself. Like, taking care of yourself. you want to try to, you have to be able to embrace the discomfort, but you're also trying to manage, things that are uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Ahead of time.
What's up? Okay. Have fun in your drive.
Fueling is really important.
Yeah.
You can mess up your fueling though and still finish. It might not feel good.
Yeah. I would recommend not messing up your fueling if you can get away with it.
Though? I don't know.
Yeah. Couldn't be me. Don't have that.
Fueling's one of the hardest components of running hard.
It is. It's really difficult. I did so well with my fueling that when I ran Javelina that I never had stomach issues. It went so well. And again, I'm chasing that high. I have not managed to do it that well again since, but.
What were you fueling on?
A lot of Roctane drink mix. Goo gels, trolley gummy worms. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Some tailwind.
Goo is, I see Goo as a really OG product. I don't know
they
how
are.
long,
I mean, they've been around since they were around for Hard Rock. That is their origin story, is they were made, I think the first Goo gel was made for Hard Rock.
That's cool.
They've been around for a long time. I mean, Magda's been a huge part of their R&D department. They go way back. Their whole history is with this sport.
Yeah.
So
I need to do some Goo research because I actually almost always end up defaulting to Goo once my plan goes wrong.
Yeah.
I know Goo's just gonna work.
Yeah, I think they're very much like a workhorse. They don't have the flashy super high carb gels that a lot of brands have now. But I mean, their stuff it works. I've never had stomach issues with it. It does what it needs to do.
Yeah.
It works, man.
Yeah, you do have to keep it because it is a bit of a smaller dose. You do have to have it a bit more frequently.
I think though, if you were able to put 3 Goo gels into one gel packet, it would probably be around the same size as a lot of the high carb gels, because those tend to be a bigger.
Do they have any super Goo?
So they have you can get these little soft flasks they have, and they have some of their gels available in bulk, and you can put them in those little soft flasks, and I feel like that would essentially be a high carb gel, quote unquote, because you'd have enough of it in there.
Yeah.
And I have done that. The only bummer is they don't have every flavor available in those bulk packs, but you can do that.
Was the inside of that soft flask a disaster?
It is. The cleaning situation is rough, I would say, cleaning out those soft flasks, but it works.
Do you want to know what my biggest struggle with the trail running is?
Yeah, I do.
Flasks.
Yeah. Do yours get really moldy all the time?
Yeah.
Because mine get really gross. It's just so hard to clean them, and I've started storing them in the freezer.
Oh, my husband started doing that, putting them in the fridge. I'm like, no,
no, not the fridge.
Being lazy.
Not the fridge.
Yeah.
Freezer.
Okay.
You store them empty in the freezer. Okay. Because then they can't grow mold.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
So because it's really hard, especially if you're using them for a drink mix or something. It's so hard to clean, especially the tips and all the nooks and crannies.
Well, yeah.
So if you clean them as best you can and then store them in the freezer, they won't grow mold.
I think I started messing them by taking them apart too many times to try to clean the mold out. So now they a couple of mine leak. And
I have some that leak.
If I'm procrastinating for getting ready for a long run, it's what I'm procrastinating on usually is dealing with filling my flasks. That's my hurdle.
It is. It's hard. My other thing, this is the stupidest complaint. This is a me problem, but I hate when I'm getting ready for a long run and I mix up some soft flasks and stuff, and something happens where I either don't finish the run as long as I meant to, or I don't end up drinking all the drink mix or something, and then I'm how come I have this issue of okay, what do I do with this undrank drink mix? Because I don't want to get rid of it because I just see myself pouring money down the drain.
Yeah.
But I also am I don't want to store this in the fridge for a week because I feel that's gonna get gross.
Tailwind, I'll put in the fridge overnight and drink the next day. But There's a
once
limit.
this is so weird. I once had like a bottle of like the Scratch high carb, and I was like, well, this is like a $3 or $4 bottle of liquid. Like, I don't want to throw this out, but I didn't have any runs long enough that I would need it for the next couple days, so I did throw it in the freezer. And then I forgot about it for like a month. And then I was like, oh shoot, I should use that. So I took it out and like unfroze the drink mix, and I did drink it. I didn't have any adverse effects, but it did taste, I would say, horrible. So my like hot tip is don't freeze and unfreeze Scratch high carb, because it makes it taste really, really gross. But it worked. I didn't have any issues, but I was just like, this is not a good mouth experience that I'm having right now. But again, I was like, I don't want to waste the money, so I'm gonna drink it.
I get that. I get that.
It's the hardships we go through.
Forcing ourselves to drink old flasks full of mystery liquid.
I have so many expired gels.
Oh.
Because I know a couple of people that work at GU, and they used to be the nutrition sponsor for Leadville. So like every year when I'd go up to Leadville, I would come home with boxes and boxes of gels and stuff, because they're like, hey, we don't want to bring this all the way back to California. Like, here, do you want some? And so I'm trying to give it away to people, because I'm like, there's no way I can even physically eat all of these gels. But like, I run out of people to give stuff to, so I think I finally finished my backlog of expired gels from like 2 years ago. Because they don't go bad, really, as long as they aren't puffy.
To get a little chunky.
Yeah. But like when they get like really, I've had like expired Morton before, and that you can tell because it like puffs up, and I'm like, okay, so that's not, I can't eat that. And I did eat an expired spring gel once, and I instantly threw up everywhere, because that was like genuinely like rotting expired.
I ate spring ones and threw up. I wonder if it was expired.
Because theirs is like the the real food type stuff, like, and that really goes bad.
That would explain
Goose,
why
I'm
that
like,
run
this
went
is
so
super
bad.
processed. Like, I actually feel fine that I'm not gonna die if I eat this 2-year-old expired gel. And I haven't yet, so
yeah,
it's my other pro tip.
We acquired a bunch of expired goo, and we had it for a long time.
It's fine. The Stroop waffles I would maybe not eat if they're like multiple years expired, but gels, fine. The chews get really hard, but they're still edible. Drink mix, fine. This is not the official word from GU. I just want to put that out there. They probably would not say that, but I'm going to say it. You'll probably be fine. Hey.
We might be parting ways soon.
Yeah. Zach.
Oh, I love what I'm seeing at the finish right now.
We're gonna swap.
Yeah, about 15 minutes. We're gonna be leaving you.
Forever. Not forever.
If you're lucky, if you're lucky, you'll get us again one day.
Yeah. If you have Zach Marian's contact info, tell him you'd like us back.
When Mountain Outpost sends you a review,
DM Zach Marian with all of your requests for us later.
Best commentators of the weekend. Thank you.
I'm gonna get banned. I'm just gonna read out Zach's phone number on
5-star
air.
review for the midnight to 6 a.m. commentating shift.
Make sure to leave all of your reviews on Yelp for us. I take bribes, everything.
And if you do want to find us after this, I'm on Instagram and YouTube as Shelbzf, SHALBZZF. I think you have a private Instagram.
No,
Okay,
I don't. It's hard to find because I don't have my last name on my Instagram.
Right, who are you?
But mine is CLAREE_Elizabeth. So it can be hard to find.
Oh, there you are. Look at all those mutual friends.
Dan thought he found me, and he did not, and he had accidentally followed, I think, Hal Kerner's wife, which I was like, not me, but that's fine.
Yay, new friends.
We did it.
Oh, so remember we We watched that video with Marian, and she had messaged me at 12:28 a.m. Dude, I DNF'd. I was having some tummy issues and my feet were done.
Oof.
Sad I won't be able to celebrate with you at the finish line, but so proud of myself for attempting this year. Keep on building. Yeah, girl, that's the attitude.
Be proud of yourself. Absolutely.
I knew she'd be proud. I mean, she still had a distance PR, and she genuinely looked good and was like lively, having happy
And that just tells you how like
conversations.
quickly things can change, you know, over the course of 5 or 10 miles.
Yeah.
In a good way or a bad way, really.
There's another friend out here who I haven't met in person, but we've been at a lot of the same races, who messaged me while we were talking. She's like, she might be coming in right now. I think she's pacing. I should check to see what Alyssa Leave is doing, but she's a dietitian out in your parts in like Boulder, Denver area.
Gang. All the cool people live out there. I'm not biased at all.
Announcer buckles for us both.
Right.
Oh.
I really do want to know what an announcer buckle would look like. Like, do we get is there going to be like a mic on it? Because I feel like there would have to be a mic on it. And then maybe like 18 energy drinks surrounding it.
Honestly, I'd be pretty happy with like some cool swag that said like commentator across the back.
Yeah, I want like a big like live stream team commentator.
Yeah, I want a
We need
commentator.
swag. We all need matching like
commentator jacket.
What are those like tearaway pants? I want like tearaway pants and like a cool varsity jacket. I think that would be sick. We all roll up in matching outfits. That would be awesome. Zach, take notes. I
Zach,
hope you're
we're
writing
giving
this
you
down.
good ideas. I hope you're listening.
We want tearaway pants. I'm never gonna get invited back. And make a lot of demands. I got some love in the chat for the carbs fuel gels. I do love those. Have you tried those?
No.
Oh, they're great. They're based out of Golden, in Colorado, I believe. So I like them because they're local. But they're like, it's like $2 a gel, I think it breaks down to, and they're 250 calories and like 50 grams of carbs per gel. So
Nice.
high carb, you know.
Yeah.
And I find them pretty easy to get down. They have like a regular version, and now they have a like version with electrolytes and a version with caffeine.
Sweet.
And they have a drink mix too. So, big fan. Highly
There's
recommend.
so many different options.
I know. It's gotten really. There's some. Liam, Aid Station Fireball, he turned me on during Cocodona to Open Fuel, which I think Will Murray was like wearing an Open Fuel shirt. So I don't know if he works with them, but I've been wanting to try they have like drink mixes. Liam said their flavors are pretty good, so I'm always looking for like fun new brands to try to branch out, because I'm convinced that there's some gel out there that's going to be magic and it's just going to fix me and it's going to make me run like 5-minute miles. I haven't found it yet, but if anyone finds it, let me know.
I want to find nutrition that I'm like craving. That I'm
Yeah.
like, oh my
Oh,
gosh.
God, yeah.
I just want to eat this all the time. It's so delicious. Like,
Yeah. Well, see, I have a lot of those foods. The problem is I don't want to eat them when I'm running.
Yeah.
I want to eat them when I'm not running.
Yeah.
You can ask my boyfriend when I refer to a family-sized bag of Cool Ranch Doritos as a meal, and he says that's not a meal. And I say, well, if you eat the entire family-sized bag, it has like 12 grams of protein, so that makes it a high-protein food. And he disagrees. But I'm not a dietitian, not a nutritionist. You cannot quote me on that.
I can do damage to a bag of popcorn.
Oh, yeah.
Not smart food, not like stuff
like
that's
regular,
gonna get
like,
cheese on your fingers.
regular
I don't really
popcorn.
care for that.
Yeah. I just got from Costco. I usually get just like the regular like whatever popcorn they have in the giant bag, but they had garlic butter popcorn. So I
don't know if
did.
that's for
It's
me.
gonna make me disgusting with the garlic and the butter, but I was like, I am interested by this, and I am gonna commit to the Costco size bag of it. And if I hate it, that's gonna be a problem. But I'm interested. I'm gonna find out when I get home how good that was.
Let me know.
Yeah, I'll keep everyone
I think
updated.
it's Skinny Pop just came out with like an avocado lime
Ooh.
popcorn, and it's
I like that.
really good.
Like a lime would be.
Keep
lime
your
would be
eyes
really. I'm gonna have to
peeled.
find that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like a lime. Anything. that adds-
Dangerous. Dangerous.
They do it on the topic of lime, and back to the goo gels. The salted lime gel and the cherry lime gel they have. Those are both like 2 of my favorite flavors. I think
Yeah.
I'm just a sucker for lime.
Cherry lime's good. That one might be caffeinated too.
I think it
maybe.
is. It's
Yeah.
one of the Roctane gels.
Yeah, yeah,
So,
yeah. I like the Roctane.
yeah, those are the Roctane's
Super
so
fuel.
good. It is really good stuff.
Yeah, I ended up on gels at Cocodona after
Yeah.
I just had too much knack.
I haven't tried. I'm like kind of scared. I have like a thing of their drink mix that I've had for probably a year now that I keep being like, I should try that. Haven't been brave
I
enough
really
yet.
liked it. I like that Knack's real food.
Yeah.
I just a multi-day race. You're having a lot of the same thing for just too many hours in a row, and I think no matter what it is, I don't know if my stomach's gonna be able to hold it for the whole duration.
Yeah, again, that's why I'm excited for my across the years experience, because it's a bit of a different multi-day than like something like Cocodona. It's extremely different, I would say, but it's still like, I'm like, I wonder what I'm gonna be eating on day 3.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You're gonna just like
I'm gonna find out. I have like some stuff that I'm planning to bring with me, but it's also hard because I'm flying, so I'm like, okay, I can't like bring a ton with me, so I'm gonna try to stock up on some stuff in the grocery store, but I don't know.
Yeah, that was actually one of the reasons I went with Knack for Cocodona too, because it was at the aid station. So it's like if you can work with the aid stations, that's great.
Yeah, it's one of the things that I find hardest about ultras sometimes is that like as someone who can't have gluten, it is really hard sometimes at aid stations, especially with the like quote unquote real food options, because I'm like, I can't have a PB&J, can't have a quesadilla, I can't have like soup. Even the broth a lot of the times is made from ramen, and so even when they take the noodles out, I'm like, well, I still can't have that. Can't have like pretzels. My biggest heartbreak at Javelina, actually, when I ran it, I don't know if it's, I don't think it's still like this, but they said they would have potato chips at the aid stations, and they had Pringles, and Pringles are not gluten-free. Regular potato chips are, but Pringles are not, and I was like so heartbroken. I think they have regular potato chips now, but that was like my biggest aid station heartbreak I've ever had, because I was like really looking for like, yeah, I think I'm gonna try some potato chips and see what happens, and I just couldn't do that.
Not today.
Yep.
I like the method of just full crunching a bag of Ruffles and
and then just kind of dip them in your mouth. Yeah. That is, I think, the way to go. Have you ever had this happen? I've tried like gluten-free pretzels and like chips and stuff, and sometimes I find that my mouth is so dry, no matter how much water I'm drinking, my mouth is so dry that I just can't swallow, so I have to like drink water while I'm eating and try to make like pretzel soup in my mouth, and it's the most disgusting, and so I'm just like, I don't actually want to eat these pretzels because I know the process I have to go to eat them is like not appealing at all.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
I've
don't
been
know
there.
how to like fix that. They're just so dry.
Yeah, no, I've been there. I think it's just pass on the pretzels in that moment.
I keep trying to make them work. I just like every single race, I'm like, I'm gonna bring this big bag of pretzels, and just every time it's like, no, actually, you're not gonna have those. So sorry.
Good snack for your crew.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you to the 241 people watching right now. You're tuning into the 2025 Javelina 100 presented by HOKA. I'm Shelby Farrell, and this is
Claire Farrow.
And we've been chatting since midnight.
Yeah, about 6.5 hours going on right now. Feeling great. Feeling probably better than a lot of the runners out there, so I feel like I can't complain.
I mean, look at the sun coming up. There's some really beautiful wispy clouds.
Yeah. Oh wow. And they're like, especially this view I have like right here of the like yellow blending into the blue, and then the skies are pink. I mean, the clouds are pink. It looks so nice.
Yeah, being out in the desert right now is got to be a really magical moment for these runners.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are probably getting like a bit of a boost right now as the sun's coming up and it's getting light and they don't have to be running in the dark anymore. Some people are probably going to feel a little bit of a revival happening.
Yeah, they just ran through the darkness and now they're getting these gorgeous sunrise views, knowing that they're coming to the end of their race.
They're cruising on through, hopefully making their way back to the finish one more time.
If you want to recap and see the winners, I think it was probably 2 streams ago. Oh no, we're only on stream 3.
I think it's
actually.
probably on stream 2.
It was last stream, yeah.
Around that 12-hour 10 mark for Will and 13:30 for Tara, which is both equally insane. So fast.
We saw records go down.
Yeah, and not just by a slim margin, by a solid 30 minutes on the men's and the women's side, which again is wild. Because this is always a very competitive race, I'd say, and so those course records were not soft in any way.
No.
Yeah. I am soft, however. I'm very soft.
Is that your code for I'm about to
I
fall
just
asleep on the couch
keep
right now?
just slumping down in this chair, just I'm gonna just slowly slip away. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, look at those pretty clouds.
I know, it's so nice.
I wonder if they're serving up breakfast burritos anywhere. I want a brap.
Oh God, I bet they are.
Yeah.
For sure. It's morning, right?
Yeah, it definitely is.
I think.
The sun's coming up. I think that
I've
means
been
this
told it's
That's
morning.
usually when the sun comes up.
I'm delirious.
It's the best way to be. Delirious is better than serious.
Amen. That's the motto.
Yeah, that's the motto. Oh my gosh. One of my favorite people just walked in. She's one of my favorite people, not because she's going to relieve me.
No, that's it. That's the only
I'm
reason.
actually sad. I want to hang out with her, truly. Yeah. But you are all in for a treat.
Absolute treat. Yeah, come on.
So 6:33, that means that wave 2, they needed to be out at 6:30 in order to be able to finish.
God, has that light gotten brighter?
I think the light's gotten brighter.
It feels like the sun.
The sky is
It's so
beautiful
pretty out
behind
there.
us.
I just want to go stare at the sunrise.
I know.
Is that weird?
Does a 1 hour walk count as a 1 hour jog?
I mean, I feel like it depends on what you're training for. If you're training for something where you plan to walk at times, I feel like it counts. I'm not an expert. Oh yeah, AJW came through sub 24. He was at like 22, 23 something. Oh, did he? Chris? Yeah, he was coming. He was finishing his 4th loop.
Yeah, Andy Jones had a 22:35:55.
Yeah. And they did Chris come through?
Warden.
To go out on his 5th? Yeah. Hey, he came through like half an hour ago.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice work. Nice work. Ah, I'm so excited for Chris Warden.
Yeah. Let's get it done. We told him he had no other choice. He had to get it done. No one's here was gonna let him drop, you know?
No, I mean, if he's slow, that
I
would
don't
motivate.
care.
That would motivate me
I'll
to run
push
out
him.
there. Honestly,
Yeah.
just
go like
out
run
and
backwards
push
on the.
Chris
No, just go
Warden.
run backwards and
He
meet
doesn't-
him and get him. Yeah.
He won't need us. He won't need us.
No, he is. I think from what it sounded like, he had a pretty good pacer squad lined up.
That's so awesome. What a race. All right, and that will conclude the Shelby Farrell
and Claire Farrow
show.
I know everyone's going to be heartbroken.
I am. I'm going to miss you. This was really fun.
This is a lovely 6.5 hours we got to spend here together this morning.
Yeah, thank you to everyone who tuned in overnight. You are in for an absolute treat right now. We are entering golden hour.
Yeah, we're getting our way there.
And you're going to get some new commentators coming in.
Top-notch commentators.
Yeah, somebody I've commentated with before and got to watch her race the 100K, and she landed on a podium. You may know her. Corinne Shalvoy will be joining you on the mic.
The woman, the myth, the
legend.
legend.
Wow, they just put our faces on. I haven't looked
Yeah,
at our
yeah, you didn't notice that we were up there?
I forgot I had my
Surprise.
vintage cat heads on, too. Cool. Yeah. Hey. And then we also have Caleb Stevens joining you on the mic. He was out here earlier, so I'm sure, yeah, he can fill you in on all of the things that he saw yesterday and
stuff.
Just keep you updated on who's finishing and soaking in the golden hour sunlight.
The last few hours of the 2025 Javelina 100.
So we are going to do a stream swap, so that means Stream 4 is coming on. You will rejoin. Please come back.
Yeah.
We're not going anywhere. It's just
you guys are gonna have
getting
so much
started
fun
this Sunday morning.
with Corinne and Caleb this morning. It's gonna be great.
Thank you. Happy Javelina.
Peace out.